big day, everyone. Welcome to VALORANT Challengers League North America. I'm your host, Elizabeth, joined with Roy and Dan on the desk. If you're watching the World Cup, if you're watching Wimbledon, if it's just another, is it Saturday? Yes. Saturday for you.
Gamer moment.
Happy Saturday, man. Gamer moment, literally gamer moment. Dan, good to see you as always. Roy, good to see you as well. I've been away from the playoffs for a little bit, Dan, so I'm gonna go to you to talk about this because it's spicy from what I can tell from watching the games.
Absolutely. It has been pretty good so far for the start of the bracket.
What's up, my hotties?
3.
Yeah!
A lot of the teams that we had our questions on.
What's up, people?
For example, MAD look good, but are they going to perform and continue performing to that level? And they're actually entering and just being as dominant as we want them to do. It feels like we haven't had many surprises yet, but now in the lower bracket, I feel like that is going to change.
That's right. I mean, Roy, we are in the lower bracket, right? I feel like a lot of the games that you and I were hosting together, it was a lot of qualification matches, a lot of kind of, you know, yippee, we're going to make it. But now, looking at this bracket, we're in lower round 1 today, right? So we are going to say goodbye to 2 of our beloved teams. And I love all of those teams in the lower bracket, Roy.
Oh, for sure. I mean, this is the end of the road for 2 teams that we've been following pretty much the entire year, right? And it's the continuation, though, on the other hand, it's the continuation of the miracle run for the others because they all pretty much have to be lights out at this point. It has to be the flawless run. I don't know about y'all, okay, but I personally love Valorant gameplay when teams are backs against the wall. I think it makes for the most exciting times. It really shows the true colors of these players and kind of their potential and to see what they're up to and, you know, when the gloves are completely off. So lots of good teams on the list tonight. I'm excited, guys.
Yeah, even though the only matchup so far that we've had that went all the way to 3 was that Nightblood against YFT, all these teams that you see in the lower bracket have a lot of potential to make it far, to have that lower bracket run. And like you're saying, Roy, it makes it more fun when, you know, the backs are against the wall, you don't have any chances, you can't make any big mistakes, or it's going to be over for you for the year, potentially. So for Core, YFT, and Energy Academy, and EG Academy, it's going to be really, really fun to watch. I mean, we recently in Masters watched Leviathan just go through that lower bracket run, and it feels like that's what made it so fun. So, you know, it can be that story for any of these 4 teams today.
You know, when you like are trying to come up with a solution for something in your life or whatever it may be, and like at the buzzer beater moment, you come up with the most perfect, iconic, never been seen before solution. It's kind of the same thing, right?
I think that's called ADHD.
It is, and I'm diagnosed. That is exactly what we are looking for, and we are looking for these teams to perform because they have no other choice. The first team we'll be looking at today for our lower round one, our elimination day, is NRG Academy versus Evil Geniuses Academy. Just 2 academies going at it, 2 storied orgs in Valorant and Tier 1 going at it at each other. Roy, it's gonna be sad, but it's also gonna be lights out. I think it's gonna be we're gonna be seeing a good fight today.
Yeah, I think this head-to-head between the only 2 academy teams in VCL North America is going to be so interesting. Obviously, both of these teams are not points leaders, so the run here needs to be flawless starting right now. There's really no more room for error, right? And it's like they're facing the end of not only the run for the split, but for the year potentially.
All right,
and at least
we're here. What's up?
Yeah, that being said, there is a lot of talent on these teams, guys. There's the level of play, the level of individual potential, as well as the calling and the experience in both of these rosters cannot be understated enough. I think this match is going to be an absolute banger.
And they're going to need to perform today. Let's start with the first team we want to talk about today, and that is NRG Academy, formerly known as Maryville University, as you can see with the lovely jerseys that we have there. Dan, I'm going to go to you for this. Kind of literally hot, cold with their season this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I think since we started seeing this team, especially when they were that university team, we were all very excited. We all saw the potential, and then they got signed for it by Energy Academy, which has been amazing as well. But again, now they're in a situation that didn't really want to be in so early on. I think this team, though, the one thing that they have going on today is that in the
all right. I'm actually like fully good now. What's up, people? How we feeling?
It somehow feels like it's been a lot more than our other top teams have had to face each other. Energy Academy has had their number pretty much every single time except for 1, and last time they faced each other was actually pretty recently. It was that opening matchup for stage 3 for that Swiss stage, and even though it went all the way to overtime for the map of Split, where Energy Academy won that 13 or like 15-13, I think it's just a team that has the better understanding of what the other side is going to be doing, and I'm very excited to see what they're going to do today, what changes they're going to
I feel
and,
alive.
what fight they can put up against DCG.
And I think the really interesting thing with this roster, guys, is the fact that, I mean, you look at the record, right? They came into playoffs with a 4-2 record, but they have great wins against several of the playoff teams, right? I mean, it's I think it goes without question. This team is very dangerous in the server. It's kind of hard to know which version of Energy Academy you're getting, right?
Bro, I just realized I've eaten zero food today. Oh my gosh,
they're going pains with bringing in Hail Day and doing roster changes, but overall, it feels like a lot of their holes in their gameplay are really starting to get patched up with every single match.
I'm in off.
So far, Hail Day has been playing
love for the game
well within this lineup, and overall, in terms of mechanics, in terms
and
of
nothing else.
This is one of the more well-rounded rosters we have here in VCLNA.
Well, let's talk about part of that well-roundedness, if you will, and that is Giza, right smack in the center doing the classic esports pose. I'm gonna go to you for this, Roy, because I feel like every time we talk about Energy Academy, Roy, you always talk about Giza and how good they are.
I mean, he brings everything to the server, right? He brings raw confidence. He brings mechanics. He has a lot of in-game IQ. He knows when to be a hero and when to play more for the team. And his flexibility in his role is such a boon to this roster, right? And he's just an exciting player to watch. That's really all there is to it. Like, his mechanics are clean. It's fun to watch. He's very smart the way he plays the game, and he's very versatile in the way that he plays the game as well. And when it comes down to role flexibility and offering a lot of different options for team comps and for kind of stylistic approaches, I think he's the person we're looking at for sure.
I mean, Dan, looking at Giza, we've watched him for a very, oh God, how long have we watched Giza for? I feel like for a while. And you're right. Oh my gosh, we're so old, are we? I don't know. But Giza, I think, echoing everything that Roy said, is someone that you want to look forward to. And if anyone's going to really help NRG Academy make this lower bracket run happen, it is Giza.
Absolutely, and it is because of what Roy is mentioning, is that flexibility that he has. We've seen him a lot in the solo when the team is opting for those compositions alongside that chamber for that sentinel, but he's always, of course, willing to play that sentinel, whether there is going to be that Vice, whether there is going to be that Cypher. I think that flexibility for these two roles really helps out a lot. I really like seeing him in the Sova, though. I really like the way that he's supporting the team. I really like what he's able to add kind of when nobody else is looking, but I think that sentinel, when you need to be there, you need somebody to
What's up, Fable?
anchor, he's also going to be that key piece.
Friends for today, I already saw the core one. I think I have Energy Academy winning.
Facing Evil Geniuses Academy. Dan, I think when we talk about this team, we talk about kind of the narrative of this split has been they've had to kind of.
Oh wait, no, I have EG Academy winning.
Had a lot of work to do and have kind of made it work considering how rough these circumstances were. You know, new coach.
This was a hard one
players with
for
parent team, if you will, taking so many, but it's.
Like, EG Academy's been like struggling recently, and NRG Academy has looked better recently, but NRG Academy are also just perma chokers. I think that was the reason I took this, because NRG Academy always choke.
I'm excited to see how this one is
like every single time you think they look good, nah.
3 out of the 4 times that they've played, it has been NRG Academy getting that win. But for Evil Geniuses, it can be a different story. Yes, they've had to face a lot of changes, a lot of last-minute decisions as well. But I think this is a team that
like this one, they kind of had a more like up and down stage before they got to playoffs, right? But like they looked like, you know, they look nice, right? Bro, stage 2, I think they started like what?
On the smoking role, every time that he's playing the Astra, all the clutches that he was able to get in. It is the same story for B-Dog and how much we've seen.
Oh, they didn't even make playoff stage 2.
In Darkins and Recoil as well. So I just think everybody has a story to tell here, and I think they're looking for that revenge against.
But like it's always those first 2 games, bro. You think, yo, this seems locked. Don't make playoffs.
But in reality,
first couple games, this team's frying. Almost don't make playoffs.
Cases, and I think that's kind of been the crux of their
make playoffs, so go out 6th. You know what I mean?
Run in that regard, but I feel like for EG, it's really all just a matter of whether they can all get on a tempo that makes feel comfortable, right?
bro. It took me a second to remember. Who you are. I almost banned you so quick. Oh my god.
I mean, it's just so.
You see KC's win? I did see KC's win.
Again, EG Academy, it's really all just about being on the same page, you know, getting everybody comfortable and making sure we're playing at a pace that allows everyone to shine and no one really feels uncomfortable when they're trying to execute their game plan.
You said
let's talk about having a sleepers after they got that flag quest mini. Okay, forget stage 3 for a second. Forget stage 3 for a second. I don't think what happened to them was that bad. Like, let's be real. Sleepers. Look. Sleepers that get flag quest mini, right?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe mad.
First game, a little rough. They're like testing stuff out, right? Solana is no longer like hard clove, right? It's Leo now, right? Second game, they fix it. You know, they win, right? And then where's flag quest?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean,
because they didn't start like actually repping FlyQuest until like their third game. But like I think they were already getting FlyQuest money. But like bro, they were looking nice, man. They qualified 4-1. They lose to SR first round, which is like a reasonable game to lose. They win their next 2, which they should be winning, and then they played a close game against Division 1. Not that bad. I think they could have. I just like, bro. And if like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like if you look close at this game, bro, there's like a couple rounds where like, ooh, if like one little thing goes a little differently, this team makes top 3, and who knows how that goes. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they don't go, oh yeah, we need to make changes. You know what I'm saying?
Dynamic aspect of EG and kind of having that extra X factor that sometimes they're lacking.
I think you're mentioning it perfectly.
But like, bro, they come in here, they make the net change, and then they lose 2 games in a row, and then net goes to EMEA, and then
sometimes it is going to be on that sentinel role, as you can expect, but sometimes he's also willing to switch it up, and it's something that we've seen in the past couple of years, whether he was playing for collegiate or he was playing.
Wait, I'll be right back. Hold on.
He has been incredibly consistent at knowing exactly when and how to punish the enemy team, and especially when the team for EG, when they seem to be down, when they seem to be struggling, when they lose that first map, it feels like in those situations that is when Moves finds some sort of answer to make the team work out and push it at least to a third, push for them to get those wins.
All reliable. I feel like if you open like the SpongeBob meme, use like the box. I don't know. I've never seen that episode, so I don't know. But for friends, for Phillips Norelco, today we have 2 folks who I think I'm so excited to talk about.
Net was the glue? Net was not the glue. Let's be real. Let's be real. They lose 2-2-0 games, bro. Listen, it was bad, man. This is bad. This is bad. Let's be real. Let's be real.
It's a player that we talked about yesterday, and we talked about.
I don't know, man.
He is on this role.
Maybe it could have gone differently. I'm genuinely upset. I wanted to see this team go deep.
From B-Dog
I want to see this team go far, bro. They're dude. It was like the changes they made stage 2 made me really want to watch more of this team. Like they made them one of my most like enjoyable teams to watch. You know what I mean?
I think a lot of the key pieces for this team, like we talked about Giza, we talked about Renz, we talked about Shandix, didn't really feel comfortable, so they couldn't really set him up for success in the way that we've seen for other matches. But for these 2 players, they are incredible mechanically, so I'm excited to see how this duo is going to play out.
And for me, the interesting thing with both of these rosters is they're both mechanically really good, but kind of in their own way, right? Because even in their gameplay, when you kind of compare them on paper, Haode is so much more fast-paced, right? He's like getting in your face. He's kind of doing all these like super flashy zoomer style kind of gameplay that you expect from like modern duelists. Whereas B-Dog, it kind of feels like he plays like a vet, right? He's really slow. He's really methodical. He likes to think a lot. He likes to, he likes to go for these like educated, opening picks. Like you don't really see him doing all the flashy stuff, but when it comes down to when it is required, it does feel like B-Dog can play at that level. But I think the pace difference and the tempo difference between both of these players will be really interesting to see in the server.
The new blood versus the old blood, if you will, right? I think, while we're looking at the most played, you see Jet on the bottom there. You can kind of think about them as the duelists. I think, these are folks which I think represent kind of our last leg of Challengers. My last day of hosting Challengers, everything that Challengers is about, the longevity, but also the ingenuity and the kind of new folks that come into the scene, which is super exciting to see. But friends,
think I had FlyQuest winning stage 2 until MIDI decided they owed the league. Yeah, bro, because like they were looking nice, man. They were looking nice, and then M80 just like never lost a game ever, bro.
I'm gonna go to you.
Like, yeah, we're just better than everybody.
Reason, if necessary, ascent.
Yeah, Haven's a really interesting one because, correct me if I'm wrong, but this was yesterday where they got absolutely demolished by SAD Esports on it. So for them to pick it as the first map, I think there must have been a lot going wrong, and it was very obvious what those mistakes were in that regard. So I'm kind of interested to see how they're going to be switching up their game plan today. And for EG, if they were watching, I think there's a lot of stuff to learn from the way that SAD Esports took that win from NRG. But just looking at, even EG's history on this map, guys, there are no slouches on this map. It's not a weak map for EG by any means. So this first map will be a really hard one for NRG. So I'm curious to see how they bounce back from yesterday's performance.
Me too, especially because you're talking about how much EG has, how much information they have on what Energy Academy were doing yesterday, because
Kevin Kai, you want a generational revenge arc? Oh my gosh, bro. Dude.
The first map that they played against SAD, Fracture, was so close, they couldn't really get anything going for the second one. Once they weren't able to make a comeback. But going into this map of Haven, I think there's a lot of things that you can read, not only from that series, but also how much they've been playing this map of Haven in the past. So that is going to be my question: how much are you actually able to switch it up when you're playing a composition that can be pretty predictable, right? When you're playing a lot of that chamber, when you know exactly what that chamber is going to be positioned, when you're playing with this double duelist as well, and some of the set plays that you have been able to see for the past couple of weeks, I think it's going to be a little scary. So for Energy, they need to start really strong and kind of,
yeah, now I think about it, these guys really are just on like,
with this map once again.
they're on a heater revenge arc, bro. Oh my gosh, imagine.
What do you have to lose?
Imagine they make playoffs, bro, and they play Sentinels. Oh brother, they make playoffs, beat Sentinels. Oh, that's gonna be a game.
Classic, I think, but I do want to stress to our audience.
Or imagine they play Sen in the play-in, bro. Oh my goodness.
A lot of times maps are games.
They're the reason Sen doesn't go, dude. It's gonna happen, bro. Riot have some script writers, man. I know what's gonna happen. Let's stop pretending. Let's stop pretending like it's gonna happen or it's not gonna happen. You know what I mean?
Predictions, please. Yes. Oh, I got scared there for a second, y'all. But looks like, oh, Dan, going to you for this NRG Academy, Dan. The only one out of everyone. Was this a close print for you, Dan, or what's going on?
No, I mean, I literally just talked to you guys about how every single time pretty much that they played each other, it has been Energy Academy getting the win over EG. So I'm kind of surprised that everybody else went EG. I would think at least one more, if not two more, if you would go this side of Energy. And again, I know that for EG, we just talked about the individuals. I know that Mook is not going to be happy that I made a prediction against him once again. I know that he takes it personal when it comes to me. But for Energy, I'm just going with the results. I'm recency biased. That's the truth. That is what a lot of analysts are sometimes. And for today at least, it will
biased. Thank you for being honest.
Dan, don't take it personally. Moobs is never happy. It's not a you thing. Okay?
I know. It's crazy.
Bro, I'm just looking at this now. Dude, I dropped my mic the other day, bro, and it is just flat on one side now.
Just to justify my pick, I feel like EG Academy has been... Okay, you know what? Production, swap me back to Energy Academy.
No.
No, Dan's the only one.
They're playing this comp again? They're playing this again, and they still have Darkest on Phoenix.
Obviously, I am a Clove hater. Okay, I do think Clove is a bit of a troll pick, but you said it best, I think, Liz. I think the backs are against the wall. This is time for people to think less and do more and just act without, thinking too much and overthinking the game plan. I feel like Clove is really good for that when you're trying to get active. And obviously, they're starting on the attack side, so there's a lot of mechanics at work right here. But for NRG Academy, the composition change is already out. They were not feeling the chamber, guys. I think the chamber jet...
Darkest on Phoenix might be best initiator this game's ever seen. Wait, how many assists did he get? Wait, hold on. I didn't even think about that.
More structured or, strategic setups for...
Doesn't even matter. They lost the match.
Side compared to last time.
We were just asking what Energy were going to bring.
Where's this at? Oh wait, they actually won the game. I'm trolling.
They played
20!
And also,
bro, if you don't go get your kill.
I really like this Cypher change. I feel like it lets you be a little bit more mobile.
Why did I think that game was more recent than it was?
That information, it lets you have a little bit of a read starting on this defensive side of what EG wants to do, what the pace is going to look like, especially because they're playing in this Clove that is nothing new. It's nothing that we see very often. But for JK, is what they were playing last time, and something that there's a chance that can be punished.
Did I even watch SR versus EG Academy?
Well, folks, it is elimination.
Am I trolling?
To get it done or get the heck out. I'm gonna send over to your casters, the coolest man in the business, Shio, and the man with the blue.
No, I didn't watch this game yesterday. I watched SAD versus NRG, and then I fell asleep.
That's what I like to see. NRG Academy, EGA, they're also.
I watched. Okay.
I feel like for this time now.
Okay, so what happened? What happened?
It's all on the line now. We can see that from these comps, from these switches.
What had happened was.
Yeah, these teams were each other's first matchup of the
I was making a video, right? I was making a TikTok. Now I posted the TikTok. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go get in the shower. And then the SAD versus NRG started. I watched map 1 and then I fell asleep.
Run down by SAD. EGA also willing to choose that attacking side first, but I mean, this comp change, like Roy said, it is decisive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You want to have a bit more of that information. Still, if the issue was like, you know, mechanical over a little bit and like the expectation to perform, Cypher, yes, gives you more information. But
Hey, man, when I have...
still have to land those.
Yeah, does my mic sound weird at all? Or is it like cutting out?
I hope that the value the utility provides.
Let me know.
Enough. That being said,
I'm trying to figure out this mic thing, man.
I mean, my mic's just 1 second.
Sounds fine? Okay, good.
Best enough. We'll address it. There we go. The elephant in the room. There we go. Clove. Let's talk about it. Clove real quick being picked. The confidence here. Is it like a ranked type of situation where if the first round doesn't go well, the comp is just bust?
Talk to me.
I wouldn't necessarily say so.
I don't think that's Hayo Day, bro.
Pretty classically active as a controller normally, so he's more comfortable than most on the Clove pick in this stage of challengers.
Moves is losing those?
He said everybody's a little ISO'd at the moment. Moves on his
yeah, they're
classic
full.
gonna get found pretty
Never
early
mind.
on.
What if you just win your
Extended
fights,
in the
man?
garage, so
You know what? Sure.
some trades abound
Just
with
win
the stacks that
everything,
were
man.
active.
Sure, why not? Hey, what you got for me?
Getting super fast with it, almost on site as well. Spike planted up. There they now. 2v2 in the situation as Giza gets a nice little flank going in, but I'm liking this double.
Dude, I think my favorite part about Chow playoffs is trying to figure out whose cam is swapped with whose.
Get active as well.
At the start of matches.
To flash on the
Wait,
Phoenix. He's
just not ready for Darkest. Neither of them are ready for Darkest at all. Good kill.
First open. Has to tap. Hayo beckoning in the opening. On swing to the second.
Yeah, I low-key saw the vision. I low-key saw the vision.
Love to see that right there. EG Academy need as many rounds as possible on the board early. Get that value in from having such an aggressive composition coming through early on Haven. We've seen a lot of this map just all throughout the stage of challengers as well. You have, I think, many teams finally testing.
Listen, bro, Hayo gets a little flick onto the logs, guy. Bang, bang. Guy wins the round.
Pool on this player individually, having the freedom to just go kind of ham. You just kind of, what we've seen on Attack on Haven as well is just filling out the map. All
right, talk to me.
Is what needs to be really cohesive and necessary. Clove lets you do that. EG now needs to translate this, but I believe are running into a super stack that half smoke as well going to be
dude. No, he stood up too early.
Yeah, EG Academy
and just stared at it.
Is against the defense that Energy A set up.
Ooh. Yeah, they know what's going on.
EGA don't have mannerisms, they have trademarks. Moves
it's a good kill from Giza, bro.
Jakey's always gonna get active, B-Dog's always gonna be the first in. Energy A will have a very easy time reading a lot of this.
Now we can challenge some of those trademarks from a business perspective.
Bro, good kill for Sondex. Wait a minute.
A few of them down. Hale's there.
Wait a minute.
As well. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, but
hold on. B-Dog took a second to get here. On an outlaw too? Wait a minute.
Could be danger on the horizon here. A shot, a dash. Smoke to get him as fast as the flash.
B-Dog! Oh! It was like it kinda rough for a second.
An eternity that round, first with the jump kills and then with the jump peaks to escort not one
but my gosh, brother.
For him and everybody landing the headshots along the way. That's the kind of mechanics you expect from this well-seasoned squad, but certainly not from the rookie Hayo Day, who is just continuing to inspire and so much more stability into this squad. Really good attempt. That'll knock a lot of the guns down for this bonus round. Should make the defensive third really easy here.
Defensive reads are also really good right now. I think, a few rounds in a row where everyone's kind of clashed exactly where the attack side is.
All right, talk to me.
Over here. So
what's this buy looking like now? Dude, 3 Deagles, Stinger, and Darkest is the guy with the Vandal. Actually, you know what? He's on ult. Sure, why not?
Darkest will start
okay,
with that
so
back. Just go for some
he's gone. There's a lot of guys here. They're still going into this? Oh, brother.
Notably lacking in offensive intel. They have to
oh, brother.
off of the enabling quickly, but
let me see what y'all got. Wait, Darkest. Wait, moves. Wait, recoil. And they get the guns from all those.
Covering every space. NRGA fully checked.
Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, this is a little bit crazy. I know that value for some of these.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Of a hold there from these guys, the defensive team Energy Academy.
Yo, there's a lot of NRG guys there too, bro. They're winning these rounds. Sure.
Space, but that was a 30-second ego round.
Yeah, I mean, when all else fails,
run them down, take your fights, and win, bro. Why not?
How on another level after Sad got that double down on the attack half, just how good you can be when you just don't care about the protocols that defenses have for the gun rounds where you're a little bit disadvantaged, which EGA is kind of still with this extra stinger from B-Dog, but Spy from NRGA is notably weak. They'll go for a bit more of a stack on the A site.
Oh, Hayo?
Oh, hey. Who will at least get one
dash
down,
into the wall. Okay,
EGA,
NT.
I'm just gonna
long smoke comes through.
This more occupied site.
Everyone's installed with some heat right now, but Aircon, the fans on that drone, let the rest of the team walk in. Information there. Flash traded at the same time. Now it's important to stay clean for EG Academy.
Anti.
Take is perfect.
Yeah, these guys are running through them right now.
As well. Very clean, very precise, making sure.
Listen. If y'all lose this round, it's actually rough.
A lot of these NRG players like.
Okay, they are full running it down. Hey, you need.
Preparing for the potential shotgun buys as well.
You swinging grass with the op?
On that operator.
That's the play?
You gotta maybe clear a little more slowly. You can't necessarily W key your way through every problem, or else you lose a lot of first bloods very quickly. You can see. Hey,
let's see the op comes up, but there's ground for one.
Big thing on this entire spot.
Okay, good kill.
Even talk about the theories in practice. These rounds
is that just Ross? Yeah, that is spam to the cage.
Peak spray into long a bit, you get some value. Giza with another off angle. Now getting that first peek over.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, understanding the pacing now on the side of Energy Academy. It takes a few rounds. I'm wondering.
Sensational.
It's a bit too high there. Finally, EG Academy put down, but they have so much information on how these setups are being put down.
Yeah, there was nothing that had necessarily proved to them that they couldn't just run their way through every problem. Now there is, and they can start adjusting to that conditioning that NRG has mildly set. Operator is now going to be that commonplace factor as well. So the pacing is surely going to be more stop and start than just start and foot to the floor. Util burning from NRGA is pretty crucial here just because you have so much post-plan ability, even without the fade, which Sad used against NRG yesterday. And Jakey as well, with that consistent smoke even after he dies, means that you have that extra body you can kind of put in front of these front lines.
Straight through. Oh, damn, B-Dog that's old. Okay, show me some, Darkest. Listen, you get your one? Oh wait, that's Red's ult, never mind.
Entire attacking force back, and B-main though, a little bit of a fight is going to decide the entire round here. Jakey trying to find some value.
I mean, Ange and Giza are both really low.
Meanwhile, moves on site C.
Ao's doing everything over here, I guess.
Haphazard disaster for the side of
everything that comes to mind. What if he just does it?
This is a pretty loud defensive pivot though, so you can keep a distraction over on the C lane, and all the meanwhile have the rest of the team mosey over to A for a second opportunity. And with Jakey one away from that ulti as well, you have a proxy 4v4. A couple members of NRG quite low, and Heyo still with that
Jakey has ult for this.
Tough to consider how to approach this, but Ren's already is.
Oh, brother.
And yeah, Clove will be back for a second here. Ren's value from heaven.
Make some stall at the retake for a second there.
We'll get that first peek. Dart 2 to scan actually defensively a little bit. Okay. But really
oh wait, Jakey got the kill!
Up in the business. That's why you picked that agent now. 2v1 on site.
Recall, what you got?
Knives in tow.
Recall, what you got? No, I'd say.
Absolutely blasted back by Heyo. He gets the clutch. 2-4 for NRG.
It was really
yo, Heyo, bro. Heyo, you're gonna tell me you're a content creator and your camera looks like this, bro? Come on. Come on, don't troll me, man.
He still gets that kill to stay alive. Has the help as well. Thank God you have that third on Link to be able to trade your way through it. And Heyo, try swinging with that operator, maintaining that confidence despite the scoreboard gap, looking really solid, able to get those knives in and twist it a little deeper into this attack. EGA, Econ, reset after this round by the looks of it, but they still have a lot in the tank to be able to try to counteract what NRGA has. Shows that even if they have that one trigger that they can open on an open site, they have so much power behind it.
And the Econs too, I mean, their Econs have been pretty good so far at finding value. They're still confident when they have lower powered guns. This time, not gonna go down, no first bloods in the
All right, let's see. B-Dog is on an op now too.
Plus, I guess, for both teams. But everyone heavy on this A side from Energy Academy. Not a bad call because EG hasn't really moved around the map too much. The place that they start is usually where they finish unless they lose a body. Cover going out.
Yeah, they've just been looking for the eagerness to leak into the other end. This is VCLNA. There's usually a shuffle stack on the first swing for first blood.
Good kill for B-Dogs.
Yep, to counter it. I mean, the percentage chance of that, right? If you're playing Omen, if you're managing the angle, I mean, it's just tough.
Front comes too short.
Actually tough.
Let's see.
The one in. Nice and all the drones. Right now, I think both teams are scared, and this is why neural theft online on both sides means you really have to slow the pace down. One kill, Cypher finds the body, finds a stack as well. The rest of the team from EG Academy can move to C. NRG knows that's happening. They start to pre-move as well.
Yo, Shondex, what do you have for him? Okay, I guess gives this knife out. And B-Dog gets the kill on Shondex. Save that up, buddy.
Spike's gonna get planted down. This should be an NRG round now. Hale with the op on retake. No knives this time. Gotta be a save.
Should have known Moobs was
Ryan's
inserted,
gonna look
man.
for
You know how
some.
far he has to go for that neural theft, and you know exactly how he operates normally round to round.
And okay, Ren's
you know
gone.
he's gonna be all the way up there.
Dude.
Out when you're reapproaching, even that close anyway.
Dude, he's a knife out there is kind of different, but you know.
Gong, cutting off the B hit, or maybe he gets closer. He doesn't want to do. I mean, it's Moobs. Guys gonna lift straight into C-Link and actually be active. Either way, if there is a 50-50, you got to play for at least one of the 50s coming in on the retake. I would assume that right now, this one not looking the best in attempt and try. This is where the coaches sometimes come in.
Wait, Moobs, you got this?
Try to get the team on the right pace, the right state of mind.
Oh,
Moobs. The biggest thing too for EG Academy. It's not really complicated.
Yeah, he has it.
Ah! These one-off fights. This lack of.
Never mind. Never mind. Bro. I thought guy was gone.
At the moment, and I don't see a timeout coming in on the 5-2. There it is. Finally, NRG Academy. Perfect time to get the team back on course.
Yeah, this is the right time to call it, because up until this point, I think NRG we're still.
I'm so tired of qualer elimination games
for the setups on defense. Even before they started winning.
Bro, Snow, you're going through it.
Tremendous. They've been very disrespectful of any noise that EG likes to make because they understand just how boisterous an actual opening has to be.
Snow, you're actually going through it, bro. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, bro.
This attacking team. That being said, the second EGA gets to set the stage, they have so much of an advantage for the post plant. And it's so easy to snake into an opening, whether it's through garage to C or just straight up into B. We've been seeing teams doing that a lot more consistently lately, just smoking out the links and duking it out. Going down swing until you have the post plant util set up from window and courtyard. Just so many win cons at a moment's notice that NRGA has to very quickly adjust to.
It'll be very hot moments of those win cons though, right? As soon as those clove smokes die out, as soon as some of that util is put down, as you're saying, they need to drain that attacking well of power. You cannot fight EG when it's their tide.
One round we won, one round we make us. It's okay. It's okay.
Not finding the timing, and at the same time, when they're giving fights, they don't even have the confidence to win those. I think Giz is the only one right now really activating Angie on this angle as well.
Then I go downstairs and my wife messed up the cookie brownies and didn't put the cookie part in them, so it's just brownies. Legit a terrible night, bro. But you got brownies. That's your wife made for you. Listen. That should have repaired the night, bro.
Big lottery number is not going to be there. For the side of NRG, that investment.
Wait, Sunday. I was about to say you better at least get Jakey there, bro.
How much after the fact? Most of the team now gone away. Yes, Renz did not knock down the entire pin side of.
But it was meant to be cookie brownies, bro. But you got brownies.
We're gonna trap the perfect amount of times.
Listen, if it being cookie brownies low-key ruins your night, bro, listen, you might just be gluttonous. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hating, but like...
Just enough to the opening util to make sure nobody was flanking, but just close enough to make it so everybody else could run back if he failed, which he didn't.
You got brownies!
Terrific turnaround from NRG Academy there. Good ability.
It's like going to the Lakers to see LeBron and expect...
Make sure you
wait,
found those
it's like going to the Lakers game expecting to see Braun and seeing Bronny.
For EGA, but this is the kind of stuff
and you have to be you have to be overjoyed that you were even fortunate enough to go to a Lakers game. You know what I mean?
The pressure on all the sides of the map where they had a gap. Giza moving up. Yes, when I see Renz do it every single time, but having
listen, bro,
of A be more aggressive will be huge for the team. And Hale again takes that.
You know, turnside B. If I go to a Lakers game, and I thought Hale was gonna get that third one, bro. This guy's gotta heat up. Listen, bro. Having the money to go to a Lakers game, you gotta be overjoyed.
It's a done deal on this.
I'd be happy to see Jake LaRavia.
They can take on the way down. And so they slow down, they freeze,
Nine.
they wait for the crunch,
Yeah.
the recoil
Good round for
strong,
Heo.
Paranoia,
Actually, just like,
Hayode again.
it's just him. It's just him, bro.
Timing, just playing off your own timing of the dark cover to have the para ready afterwards. You know, people might be close to the smoke to get ready for the angle. Giza too, again, taking that space, 8 HP, putting the pressure. B-Dog
You said I got to go to a Lakers game and see Austin Reeves, mama.
Just gotta respect these openers a little bit harder. You know how quickly, especially Hayode, is going to be able to step out onto whatever coin flip opening barrier you go for. And it looks like Hayode's landing heads again this round by how we're weighted. I mean, they've been able to rely on Shondex so much to solo hold for these past couple rounds just because he's not showing himself as early on. He's letting maybe just one cage go, conserving the wire, and then spreading it as well. He has one on the sewer this round. Just being universal. Put it back out early from Darkest, covered by Ange. Cheeky high ground to take care of that quick.
The third running back that's been denied here, though, is he's on another gap. This time filled up by
Kill for
JK.
JK.
Have this really cool angle from B-Dog as well. Choose to get a bit more passive with it, play with the team, have that line put down.
Heo
on the flank with the op.
Calculating this still starting for my team.
Time
It's your,
bomb to maybe relieve some pressure in the
your
round.
goat, bro.
Meanwhile, the rest of the team, C-Link ready to flow, almost starting to jump in. First point of contact, JK looking so good with this one. B-Dog trades as well. Shondex still inside.
Wait, Shondex.
C-Link, the man
Hello?
who baits, might actually catch a big fish here.
Dude, Heo's taking a minute.
Heo's
Heo's taking a minute, bro.
Yo,
Yo, don't you dare lose this now, Moobs.
No
Moobs!
Smoke.
Hello?
Getting this one to not be too much of a joke. It's going to be tragedy on the side of Moobs, though.
Jakey, you still win, right?
All on Jakey, 30 HP. The swings are
Is there time?
gonna be
Is there time?
either.
Is there time?
Should be
Is there time?
Sunday.
Oh, I think there's time.
That's it.
Oh, I think there's time.
Good. I don't
Oh!
from the side of NRG.
Dude, Moobs, you can't get that kill, man.
Wow. Yeah, that's just one of those rounds that just should not have gone on. Is again, Hayode having plot armor this round, making
Moobs, you can't get that kill, bro.
The dry up aggression.
Moobs, you can't get that kill, bro. Oh my gosh.
He gets 4 chances on top of his cloudburst reset. Still wins off the dry peak, and then has to run it down for the 2v1. I cannot believe they made that work at time window. Like we saw, 0.31 of slack, and it's tied up at 5.
We're talking about how EG were running these guys down, how things looked comical. Now it's kind of flipped pages after that timeout. 5-5. The advantage is gone.
Genuinely rather have Urengo back on Fury than Kyle Kuzma in the books? Okay.
The short fight, that should be the question here. Only 2 rifles, though, on the side of the attacking team.
You don't believe that.
Oh, shot.
Like, you really are just saying that.
Supplement the lack of economy at the same
Oh,
time.
he dodged the ult!
Deal with the bodies as they flow through. Renz, he's dealt with. Ange, perfect para. Again, this guy's utility is phenomenal. Half HP, still dealing damage, solving the round. You cannot crack this.
Darkest, 1v4. 1.
No chance whatsoever.
And 2.
On a swivel as Darkest.
And for 4. How are EG, how are EG, like, losing this right now, man?
Holding down that channel with merely the threat of the paranoia and then the paranoia itself. And then being able to swing onto all the coverage as NRGA was willing to take that fight early.
You also don't believe that. You also just don't believe that.
Spread, willing to, again, account for
like, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Has, which they do have a good couple coming into this 12.
I'll talk to my people, bro. We'll get Urengo back on Furia, bro. We'll get Kyle Kuzma off the books. And we'll see how you feel, bro.
This team, a lot's been cleaned up.
So much so, here comes the preliminary Hunter's Fury as well, getting the read on Garage, Recoil.
And, okay, Recoil's dead.
Found from Giza. Picking the right side there, but as this happens, the rest of the team's able to flow in straight to sight.
Yo, Darkest, go get into B, bro. Everybody's there already.
This time,
just go
Darkest
plant.
really
Look,
understand,
wall.
2 kills as well.
Plant.
So having to heal up
4v5.
after getting tagged by that Fury 2.
And they know B-Dog's there. Okay.
Figured it out, figured it over. Flash is there, but not going to be able to
NT.
Garage. That's so clean.
Okay, so Moves is gone too. Jakey, what do you have for me?
He can just enter and be that opening body, still try and get something on the way down.
Wait.
That's just stupid. I'm I'm telling you, he's the protagonist today, man. That stuff should not be happening.
Somehow,
Not only that, but Hayode still gets the kill. Hayode still gets the op kill, by the way. It's not like Jakey died to the molly. Hayode gets the op kill still. There's some things going on, man.
Skill on site too, though, to hold things down against some of these eco rushes.
Whatever. Whatever, bro.
Frames half the time when he aims in. What is going on in Haven? I've asked this question every time for the last 3 weeks. We've been casting challenges. This map has something about it.
Hyperspeed losing is at its 120 right now in Virginia. Now having to load step into a U-Haul for our
It's got to be
move.
finalized now, as NRG Academy will have.
Bro, you had to watch Hyperspeed lose, and then you had to pack up your PC. I know you were heated. I know you were heated.
Hey, with this sheriff.
It's okay.
Run this down. It seems like they want to bare knuckle brawl it. And EGA feels
Darts.
like shoe at it.
I'm not sure about these bare knuckle brawls though. The biggest thing.
Show me some, B-Dog.
I think the advantage for NRG Academy playing slow.
Brother Dog.
Clove does
Flash?
not have as much of a
Oh, B-Dog.
tank when it comes to the utility.
Oh no.
Here's the flash
Oh no.
brawl that I think
Okay, they're out. They're out with no casualties. And then Darkest Ice Garage. Okay. Okay.
The map though is able to open things up, and suddenly everyone has to simmer on each.
And they're walking down
forward.
into Giza. Giza gets 2.
And skewers 2.
Jakey, your turn. Your turn, Jakey.
Trying to double down once
He got the kill! Come on!
And now Jakey
Get off
trying to call
sight.
that back.
Brother, if you don't...
Question to push. Understand how valuable
Brother,
it
if
is
you
to
don't
get rid of this
stay
Clove
in
and then
sight and go
understand
find
that they're
yourself
in
some
such a
kills...
more vulnerable site.
And they're going inside. Okay.
But with
Okay.
him distracted, A site will still be taken.
Jakey,
2v4 for the post plant. And
go
NRGA
catch you,
have
1 or 2 kills, why don't
ready
you?
to try to get active for the opener. Drop down from Jakey quickly dealt with, and that is a silencing of a post plant. NRGA take it to 8-5.
They've got momentum on their side, and again, this more aggressive compositional choice from EG Academy is starting to prove some question marks all over the board now. How do they attack this defense side? I think that's their only option here. It's all they really got. They have such a brawl heavy, I think, identity on this map already. In that first half, that was.
We also instantly had to go outside in that weather. I was so sad. You understand? They were 1 round off.
6 rounds.
I don't know how much Swiss meant to everyone. They were all devastated. Yeah.
But this is where you can make those options.
It's most definitely unfortunate.
So on A maybes where
But I don't know any of those people, and I'm not connected to anybody, so I can just laugh about it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But
here for this round.
Has to give himself away after the recon bolt clocks him.
just remember it's your fault.
NRGA, once
You know.
again,
W
trying to
Jinx.
double dip into that. Chomp at the bit. Get hit with the Cypher cam, and
Wait,
Renz
I
just
guess moves
goes
get. You know what?
down,
Sure.
huh?
Sure. Renz is out. Renz is taking off his dart in the open.
Allergic to
Sure.
Thick, it's unfortunate. Chondex got Valley to open up the entire round on pistol, not in a position to really do it over here. More of a stack and not.
You shut up at
trap
11-7
though
when
on
we
the
started
side of
losing?
A.
No.
People here before. Jakey has moved off to cover that beeline.
No,
Here
no,
comes
no.
that point
I
of
showed up
contact,
at
though.
11-7.
Then Rico will see
And then
him
you
go,
guys
will
won
flash him and turn on the
around.
light. Here we go.
And then you
No
started
taking
losing.
offline.
After you were
Classic
like,
Valley,
oh my gosh,
and
we're gonna
Rico
make
now
Swiss.
into another scurried
That's
angle.
what happened.
Scam a little bit
It's
on
not
that
my
side, but
fault. It's your
NRGA
fault.
choose to push forward.
Yeah, EGA
B-Dog, do you
has
get
so
it?
much freedom to tuck basically
B-Dog
any
made it
angle they
out.
want to, 'cause
Oh my
Hailey
gosh.
has to be
Moves, go tap that
basically
cam.
the sole opener, and the
Tap
guy's
that cam,
holding
Moves.
outlaw, so as long as you get
Moves!
2 in front of him, then
Okay, so there's a guy in
it's impossible
plat
for him
now.
to gain any space, but that's why you keep an insert available, so you can just pivot off of him.
Oh
He's
no.
just taking all of C
Oh,
the
no.
whole dang thing, except for B-Dog, but he's got that too. All is well for the moment. For NRGA's post plant, 3v3, way better guns.
Haven't got a chance to pick up any either deep into a long. They
Jakey,
have to do this with.
If anything's gonna happen this round, it's gonna be on you, okay?
Up in this bang though could be enough, and no.
Okay, so
Five-shot, the
nothing's
factor
happening this round.
is
Is NT. Bro, this guy's the only one with the deagle, man.
Looking good. NRGA up to 9.
Still solid stuff. Noticing when they have that weakness, but EGA, yeah, I mean, a couple of really important ISO fights that get a couple of orbs in advance for this ult rotation, and also just force NRGA to leaf through the playbook a little bit deeper on the bonus, or on the follow-up rather. And now coming into said bonus, you kind of understand that you can do a lot of the same sort of thing this round. Again, find those tight chokes, and if you can Prio Ren's out, who does not have that hero gun active, then the push power is so much lesser.
Smoke cross. Oh, hell. Good outlaw kill. And just gets out.
Dude, come on.
Basically scot-free, bro.
And stop. Halo's coming in from crazy.
Did Darkest even get to get the orb, man, or did he just die?
He might have some value here too towards the end.
I don't think he even got to get the orb, bro.
Not gonna really find it. We move on to seeing if anything else is possible from the defending team and getting back some space on the map, but they're so far back on their lines. It's just Recoil right now getting some information on A. Everybody playing off those tripwires the best they can. The map is owned by NRG, but again, they also haven't really pushed up for any space. Just winding down the clock. Maybe 40 is the section on when we move. They're actually going into Recoil. We could find value here to kind of even the
Flash?
You burn one
Yo.
flash. Go for the
Brother,
repeat.
brother, you're
Hot
stressing
shot.
me out.
Take a little bit of the attention.
Yeah, this was a 4-1 start for
Get out of
EG
it before
Academy, by the
actual
way.
Push comes, but it seems pretty inevitable. Drone is gonna sell. Still just the one. Jakey has a solid spot and has not been read.
Or a 4-0 start for
After that
NRG or
recon
EG
goes, it
Academy.
seems like
A
too much
4-0
time
start
wasted
for
on
EG
energy.
Academy
If they
into
have someone at the
being
door
down
B, they'll
5
break
to
the
9.
trap
Okay.
wire, they'll get in.
It's okay. This
Nearly
is the start of something
He's
special.
still going
Yup.
for the peek in, and that is such a good opening. EGA get those picks.
Bang.
B-Dog's just gonna keep on running it down. This is exactly the position EGA wanted themselves in, but Heyo gets in front of it himself. 10 seconds.
Like, he's not
to
winning
go.
the round, but it's like,
And a couple of inches
how much damage?
forward to try to get these
Okay,
last couple
nothing
kills,
more.
but the crowd is just too much
Yeah.
coverage. Surely, no time, no chance, and
Sure,
no
recoil.
more bodies. EGA can wrap that up with 3 standing.
really, really nice from EGA to be online when it matters. Understand the timings across the map.
Hello?
Confusion for me for it's just NRG Academy having that much space, getting into this position. I don't not knowing how many were on that A site, but if you're having these lesser weapons, you need to get active. The difference between this round and the ones before is they had that lurker. They had Shondex getting value elsewhere. When they didn't do that in this one, they played much more of a default. You have to commit to some of your first ideas the whole way through. Not having that lurk, being desperate on B, leave a gap open for EG to come back.
Okay, let me see.
Revealing area.
No peek to start. Darkest window shopping in the sewer to see if anybody
Yeah.
goes for that extra dash, but instead just looks to be that heavy aggression. They noticed the gap that
Okay.
was open in A that they didn't go for last time, and now Geese is gonna look for that extra tag. Just finds the one onto Darkest on the retreat. So once again, fractured HP before the real fight starts, but the read is active. Once again, like the bullhorn is just blasted from both sides at the moment.
Recoil.
Gets a free peek
Two?
again this time. Turns
I
it
thought he
into
was.
two.
Wait, Ange! Hold on, it's doable. It's so possible. It's so possible. Dude, the guys were lined up. I thought it was actually like fully over.
Ridiculous. The ebbs and flow, the tides of this game. Jakey in an angle that also just shouldn't exist, really.
Big Bean, what you
What is
got?
this? The timing is there for him. He's
Ew.
just kind of wandering.
All good.
on
B-Dog's
site,
got
not
you.
much to clear. B-Dog falls down to try to hero the round against
Moves.
2 players.
1 versus
It's not
2.
all right.
Which is why I believe in moves. Come on, buddy.
He sold it before.
1.
Here's something to make you
Angle,
happy.
that paranoia is going nowhere, by the way. Here we go. 1v2.
Anti.
It's not going to be possible as Ange is that extra one and that 2 is able to wrap it up. And again, the insurance, I feel like, for NRG Academy, when it's a round that they must win, he does wrap it up with a bow.
Yeah.
This is crazy, though. I mean,
It's a little bit of craziness on either side. Just a little bit of
Unfortunate.
walking around. A little
Unfortunate round, yeah.
wandering
Okay.
on that A site. Nobody
EG take their
really
first
knowing of
time out.
where they want it
Brother.
to end. And yeah, I mean, we've seen that so many times where EG Academy goes for like an intercept and it just turns into 5 people solo swinging. It looks
Yeah.
like a hot mess, but not really at that pace, which is why I admire NRG Academy for being able to kind of slow that tempo and force it into a drag, which can cause so much more room for error there.
yeah, I think they're the ones with the way they're playing on this attack side, NRG Academy, forcing EG to try to, okay, oh my God, I get to play the round. I really want to swing, please. And then Recoil as well, getting that type of fight, like you are kind of baiting these guys. Rageman and I'm online for free, by the way. It's kind of crazy. But that being said, when we saw NRG at their lowest, you know, some of those defensive rotates, knives out, when you know that move should have been there, they called the timeout, they got in line. Right now, I think that is the messiest round from EG where they should have won. They should have had to have at least an idea of how to approach. It's gotten messy. Coach just called timeout, and now it's time to lock
All right.
down. 4 rounds.
Post timeout, bro.
B-Dog now up
What's
with the
what's
operator.
what's it looking like?
Got some voices in this
B-Dog
one.
on an op. They got 2 guns, 2 deagles.
He has loud with these sheriffs.
B-Dog's on a
Now
glass
they have
op here
engineering.
too.
They have that running back as well. Trying to find some value. This should be the round to win for EG.
Yeah, they with an
Again, a
outlaw.
million ways to activate.
Good fry
Last
some
round should
guys.
be the worst it gets for you. The most it could possibly have fallen apart. Darkest on the double swing into the
Runs
flash.
goes
That's an
down.
easy oneer to catch Renz. And again, you have no easy
No
room to
tags on
activate.
that
Recoil
ult.
searching for extra bodies through that Hunter's Fury. Decently early though, and that's an
And
extra win
2.
con for the later portion of the round that's already gone.
Feel like Sean Dex might get
Now they have B-Dog on
little
this
value
line.
here. Being last in line could lurk away and make the team pivot towards him, but no, they start to
They actually
stay
get-
death balled.
Oh, B-Dog
Because
moves.
that
Okay,
moves
okay.
will receive all this pressure, and every
Oh, he
time
has no
energy
dash,
has
that's
tapped
why.
towards this garage side or just in Haven in general, B is always a threat. So the team will stay split apart for now, and the decision from energy is not made yet on where to go. It's looking like
Wait,
they're
look
getting
at
even more
Heo Day
space.
here.
Drone being taken here, and
You
that
catch Jakey
actually
on this.
goes them to get slowly on site, moves down real fast.
Moves, you gotta hold it down for the boys.
3 kills here, still giving
Oh, recoil!
Recoil has none as he finds 2 with the sheriff. Paranoid, but he can stay.
Hits a
inside
gun?
and smoke it. Starts to dissipate, and he still stays. alive.
Yeah!
Simon is able to pick up.
Oh, brother!
Himself on site.
A lot of certainty that time for EG. They had the right amount of bodies for the problem, and then Darkest with his run it back made sure that nobody was quickly snaking through the rest of the yard. So everyone just very prepped to fight, but Recoil, good lord. Good shots to equalize quick and force
No
that front
Energy
line
Academy.
back again.
No money.
The tempo swaps.
They get knives on Heo, bro.
It's
Yo, is
been
this gonna
so
be the guy that
controlled from
changes
either
the
side.
game, bro? Changes the round?
Everybody's psyching
Hold on.
themselves out because of it at this point. Starting to become a real mental battle. Love the trades that come off it on this map.
Haven't really broken that cam yet immediately, so it's going to be looking like a read for C so far. For EG, they're going to rotate a few people over. You think of that rock, paper, scissors situation. Do they know that we know? Do I know that they know? So you might see NRG move away a little bit here in a second. Eco, though, you know when you have these sheriffs, garage is so
Moves.
tempting.
That's okay. That's Cypher gone. Darkest.
Sean Dex, the value man.
Okay, well, what now?
No, they have to understand where the pressure is. The question is, do you want to challenge it? Heo is on the line. The guy
Oh my
away.
gosh.
You just follow the light. Go straight back into sight. Jakey will hold it. Here comes your Armada.
Oh my gosh, wait, Jakey's still in sight.
Jakey's
Jakey's still in
allowed to
sight.
challenge
Hold on,
Heo.
Jakey.
Now everybody from NRG is allowed to challenge Jakey. That makes it a whole
Okay,
lot easier
empty.
for the rest of the team. And now B-Dog already with.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't
forced
think-
to save it, so it'll be 11.
Like, I knew he would, like,
7
fight, but I
coming out
didn't
of
think
this.
he would
I
do
mean,
it like that.
I don't see why you continue to challenge. I feel like EG had the power to not have to challenge that.
Nah, just swing the guy that's
Like
20
that,
and 9
but
with the knives.
Just kept
You're
going.
just gonna rip
and
your head
kept
off.
land- I mean, you don't.
Swing the guy,
you
swing
don't
this guy,
go
swing the guy,
equal
swing the guy.
1v1 against Heo Day 99% of the time. You just don't.
Yeah, but when he's playing like, what is it, Valorant Souls as well, when he's getting the, dodge and having invincibility half the time, you really shouldn't if you've seen the rest of these rounds play out. If it's the first few where he does the illegal things, you gotta allow it, You never know. And B-Dog's found 2. No operator, I guess, for the rest of the half of these rounds end up going the same way for NRG Academy. The game will end before EG can afford another one.
We'll have to, again, just double into disadvantage. Let it ride, baby. Bet it all on red. Ayode going for the outlaw now as well. Now that those knives have been depleted, and that one shot's all but recoil. Doesn't look like he'll guess right initially, but we've seen how quickly NRG is willing to try to pivot into the B bottleneck. EG knows that all too well.
Revealing area.
Testing for this one too. Sean Dex is on that lurk, so if they want that insurance option, if they need to leave, at least they have some information in mid. A Cypher cam will give you so much just safety in what you want to do on the map, especially against a lower economy buy, right? 2 players on sheriffs on the side of EG. And you mentioned lots of half armor. I mean, this is the harvest for Heo Day. I mean, wherever he wants to look, he will find that value. Recoil going back to his comfort spot. It's a full retake call, but it is one of the hardest sites to retake. Coming in, it's going to be really
Show me
tough.
some.
No paranoia, which can really activate a lot of the times defensively.
But these guys are all already here. Ball hasn't even been tapped yet. It's just getting out on site now.
Bursts already used as well, so a lot of these tools
Hold on.
again being expended by the defensive side before they're even on site.
Yeah, they're gonna make it a mid-plan fight
And
then,
Giza
so
gets
that they have to
Jackie.
use the rest of their kits as well.
Wait,
Drop
let
down
me see
for
some.
B-Dog is good
2v2?
for the second, but EGA are just running out of bodies. Moves now in the
1v2.
1v2 after being able to clear the first, and Renz is quite low, having to try to play
What?
with the Blaze. Now the pivot backwards.
Moves, no! It was so close. Just like one more bullet.
Once again, win the round out for NRGA and take them to game point 5 times over.
Saw him last alive.
Oh my gosh, Giza and Ayo are on something right now.
Round. I'm spoiling it a little bit. He's gonna be alive the next round, so who knows? Heyo Day over and over again. I mean, just look at the difference. It's one bullet that strays to the left there. I mean, so hard.
This is your Discord notification?
Moving around a little bit and having to go 1v2. Good effort, but again, it's Heyo who's having a game right now, 22-9, mostly scopes in hand and knives as well to add those numbers all the way up. At the same time, Giza having such a nice one as well. I feel like the entire team's online. B-Dog has been put on a leash in this one. And now the rest of the team after that pick have so many options to flow with. Again,
Sure.
the economy's not there for EG. They have to make that first move, but this is just a bit too desperate.
Yeah, they've gotten a gambling addiction at this point. That approach from B-Dog had no gas behind it, no intel.
All right,
at all. For
Jakey.
all we know, 4 people could have been
What you
waiting
got
for
for
it,
him?
and he just went for it.
Okay, so we
They're
died.
fully going for the hero
Rest
moments
comes
for
through?
this round
Wait.
to be able to save
He's
face,
alive.
and it might just work. Recoil on
Darts?
Jakey, double
Oh,
double.
Jakey!
Boom, Malawi, Jakey with
It did!
the Guardian!
Sure. Okay, you know what? You know what?
Activity you're looking
I'll never
for,
disrespect again,
and
bro.
the
I'm sorry.
round EG need to survive.
Jakey put it on the
I'll never
map.
disrespect again. I'm sorry,
Active as
bro.
well, but
Just
is it enough?
swing the guys.
Every other round is filled with kryptonite for the
Swing the
side.
guys. Shoot the gun. You win. You win. You lose. Unlucky.
In every single moment, right? These retakes with Clove aren't doing the most. If you have to pick a line and land headshots with the Guardian every time, it's not the most consistent thing for Jakey. You can just see it in the numbers between both these teams. Ren's not even having that much value. The rest of the team is playing off of the space he's making. There just isn't that order of operation there for EG now. 4 rounds. They got to figure out what works for them. It can't just be their shots online.
All falling into chaos. Only a matter of time before NRGA can stop the bleeding and finish this off, surely. Noise for noise, but NRGA know how powerful this double duelist can be, and they'll finally start to get a little bit active. Hunter's Fury to try to clear
Tag.
this board that is very much occupied.
Gets the
That
kill
means you
on
got a lot of
Darkest.
targets to find, and once again, it's Darkest
Yeah, and then
who
Bomb's
catches all
leaning
of
more
it.
towards A right
Recoil,
now.
Distance back, finds the first. Might be
Dude, Bomb's walking into A, and there's just
Drone
no
in
guy
base.
on that side of the
There's
map.
freeze for NRG Academy as the pivot to A with Spike in hand is completely vacated.
Yeah, right now this was not the main event. It was drama class. They just wanted to sell this act of a fake towards the C site. 2 duelists dashing in, using abilities. The Hunter's Fury.
Dude, now you gotta deal with Heyo Day just
Skies, you
walking
can't
through.
See where the real threat is, and that's
Oh, and he
on
knows
A.
where you
How
are,
much
B-Dog.
space is taken? Where are the
NT.
embeds? It's Heyo Day, and this guy has the prologue happening for his protagonist run here on Haven. Jakey also going down, repositioning into the mine.
Moves made noise too.
Academy. He's just
And there's a guy coming from yeah, NT. Guy coming from mid too.
His
Just
entire
like
team is playing with their hero insights. He just can't lose.
NT, brother.
NRG Academy take Haven by storm.
Always at the scene of the crime, and what a crime that's been committed by NRG Academy to take back that map of Haven. They have that confidence in here for a reason, and they'll be able to take it away after surviving on the defense and thriving on the attack. Saw a multidisciplinary one as well, not necessarily just a W key till you die. NRG proved they have a lot to still learn and a lot to still teach this scene.
Absolutely, and the best thing about that game too is that they started off shaky. I like the fact that they got the confidence mid-game, made the adjustments, had those nice timeouts, and were able to actually receive the pressure and dish it right back over to EG. Going into these next few maps, that just means that no matter how much these guys get thrown up against the wall, they'll have the confidence to rock it back and come through strong. Got a few more coming your way. Go nowhere because this match is just getting started.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents.
sensational. 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 Yo, you know what time it is, bro? 3-0 time. Double controller. America's. Hard. Alright, let's get it. Hold on. Roll. $23 paper X's. You know what, sure. Give me 82 rated something. Give me Magnum as my... Ooh, should I go Boaster for natural IGL? I feel like this is the highest rated natural IGL I'm gonna get. $2021. Brother! How is Benkai the highest rated on this team, by the way? Sure, man. Oh, this is post whatever, I'll take Lloyd's MN. Dude, my team's actually cooked, bro. My team's actually fully cooked, bro. Hello? Wait, we qual? We win? We qual? Swiss. We qual? Top 4. I'll take that, I'll take that, I'll take that. Sure! Sure, yeah, this team wins. Yeah, sure. Why not? 2021 Team Liquid. Okay, give me Scream. Okay. '2014 Heretics. Everybody's rated this low? Give me Boo for natural IGL. I think it's OP. I think it's genuinely OP. I was gonna say give me Rians, but like, okay. All right, give me a good initiator player, bro. Yep, give me Nick. Come on, man. Come on, man. Didn't qual. Qual. Top 6, I'll take it. Qual. Top 6, whatever. Whatever. 2023 Edward Gaming. Okay. 22 Leviathan? I forgot Gig was still rated as a 2. Alright, give me Belzer.
Welcome back to VALORANT Challengers League North America. I'm hostess with joined with Roy and Dryad on the desk, and you're just joining us. What?
Give me Nick, I guess.
And you were the only person to predict NRG Academy, so I'm gonna go to you first because it looks like you are.
Give me Valon for natural IGL, and he's also the highest rated player on the team.
Excuse me, looking about right.
For 24
yeah, we
G2.
got the chance to see Energy Academy play
Yes!
of Haven before. They
88!
Of Cypher, but I think in general the team just looks so much better than they looked yesterday. I think especially starting on the defense, the amount of first kills that they were getting, the amount of space that they were getting early on was really overwhelming for EG Academy to deal with. I think if they were just a team that was really impressive, they started as strong as
Didn't
they
qual.
wanted to, and it was all thanks to Giza and Hyode. Especially Giza.
Didn't qual.
Looking at the stats of that first half of that defensive high.
Qual? We're gonna win champs.
First kills.
We're gonna win third.
For your Sova is an ideal situation, and even switching sides.
No star player.
They had kind of the same idea, and some of the ways that they were positioning recoil as well.
What, Osmos on my team? Whatever.
There were a lot of
Whatever.
as well.
Sure.
There was that seaside, but there was still somebody trying
Sure.
to anchor by themselves.
Osmos is on that team, and he's not the star player. Oh, there's no standout players, man. Unfortunate.
Those plays were just not working out. So
2024 Edward Gaming. Give me Kong Kong. Yes. High-rated duelist.
Execute the game plan that they wanted to in the way that they wanted to as well.
Valen IGL. Yes.
Wondering if NRG had learned from their last match, and it seems like they have, right? They swapped compositions, which honestly was a little bit of a red flag because it kind of shows a bit of weakness in the general approach, at least the initial approach that they had.
Give me out of captain, I guess.
Overall, with the way this map was going, EG sweeping kind of felt like EG was running them down. We had like maybe the
Give me you.
first five rounds we've ever
Okay.
seen in CL. It was
Yeah.
insane. And I'm like, okay, everything's pointing to like an NRG sweep, right? Like they're about to get swept. Like, it just looks so crazy. And then they just take the tag time out. And then they just come back and it's lights out. And
I want
Nivera.
Nivera.
Some of the stats on the defensive side, you see Giza,
Roll coaches.
I mean, he ends the map with
Ultim.
1 first blood. It's very obvious that
Come on.
Academy swept the opening kill.
Didn't qual.
EG could not combat the early rounds after the first couple of rounds that they had.
Won.
And after that, it kind of
Win.
NRG all day. They look
Qual. Win.
together. They look confident on the individual.
Group that
you know,
champs.
technical
All right,
skills,
all
pressing
right, all
numbers
right.
Individually as well.
All right, all right. All right, all right. I'll be right back. Hold on.
On the defensive half, on that first half, on the side of Energy Academy, they were able to get away with 9 of the first kills out of all the 12 possible ones. So yeah, even if you are saying there was that really strong start on the side of EG Academy, they were not capitalizing from the first kills, and it just felt like it really was a matter of time. They had a really well planned towards the beginning on that pistol round, on that bonus round, but after that, it was an energy that looked strong from the beginning, that gave us the signs with those opening kills, with some of the ways that they were trading each other, that they were going to make that comeback happen, and they did exactly that.
I need to know what was said during that tack timeout. Like, was it a speech? Was it, you know, like an incredible read that was given by MC, the coach of Energy Academy? It's seriously so well done on the side of Energy Academy, and I agree with you guys. I agree that I was looking at those first few rounds. You can see the timeline, and I was like, oh, okay, you know, that sucks for Energy Academy, but it looks like it's going to be a great game for EG, Dan. But I mean, whoops, egg on my face.
I mean, also look at the post plans here on the side of Energy Academy. You see, again, the approach that EG had. A lot of the A side, the way that they were going for these retakes, yes, they were all going together, but they didn't really have a lot of utility to work with. They didn't really have a lot of space to work with as well. You just saw them, maybe one of the players trying to look at him and trying to see if they could get a pick as well, and it was smoked off. Then that was a possibility that was denied. Everybody else coming from CT as well, just kind of swinging, trying to get those kills and getting shot down, being read so well by Energy Academy. So for EG, playing
What's up, Bayo?
didn't play into their favor. And again, on that C side, I know that B side in the last run, I think what we saw was just a lot of individuals trying to find picks, trying to play by themselves, and again, it was not working out. It was an Energy Academy that were playing as a team and an EG that were playing as individuals.
All right, let's keep it going, baby.
Just thinking of purely on EG's defensive side, trying to retake with the Clove.
Munchkin IGL, bang.
The Omen paranoia, right? Because the paranoia gives so much more in terms of, you know, pushing angles, breaking crossfires, and just
Delb is my first smoke swear. Bang.
Help out on a lot of these retakes. So as soon as Energy was getting bunkered in those post plants, it was
Grubby.
looking
Yes.
so much harder, and it just forces EG Academy to play that ultra mechy kind of style, and it just wasn't working. Like none of them were really shooting to the level that Hayode was shooting at or Giza were shooting at. So I think overall, in terms of mechanics, Energy Academy looked a lot better.
If you sleep in one more time, I'll send the Vaughn on you. Okay. I didn't fully explain. Okay, Goldie. Okay. Goldie. So what happened was I was making a video, so I was gonna be late to stream anyways, right? Because I was making a TikTok that morning. Okay. So I made my TikTok, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna go shower, and then I watched the first map of NRG versus that off stream. Okay, I watched it off stream.
Guys,
and then
Giza's first blood percent. It's literally almost as high as
I fell asleep.
Cast in here. It's disgusting. 38% on solo. You're 8-1 on solo. When are you even finding these kills? It makes no sense.
It's on me. It's on me.
Also winning your opening fights. I mean, just give the guy his flowers. Give the guy a cake. Name a holiday after him. I mean, this is just insane Sova performance coming out in the first round of the series. This was supposed to be a close match, right? But with the performance that Giza put up, with the performance that Hayday started heating up towards, and the form that he was showing towards the end of this first map was insanity. It's scary if you're EG right now with these two players fired up like this.
It also just goes to show, no matter your agent, no matter who you want, you can do it. Oh, because I mean, absolutely no. I mean, on
you were gonna stream then Lazy got you precisely.
Really liking Giza on the Sova, and like, what a. I mean, maybe he heard you and was like, I'm gonna prove Dan's point. I'm gonna make Dan look so good right now. But a wonderful job from Giza. But friends, let's talk about our maps. We're going to, if you're an EG fan, that wasn't great. Don't get me wrong. You're feeling a little nervy right now. This is elimination game. We're going to EG's map pick of Breeze next, Dan. I'm gonna go to you for this.
Yeah, it's a map of Breeze picked by EG. One of those maps that we haven't really seen much from any of these two teams, but for Energy Academy, yes, I know this is not their map pick, but I would still be scared. Last time they played it was against Shopify Rebellion. They did lose at 13-8, but you're going to have a lot of the agents that you just saw, a lot of the playstyles that you saw on this map of Haven, being introduced in a couple of different ways on this map. Yeah, I mean, we just talked about.
Sure, I'll take 86 rated Zelsis.
He's going to continue being.
Sure, I'll take 82 rated Scream.
What he was doing on the defense, he's also going to be here playing that Jet. And yeah, as we get the chance to see the compositions, this is some of the strengths that they had. They double duelist composition Renz as well. Yes, he was on the Phoenix before, but it's a composition that they're able to.
Now give me a smokes player.
I really do like what they bring here, even for the post plans, Shondex and Ainge on this double.
I'll take him. I don't care. I'll take him. I don't care.
They are really understanding how they want to play this map, and I just think it's really scary on the other side for EG.
Yeah, but for EG Academy, this composition completely embodies the identity that they've taken on throughout this entire split, guys. It's that slow pace, it's that grindy pace, the double info initiators, the double controllers. It gives them so many tools and so many different tempos they can play out where everyone can feel comfortable, right? We highlighted that being a kind of a key win condition for them. And of course, at their record, they're 2-0. They're undefeated on this map so far. They've had some solid wins against YFT and Alliance Guardians early on. I think that confidence is going to show right here. Again, the other thing that worries me for EG Academy,
I don't even care, man.
Energy Academy are feeling
carry on, bro. Site sucks.
Choice. This map is very suited for EG Academy, and we're not surprised to see it live. I'm curious to see what form both teams bring into the second map right here.
We just saw Energy Academy have perfect post plans on that map of Haven, and on this map, that is something that Evil Geniuses cannot allow to happen again. Look at that utility that Energy Academy has. They have the shock darts, they have the stuns as well for the neon, they have the snake bites, they have the stars to work with. If Evil Geniuses gives them that space, lets them plan that spike and play for that post plan, they're going to have everything against them. For Evil Geniuses to stay alive in the series, to stay alive in playoffs, they need to fight early on.
Well, folks, let's set the scene. If you have forgotten or are just joining us, Evil Geniuses Academy are one map away from being eliminated.
Sky Silva.
Playoffs. Energy Academy, on the other hand, are one map away from continuing
Viper Omen.
Lower bracket life. I'm just going
Zet.
to masters because I can't wait any longer. It is Tenrek and Shia.
Okay.
There's also Do or Die Liz and the Desk 4. Yes, as we're
Yo, who are we feeling for this map, bro? I really want an EG Academy win, I'm not gonna lie. Really would like an EG Academy win, so I can say that my pick'ems are right. If I can say that my pick'ems are right, I'm good.
It's kind of tough to death. If they get on site, they have Astra, they can turn down the time. They could just win this entire map from this attack.
Yeah, the sustain here is really going to be the thing to pay attention to for NRG Academy. How often can they replicate getting onto the site and then staying on that site? The command they will have over this space is going to be impregnable. That A reset is going to be insane if EG Academy don't get a grip on it nice and early. So the way they weigh their defensive approach matters a lot to me. I wonder how often we'll see the 3-1-1, how often we'll see the 4-1s for gamble stacks. Because EG Academy, they were willing to go for those coin flips early. I wonder how their mental is.
Show me some.
That first map. We'll see if they approach this any differently.
Yeah. Astra versus Omen being the biggest difference, and having that neon double
flash spots in, man.
Darkest on the sky is also going to be an option, and she's going to be able to.
And what you got?
Smoke some long range.
Oh my God! Never mind.
So unfortunate, but he's also not ready on his speed-dog. Get that. Still, the round goes
sure,
on.
Sure.
Spike
Flick
down.
back.
Trailblazer in play.
Get your kill. 10 out of 10, bro.
From the defensive side, but all the attackers can finally cross to get into their positions. Start cover falls. Okay. Light shines over, guiding or otherwise. EG are making the move over here, but the toxic screen will buy some time for the team to take a breath. They double swing after that. All the pins.
Brother, this guy's nice. This guy's nice, man. This guy's nice, bro. Oh my gosh.
Has not stopped being the hero.
Dude, Heyo's so nice.
He takes the pistol, another 4K.
The main character of the round, even in the seconds that he wasn't shooting his gun. NRG Academy don't have as much sustain for specifically the pistol round. They solely relied on that toxic screen. And in the moments between the times in which it could be active, Hayode was shooting. But in the time that that screen was up, they baited with Hayode reloading so that Renz could double swing with that ghost and spray down the rest while Hayo was waiting to get his gun back out. And the second he did, he fragged out again. Unreal stuff coming from this guy. He's absolutely insane.
And that was the NRG.
All right, let's see a head with Outlaw.
Right, they got first blooded in that one, so it's just surprising they still have the power to be able to just take that 4v5 on the sites. Halo active again.
Dude, they know exactly what's going on here.
I mean, he's just in the right space, the right time, the right.
Oops, don't swing. Wait, I like this. Good damage.
Save him down for now. For EG, it's just about getting value here. It's
not
really about winning the
1
round,
HP.
How many bodies can they?
Sure, brother.
Without that healing, Halo be a little more
All right,
vulnerable
bomb
walking
headed into B.
this.
Let's see it, bro.
To keep his distance until that
I mean,
space
moves is
guaranteed,
literally
which now
one,
NRGA
and he's
will
getting drowned out.
Set their sights a lot heavier on, but with the B pivot being quicker, EGA know exactly where they're going.
No
And
world.
they go. Ren still dry speaking with this Sheriff, able to grab the first, and the pack will
Just no
collect
world,
and
man.
conquer. Matter of, like you
Sure,
said,
good
how many
damage.
bodies drop, and it looks to only be one here.
The Darkest might be able to play a little bit for that.
Darkest, if you walk elbow.
At the same time,
NT.
maybe just does not want to give away the orb.
And
Sometimes
they've
you
got
can't see
Hayo Day
things
waiting
pop
in.
up on this map over there. You see some of the
waiting
eco
in,
options just turn into like,
window.
hey, we want to really sit back and not give these orbs away. We're not going to go for the exits at all. But seeing a little bit more traditional compositions, I think, from both sides right now. One rocking the double duel, one having
Brother's
double
not
initiator.
moving. He is not
There's
moving.
Not much value you can give over by having faster ultimates overall. So, EG Academy, I mean, unless you get seen here, Darkest.
NT.
Yeah, he will give one over to Shondex. V-Dog though, nice value. Ooh, really huge.
Good.
Actually.
Wait, hold on. That is a, yo, good too, man.
Yeah, mining some decent frags out of that one for sure. NRG Academy having a rough go at it for the bonus, which means you go for your strongest strat, which will be that rinse and repeat on the W key down to sight. Of course, EG Academy have been pretty prone to the trap setups, so comes down to the stop and start. You think that out the barrier they'll send it with Hayo, or they'll go for this Hezi and crack open the lurker?
Offensive side should have so much utility to be able to fight. The question is, who can they really send in? Maybe stun down as well at the same
the dog
time,
still
just to
living.
buy that space a little bit. But EG Academy successfully have taken over B main.
Slowly backing out, maintaining the sights, really trying to call this window bluff, but timing is very good from NRG here.
It hasn't come at a cost either. A lot of the times when the defensive team makes a move like this, you lose space on the other side of the map. No mid space taken by Energy Academy. No A space lost either.
Look at B-Dog.
Pushing
Let's see
still
this.
over to B. 2
One.
points here to receive. Huge.
Hayo gets that,
to
sure.
Even things out.
Ooh,
Moves
good
on
shot,
an angle,
moves.
though, was able to tap dance on boxes, pick up some heads, and hold down the advantage for the team.
Really
Wait,
does slow
somebody
down the
saw
second Reds dies, that fast lane
Darkest.
goes with him, and there's no more ability to
Listen,
obfuscate
all-
their way in.
Okay, NT. Dude, I thought I was feeling something for a second, but never mind.
Will go down swinging, but can't swing.
Nah, because even if he gets that
360,
kill, there's still Jakey window.
that'll be 4 guns
Or
up
nest,
for
I mean.
EGA coming out of the bonus. We have reached some stability for either side.
Like, I feel like there's
And so
no
back to
way,
the
even if
playbook for
Sean gets that
NRGA.
kill, that like this round gets
That
thrown.
was
You
that
know what I
one
mean?
Big rush, EG, with the sky flash as well early, and I'm liking that they're choosing to use it right at the barrier to take some of that space. You could get carry here and there. At the same time, you're up against lesser weapons. There's also a bit of a risk, but I think doing this over and over again and switching up where it happens on the map will be the best for them, because once that initial dash and flash is gone, then like you have a bit of a problem as to what's breaking down. They're going to be looking to defensively sit back on a very passive line this time now, and I can't agree with this one. Giving NRG Academy space, I feel like it's going to do too much on the map. They have nothing, not even anyone in tunnels, in elbow. They're playing back pyramid and a little bit of forward space from Darkest here, but even then, it's barely real info.
This is placing a lot of responsibility on Darkest. Has to maximize those birds to get both intel and impact, so it results in a lot of
kill
intuitive
for
play, a
Shondex.
lot of
Yeah.
forward peeking, and you lose your initiator, your flashes out the gate here, while NRGA is still just taking this space.
Biggest thing right now too, though, is that it's shattered
Purpose
the
smoke
entire
on double
composition, the
door.
workflow of EG. Look at what they had. Somebody had tunnels with a drone, some nice pivots back and forth. Now solo Viper top dancing on boxes, same routine. I'm not going to be impressed this time being at the circus.
I mean,
don't
not
think
quite
NRG
that long.
Academy
Jakey
are either.
got
They
to
can push
be
in, they understand, and they also know that Viper has to stay there. So one guaranteed on B,
Almost can say
max 2 maybe A, and an unknown in mid. They choose to take their numbers and attack the A side.
Let's see it. B-Dog, what you got for them?
Dog tucked on the
One.
screen, passes it, and they're not checking initially. Gets the freebie and the cloudburst to
Good
reset.
kill.
Sprays back into Hayo. That's
Oh, he dashed out.
control on his own.
Oh,
That's a little
NT.
bit of help, but the crowd is here to counter frag.
Good kill from Recoil.
Daring Rens and
I like
winning
how
that double
that's
dog.
it.
Shondex barely
Bro,
escaping.
Shondex is so
The
low,
shock
and then
dart
Andrew's in mid.
ricocheting off, but he still stands quite alone.
Shondex,
And still has to clear out
3?
all the mid. Shondex has it all to do. 3 down so far.
Are they not? Sure.
Slowly creeping up. Snakebite behind Recoil.
And finally able to maybe meet up with a teammate. Moves will easily adjust.
Okay.
Lock down the round. Some
Dude, for a second,
Academy, a good plan. A little bit of a message.
Oh, I was feeling something for a second.
For EG to get that win.
And those passive moments where you do decide to give time away by taking a little more of this massive map, you do land that risk of players like B-Dog just going in front of the one threat you have, and this time it just was that screen. No lane this time, and the Nebulas were not there in time either because Ange was too far out. Timing, once again, a little bit stunted, leading to that EGA win.
Ooh.
And so, we'll call a timeout. Round 4, this is a bit early, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like you can make this adjustment without having to call this.
Yeah, biggest thing we saw, and the only similarity here for Energy Academy, who called this one, on Haven in the last map where they were rotating through spawn, didn't understand enemy positions. Coach came in, and since then they did not let EG go. I feel like in this round as well, I mean, we haven't seen any patterns develop. It's just been a single mistake, but they did not understand B-Dog's position or what EG should have obviously had as a setup. So coach is saying, listen, that can't go. And if they just, I guess, fix that one mistake, might be a free half. But at 2-2, I mean, give them a chance. Just one more round, maybe.
Yeah, let them work a little bit. Come on. Don't hold their hands. But I agree. I mean, you have so many you have so many consistent spots that EGA reads. Again, it's like they're not quiet about what they like to do. They're just very good at what they do, so they can get away with doing it a lot. So you can confidence swing like a lot of members of NRG are capable of doing, or you can outstrat them, which hopefully is what the timeout call is for.
They got some information on the solo Holtz guy on A.
All right, off the timeout. Talk to me.
It's going to be a full walk down with
I feel like really
rifles,
too, but
knives, power from the side of EG Academy. This is up against an Eco, so I guess it just works. The longest
implement a 10k point thing, little bro. Oh, you're right. I forgot to do that. Oh, Giza.
Will knock down
Bro, B-Dog was bouncing there.
Much to start the round with, anyways. The rest of the team has complete control over our
kill for JK. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
We'll decide to fight this out before it gets.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, only a matter of time. Still not dropping anybody beyond B-Dog, who had those knives, so it's a good setup for EG going into the long haul for the half. But yeah, the timeout surely called for this upcoming round with just with nothing really spent here, and with that Cosmic Divide also on deck.
Yeah, I'm seeing some fusion in the kitchen in the way EG are.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I keep forgetting to add more point stuff. What's up, by the way, Huntice? Huntice, you stressed for later or what, bro?
Left over.
I know I would be.
Down mid. I'm not sure if Energy Academy will have a read here, or they're just doing one of their plays strategically with confidence. Drawn off to maybe see the up for a second, and yeah, they have the information now. Question is, how do they pivot? Hunter's Fury.
Yo, B-Dog. B-Dog, you just trolled Jakey so hard. Oh, Darkest.
Darkest is able to claim 2, and they're going to be hindered moving on to site.
That's like the first time Darkest has been planted on this B site. The second they punished by having him condition that bird from the A cave so that they could push down mid last round, they switch over where he's starting, and they're not prepared for him to be holding down that arch. And the momentum stopped again. You gotta just
VV3. Shondex is gonna have ult for post here.
And so confidently take the rest of it.
Tag?
Fury on top of default plant. Shondex can't
Wait,
land.
You live? He lives.
I saw you dodging that IRL, bro.
I'm trying to help Shondex, I guess. It's a force to habit. He's finding timing as well. And
2v3.
the rest of the team's able to move up. A double-edged sword this pit can be sometimes on the retake, as long as you're able to shoot
NT,
some of the
Giza.
blades on the side of
NT.
recoil.
I saw the vision.
Actually get stabbed, or even backstabbed inside the pit.
Unfortunately, no one was there for you.
Moves will try his best. The second plunge into the smoke, and he's in the as well from Shondex. Nice positioning again. This guy, give him an inch, he'll give you a round. I feel like it's been happening on Haven. It's translating over to Breeze. He's finding so much space, so much value for his team.
End of the day, losing 2 in that initial stack didn't really matter. It had already worked its course. They had already made all that space and gotten the free pinch onto the B site. And then with that pit, you have so much power again.
Huntice, it's okay, bro. That caster Jinx thing isn't even real, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Divide, so you have a little more power on the pre-plant now to just start that engagement. But it'll once again start on the B site, where EGA is still having the heavier weight too. Wow, prompted from Jakey.
This is really nice too as well. You can have the Viper wall all the way over towards the A side, toxic screen, and then cosmic divide. As you're talking about, Tenrek be so strong here, not giving away the strategy of what's happening in this round. Have those Nebulas able to cover the wall as well after the fact. Jakey, do you make a play before? Do you wait until after? It doesn't matter. Giza can easily reposition from here as well. Just have to make sure the smoke is going okay. Double shocks inside, not to find too much value. Wall finally falls. Half wall activates. Sean next, not gonna be able to find more. He's pushing into them. They're not getting pressured. Heyo Day balancing on a tightrope right now.
2v3, I see the vision. Darkest for one.
He will actually plunge all the way down to death. Renz has to make
NC Darkest. Now it's B-Dog with an op. Time isn't crazy. Why is he like here right now?
Both sides, but very limited time at this stage. Ren's taking the better angle, but B-Dog the better.
Dude, Ansela suck, bro, and a stun.
To quickly reset, like, gravity well is gonna take him off, and that just might be time. It is.
Get your up, get out of there, man.
Out to let NRGA have that lead 4-3 now. Once again, the springboard is just so strong. Even when EGA have that aggression to match, have that pressure to slowly corner NRG, there's so many crevices they can crawl back into.
Thing too right now in terms of comp differential is its speed. Having the double duelists be able
to
just
Jover.
Least,
bro, Huntice. Listen.
Immediately, the sprint coming in, Dash being able to cheat that space. It's not the same for EG, right? Yes, they have the
I don't believe in
it. I
don't believe in it either, bro.
It's gonna take a while to.
I'm not gonna lie. I predicted YFT. Oh,
in.
brother.
B-Dog, though,
oh, brother.
the essence of speed
dog, brother, dog.
He activates fast.
Wow, and he stays in front of it too, beckoning out the drone, and now the overdrive from Renz, who's gonna challenge it himself into the triple angle. That is gutsy, my guy. And no one else gets in off of it.
Oh my god, the triple
moves with it. Dude. Barely spam kill onto Giza. Like, bro. I thought Giza was out, bro. No, but Huntice, listen, if anything's gonna make you feel better, just know I predicted YFT, so like the jinxes could like cancel out, you know what I'm saying?
To just take these fights head on. B-Dog, the dry swing into the immediate challenge afterwards, into having the babysitting once he ducks out. There's your trap, there's your triple, there's your round most likely.
It'll be a reverse jinx, okay.
Seconds to maybe get some creds on the board here for NRGA. Have that ball continue to roll after this little blip.
Really nice again.
Is that how that works?
Be proactive. Get into these angles before the round even has a
it's over
chance
for you,
to start.
Bro. It's okay.
It's just how many times can you get away with that? Is there a punish angle as well on either side? If window is there for a second, it's a bit of a 50-50. And every time this defensive team chooses to really pressure A main or go for the op and B.
Dude, Teo, how many different names are you gonna have, bro?
The thing about EG right now for me, this defensive team, is that they're making these plays around the map, yet losing no map space at all.
Zoomer, Teo.
Somehow.
Who's Teo?
Bolstered and postered all over the map in these really aggressive defensive angles, and Energy is finding nothing.
Teo talks a lot.
A checkpoint critically for the push itself. Elbow's been pretty much ignored by both teams. I feel like that factors into that defensive mindset pretty heavily. Like no one's even had to worry
NRG
about it.
hate watcher.
Nest into the door swing and you're chilling.
Not a match of husband without a choice.
How
fair
strong
enough.
the B main take is if you put any other body away from what is happening right there. Because for all you know, there's 3 or 4 members of EGA stacked there. Then you're gonna lose the fight.
He's been fun.
Fully blown, which it looks like they're gonna go for it again.
I mean, listen. Not really striking
100 team
twice
playoff,
in the same place. They go aggressive. And then look at this passive line. Nobody even close to a barrier. Nobody close to a fight. Moves looking for maybe some value on the left side. His head will be seen. Body scan now.
I'm not like waking up to watch it, but like I'm like
spray back in and find value.
I'm like semi-paying to. Oh, good kill moves. Come on.
The 2-point connection cannot be stopped from EG. The players are worth everything. On the side of Energy Academy, A's will try to even it out, almost a shot towards the top of the rope, but no, he gets slammed down by recoil.
Ethan on Neon, actually, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I'm considering going back to watch that map because
very loosely set trap, but it's still sprung all the same. I'm not sure how Moob survived that long, but it was an orthodox spot for him. He wasn't on the boxes or the pillars. That's normally where he likes to sit. Hung out on default instead. Still got droned. Still had 2 duelists already inside, fully in back, and then Darkest peeks out at the perfect moment to stick a pin in it. And
what's wrong with Scuba on Omen? Hello?
and yet still
Scuba's a smokes player. What are we talking about?
And stands it down. Fight your way through it. That's the way.
Or at least he was like.
They know they can be.
That was his. That was his initial role.
Smoke that's put down on the map right now. There's always bullets running straight through there. That's one of the counters you can have in the most basic sense to Neon.
On Oxygen, he was a smokes player. Basically his whole career up until like Cupid Academy.
You do have mid.
On Cupid Academy, he came on as a smokes player, and then he was like.
Middle might not matter as much. It's taken care of by those deep angles on the.
Because a lot of things changed. Like role-wise, a lot on Cubert. So then he ended up playing Senti. But then it low-key worked out because he was kind of raw at it. And then he joined NRG. He was kind of raw at it too. But Scubon smokes isn't crazy enough. At least I don't think so.
So it's a bit easier to traverse, but I'm liking the protocols.
Yeah, no real way to challenge that after B-Dog Zop got the first. You were already in too deep. You could have gotten pinched by the extra backstab, which is even stronger against the Eco.
Ethan Neon? Okay.
Running out of options fairly quickly, such as...
Listen, bro, Modder don't want to play no more, bro.
You just have so much
Listen, Ethan's going to bounce around, throw his stuns, slide around.
He can stay active.
You know what I'm saying?
Defensive operator that has gotten him so much ground before.
And Modder's going to trade him. Listen, Modder got like 30.
In theory, go crazy, go stupid the same way.
I mean, he needs to. I feel like NRG Academy right now have been taught to sit and stay.
Academy versus Academy, kind of the most boring game of all time. No. This game is for all the marbles, bro. All the marbles. That's what this is, man. What's up, by the way, teams?
And Sean Dex is active on a second line as well.
Really good segmenting, but they're not ready for
B-Dog, you bring this round back? Ooh, kill. That's 3v3 now. 3v2. That flipped from 5v3 to 3v2 in literally 5 seconds.
A ball hit out of the park, but there was a catcher behind the fences, and Energy Academy, their pressure has been fully received by EG. They were ready for that pass, the fast push. They sacrificed 2 of their cards to kind of summon a god trio that holds down the site. And they're even able to rotate. They have the information and the firepower. Look at that. Snakebite hit both players.
Bomb tap.
Forced to get some more.
Walk through the smoke. They already know what's up. Bang. Oh my gosh. From 5v3 to having all 3 guys alive. Hey.
Last round in the half. This unreal mechs coming from these 3. And that's the potential that comes out of each of these individuals. That was what made this team so scary coming into the split, is that every individual felt like a threat on their own. And yet, this team is so much better than the sum of its parts. When that synergy actually collides with this insane fight power, then you're really able to get over the hump. NRGA have one last chance. B-Dog now on the Odin instead of the Op. I like this response to the screen. Don't even bother with the opener. Get some free damage before you go for the full-blown fight, and all the while, waste some time while you're at it. Some util too, swinging from
yeah, buy the Odin. Why not, man?
Keep it going. Try again. Hey, Will with the
Darkest down.
Kill on the Darkest, and now dry peeking out of the smoke. Bad idea. The trade.
Yo, how many guns does he have back there?
Meet his own. B-Dog still active.
He's got a whole arsenal.
On the post, 3v2.
Odin's, Vandals, Knives. Guy's got a collection right now in this round. Ruiko able to scale up on the right side as well. Hale was all just too much so predictable, trying to save things.
This guy starts the round with the Odin, goes back. Wait, hold on.
Could own this map right now. Who could just swat down a fly? The Knives will get stopped from the sky.
Bro. B-Dog starts the round with the Odin, goes back yellow, gets an op, swings, bang, gets a kill, pops Knives, picks up a Phantom. What?
Right up there with those kills, almost close to 30. I mean, you
guy actually is a full arsenal back there, bro. A full armory.
Towards the end to have these guys win another round. I mean, the solo play.
Awesome.
Now from NRG, it's really piquing them to stay close in the competition.
Just that extra chunk of slowdown coming from those two, Giza and Ange. Even those minimal resets on a site like this, so strong. Those days are gone. Now you got to hold it down to start. Remain as dynamic as EG tried to be. Getting juked out from site to site. B turning out to be the favorite for both ends as it appears here. As the pistol attack will go the way of where Renz and Ange are holding it down.
Flash coming in, Ange. Gonna be layered back with a paranoia
see some
as
B-Dog.
well. Now a lot of their burst is gone. It's all about positioning and the way they trade moves.
Good kill on
He's able to get that positioning locked in, and the way they trade is going to be
dude. Renz and Ange stuck back site. Let's see what you got.
On site, even a dash Can't stop the
And
pressure.
they got one. Oh,
From Pillar as well.
Better.
Protocols again from EG looking beautiful for their composition.
This is just a great way to manage the pacing.
Recoil, just stands there, unfazed.
On the site, corner them away, take the initial space, and then when your lurker gets that opening kill, when you see the rotation, then you burst onto the people that are actually holding site. And EG are allowed to get so much more aggressive because they were able to creep up so much more. Shotnex won't get a kill on the way down, so yeah, great protocols to start off for this attack half.
And he stands there,
you have a little more you can choose from going from here.
Every kill in that round was, I believe, to the side of a head, which means that EG were just playing in a way where every single player is activating another player, and that is beautiful for attack. It's something that's even harder to achieve at the tier 1 pro level. That strat was amazing. Be so noisy in main that moves gets an angle. Have people second guess things on site and try to link up because tunnel's not safe. You're able to dive bomb on them from pillar, and then afterwards have that back pillar to left side crunch as well to play off my off angle. I mean, everything from EG is just perfect on the post. They have to continue this though. They cannot let this momentum slide down, just like Hale is on the map. JP, very important position, and he gets solved by a right click.
Sure.
Yeah, Ange now have a complete control over
to the
that.
mouth.
EG have to
Sure.
really pump the gas up on whatever they go for. It looks like it's going to be A, but Giza's so...
Ew, Giza. Wait, hold on.
Smoke screen coming
Yeah,
up.
3v5 again.
Another head.
Don't throw this one. Don't throw this one, yo. Listen.
Just keeps on winning, man.
Y'all can't do this again, bro.
Recoil slowed down, just trying to get something out of NRG. Will they overpeak again? Do they have another chance to maybe put their egos on the line? And they have 4 players on this site, patiently waiting to see who could peak first. Here comes the Whack-A-Mole, and they absolutely don't even have anything resembling a high score. They're the ones getting solved. The Moles are fighting back right now.
It's a screen to put people.
Wait, these guys get to default?
Died, so now you have, again, infinite angles you have to pay attention to when this goes back down. But that's just in time for moves.
Yo, if EG, if Darkest of moves come through on this, they pull through. Moves is just you. Ah, NT. Bro, if NRG Academy go up 5v2 in lows, oh brother,
a little bit of shooting better.
they ain't never gonna hear at the end of it for me, bro.
So much better. I mean, straight through the screen. I think that kill with Giza was the most important one. That actually ends up giving them the biggest leg up in the round. It's a kill that I didn't even
already been calling him chokers.
The timing for him so far has been huge, and I feel like it's one of the things that both NRG and EG were trying to do in that last match as well.
But
biggest thing for EG in this game is that they've been kind of doing some anti-neon smoke sprays, so you know, it's even. It's been going both ways.
Really at peak with Neri dropping 60 against Paper X.
Fast B push on the plate.
Shout out Carmi Court, bro. Shout out Carmi Court.
Them Hale is taking the space, baiting them
holding
to get
it down.
as well. Paranoia not really landing that pillar fast enough, and as a result, the rest of EG and the Seco are completely slowed down to a halt.
Yeah, more than happy to keep on going for that, to just drive a nail into that B approach. You're just so easily stopped by losing one there out the gate. Feels like, yeah, you just try and play for yours, and that shouldn't take long for NRG to make quick work of that Outlaw already picking up some really decent engagement. And so NRG lessening the gap now to 7-8. Vile come back up for EGA. WinCon's on the board again. I'm paying attention to Darkest. You have to get so much usage out of each of these birds, both intel and a way for a player to get in. It's got to enable every single time. Otherwise,
Mark is nasty, dude's insane. Hey, he ain't window.
That's tough. That's not a good.
He didn't win, I don't care.
And I think right now, force situation into Ange, he's just not ready. Ren's has to do this by himself. No
Bang again for Ren's.
No play. Just a silent spray and it's
Show
going
me.
to go his way, but at the same time, enough damage I feel like has been done by the defense side at a last second from Ren's. It's suddenly a 3v3. Energy Academy have a way to get back into this one.
And Giza.
It's all about what happens on the flank here. Giza has found a way through elbow.
Yo, Rico turned around!
Main flank, and it's here
no!
now.
Okay, he gets the kill.
Being popped, he lets him hit the -400 before
okay,
he goes down.
Moves gets the cross as well.
Strange round between these teams.
Nobody considering where either of
pillar.
these Sovas were, and Recoil's been in that spot so often already. Same with moves. Before he can get the plant down, Recoil wins that one too. Well, now you can get the drone out to confirm.
What happened to 10 rack, hello?
So you can stick the spike, reset your 2v1. Opportunities NRG should have totally had for this round, just dwindling.
You won 29 and 8. Still don't care. Still don't care.
There.
You know why? 100 Thieves won.
Slippery. Saw him in the last game as well. That's a really fun time just hitting those straight.
Big thieves. Big thieves.
As a result, is able to keep taking more over and over again. RG Academy Rens is doing the most to be able to actually have a chance for the team to win the round, but again,
guy sucks.
Flanks, those pockets, the angles, the Havasova, he's so far back, no drone used yet either. I understand. I think the read attempt from NRG, unfortunately, is just not enough.
Dude, I love that they got these little blue dudes like on like a lot of the maps now. Oh, B-Dog, hello?
On the defensive side, you can see the difference right now between these teams. EG really locking it down together as a unit. Only two people figuring out one problem. NRG
B-Dog for 3.
He's the hero to kind of pick up and save the round. This time though,
3 for B-Dog, 1 for Jakey. Shondek's got to get out of there, bro. And there's just no chance.
Yeah.
Dude, now that's 10 for EG? Come on. Come on.
Those two so stilted out. Again, it's like the overconfidence in specific players to heat up in those reactionary moments is what has literally won North American teams championships, and yet it is so volatile. And that time around, it got NRG Academy Rube Goldberg just dominoing down. And that is the power that you have with this pack fight that EG Academy are just so good at. There's always a follow-up. There's always a buddy system. There's always someone available to care.
Both teams still have a lot in the tank left for this one, though. It's just this initial brawl that's really deciding, I think, most of the round, right? Like, the first point of contact is resulting in like 2 or 3 kills. Sometimes the lurk is well happening on pistol, where the death actually occurs if it's top elbow. It just gives away so much information as what the rest of the team wants to do. Breeze is just one of those maps where you have to be locked in with a game plan. It's so hard to just solo win. You can perform, but to win off the solo play, I mean, even some of the best players in the entire world aren't able to put that 13th round on the board. A attack this time from EG. Nobody on elbow for the moment. It will be a 5-man flood coming through. 4 as one stays over at window. Dual starting jumping straight into sight. The knives are gonna miss. They're too
a little whiffy. And for another one, doesn't get bit by the dog. Actually, just gets stunned.
Some value there, and this time EG not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I've played this game for years. I've played this game for years. Okay.
But
when does the dog bite and when does it not bite?
Still turns around into him as he's
like when does it just stun? What is happening to Recoil's mouse right now? Hello?
At that point, rest of NRG's here, and now you're walking into the triple peak, camping this spike, puppy guarding it. I'm trying to read, see if Ange takes the far angle.
Going window.
Yeah, I mean, that just fell apart off of pure minimum sight control. Just
yeah. I mean, it's
tucking in and hoping for the best. Like,
yeah. you got 2 things on the board right now, right? You have a team that's kind of operating. I like to say it like a clock. When people have a system, every gear needs to be going the right way, or the clock you own is going to tell the wrong time. It's going to be useless to you, right? So right there, you have one person diving in, nobody there to help him, and the knives miss as well. It's tough for EG. Clock tells the wrong time, completely useless and bad for you on the round. On the other side for NRG Academy, you've got an 8-ball, right? Yeah, sometimes it might tell you your day's going bad, but you're expecting some level of disappointment from the team if somebody needs to show up every single round. Thing is, somebody will at some point. It's just how often can it happen? Here it comes from Giza. Let's find 2 players. Darkest, though, has that heal. Could get B-Dog up, but Hailday is there to link up with him. This time the 8-ball says, yes, this might be a very successful round on the defense.
Does get a tag on Sondex.
Damage done on the other side from Recoil. But moves in on the angle. And here comes those gears shifting on the clock face. Able to tell that it's time for EG to have an advantage in this round. 4v4, but the NRG players sent scattering back to B as they've overinvested into A. Viper Spit gets put down. They get called back. Darkest still on this lurk. They're right on the tip of the pit, though. Looking to see if they can find any value.
4v4.
In and out of
Drone's
the
gone.
smoke.
Jakey!
On sides. Jakey heists the spike away. Cosmic Divide on the
Dude,
back as well.
this is
Rico
like so
checking
weird
for
right
any
now.
value. It's
Hayo gone?
alongside
Ren's gone.
Jakey.
Huge for
Ready.
Jakey.
And
Yeah.
so is Moves.
Yeah, okay. Just Ange now.
Moobs single-handedly selling so much of the bluff for that round. Singular control and energy not even turning to him after he got that opening pick. So convinced that the
Listen,
push
it's
was
not like this
coming.
is unwinnable, but he's
And
not
then
winning.
EG
You know what I'm saying?
Turn it up even before that screen goes up. So much confidence in Moobs to hold his own for those crucial couple seconds. And damn it, he does. But Ange
Yeah,
still
there we go,
standing
there we go,
until
there we go,
Jakey
there we go.
re-extends and gets his third for the round after the double duel is shut down. NRGA coming in guns blazing, but they fall flat in instance.
So many layers.
This is
split
how
up for
Renz
EG
gets a gun for
Academy,
Hayo
a
type
counter
angle,
towards
and
the
then
Cosmic
Renz pops
Divide
ult.
greed, a counter for the Viper Spit aggression as well from the
And
other
if they lose,
team.
this map's over.
The clock is ticking, and we're almost out of numbers to put on the face of it now. 11 o'clock for
Yeah,
EG.
exactly,
They're looking
okay.
for 13. They're looking to leave that face. Energy Academy, can they link together enough talented rounds, enough picks, enough parts of interruption in EG's process? It doesn't seem like it with Breeze. It's just so hard to do on the map.
Fuck analogy really does go hard.
It
If you let
does.
him get to 13, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, time's up, and I mean, we're on the precipice of it now. Look at the economy from Energy Academy. This is their all in. One more wrong round. They've got economy. They've got those gears on EG really shifting properly now, and they're looking towards the A site. Just one person to hold it. Usually, if this was EG's defense, they'd have 3 players here. They have Hayo on a line with Shondex, but they just have the Viper alone. Finally, Giza comes in, but no Hunter's Fury this time. He has to get close. Smoke spam. Not gonna go his
Darkest?
way. His special move actually.
Dude,
does
Shondex
work
with the
out,
spam,
and
bro.
Shondex steals it.
P-Dog, just
And
like,
is that
wait,
enough to win
like,
the
just
round?
like a second, bro. All right, let's see
TP
it.
in from
Jakey for
trying
one.
to get active on top of the
Jakey for
flash shot.
2.
Good for the opening 2. And has space to
Heal
spare
comes
with Hayo
through.
still trying to field out the flank
Wall
space.
goes down.
Moves has now gotten fully in front of it. This backstab could be crucial if EG doesn't waste any more time.
Renz has one opportunity with the overdrive. He has to pick carefully past that just to bandit.
Fast lane available too to try to switch up. Juke these
Yeah,
members
when
out.
does Renz pops assaults?
Once again, very standard positions. You know where Moves is going to hang out.
Spike not down yet, so they have so much time. Hail starts it off.
Not ready at all for it. Now they can be, and the overdrive popping out at the same time.
Oh
trying
my
to fully
gosh.
sandwich this.
Good
The
kill
stack
for
on the
Jakey.
boxes is survived by Jakey, not for long.
Moves. 1v2.
Edge now exposed. Hayo in the cloud.
One.
burst. Moves picks that up, but still has
Wait,
to
it's a good wall.
1v1, and the screen will at the very least slow Ange down for a microsecond, but on top of the own smoke.
Oh,
the
that's a good
onus
spot
is
for
on
Moves.
the
Oh my
Moves.
gosh.
Reset off of the
Yeah.
fairway position to the pyramids. Lands him the clutch and the game point for EGA.
Clock strikes 12. It's a Cinderella moment for EG. They're at the ball right now, and all they have to do is dance towards the end. No economy really left for the side of NRG. They've got Giza on a sheriff, half armor on half their players. The utility for Ange should be so expensive. You should maybe just have a Stinger or a, I don't know, Spectre to be able to play the round. Yeah, there it is. And for everybody else, ultimates are coming back online. They have some space to work with. They have the time, but they want to leave the race for now. It's all about where EG choose this angle. Aggression from Energy Academy. It's desperation and a nice line, I think, held across everywhere on the map for EG Academy. They're actually moving it up a little bit, very fast through mid. Elbow control there, though, and Jakey has a test to maybe respond to as he's kind of far away from his team.
Yeah, ways away. Just seeing that contingency moves.
Giza gone, man.
Mad early for that next peak, and all of a sudden, this 2-stack on
Shondex
RG
gone.
is hella
Listen, this
suffocated.
double, this 2 guys elbow. Hold
Now
on.
they gotta swing it.
One.
Natural order of things, Ange landing one with the
Renz, what
stinger,
you got?
comes the mag,
Oh, there we
gets selected
go.
for Renz, lands the
There's
second,
something
and
happening,
ready for
and
moves. No,
he's gone.
not. No, he
Okay.
can be, but not landing
Wait,
it.
did he see Hayo through double door?
Having to clutch it up in the 1v2.
Hero.
How were
Still
there
the
then?
clock. Wants to keep doing his job.
They get the smoke
Will
up.
catch the read for the rotate coming into the right side. Very literate in this one. At the same time, can he change the book to a movie moment?
Dude,
Hayo
Hayo could be swinging
off
that.
the
Yeah,
smoke
way
with
before
the
he thought he
spray.
would.
And I get one. And a chance of position for the second.
He's on the ball.
Jakey, ice cold with the read.
Oh!
It's just not going to be there on the jump.
Sure.
Another round. And
Get
a chance
off.
for Energy to
Dab him.
breathe in Breeze.
Diffuse. Sure, man. Sure.
Lightning fast reflexes while sticking it down, trying to hold for the half, and still winning that last bout. The re-invasion netting Hayo Day another clutch, another clip.
Yo,
for the
yo, yo,
day.
listen.
And another chance.
3 more
to
rounds
reset
for
things
OT.
after EGA
You think NRG
picked
Academy
that
got it
last
in them?
defense apart like mincemeat. Again, they
Listen,
didn't even
unless
care
they do
about
something
elbow. They
like
just went for everything else in one.
Absolutely. And the biggest
really
thing too, the
egregious
mental
on this
and the
round,
physical
they should
aspect
be
of this
winning.
game as well. They put everything on the line there, EG. They were ready to
I mean,
win
3 of
the
them are
game
on
entirely.
half
Their
shield.
economy
Listen,
was
this outlaw
tested
could
as
do some
well. You look at
damage,
them
man.
now, Sheriffs and Outlaw and Stort.
And ult gets
Do they
popped.
have what it
Forgot
takes to
Shondex
push
had
this
that.
over the finish line now as NRG starts to get a second win?
How long do they hang around this pit? The insert still has the spike in tow. Try and sell the mid presence?
Yeah, the one thing NRG's been doing is they always send Giza back over towards this A site. I think EG's finally realized this, so they're starting off at A maybe, not giving too much information on the B side, waiting for that first defensive rotation, and then starting to make their move. Now, maybe they want everybody on this side, maybe they want to counter that pit. Yes, look at the amount of protection it offers you over in main. Look at the gap that's left.
Didn't get to see
mid,
anything with
2 players
either,
on
like, the drones.
Side of EG, lesser weapons.
Wait, Ren's died. Good kill for Vito. Hold up. And that's bomb.
They own A.
Ollie comes through. Wait, what is this TP?
The aggression.
See Jakey? Oh my. Huge. Wait, Jakey, you want to ult to be so bad. You want tap bomb ult to be so bad. Nah, he's just playing safe. Let's see it. Both these guys are on half shield. Oh my gosh. And look at where B-Dog's looking. B-Dog, just scoop in!
The timing, though, is crucial. Oh, he thinks B-Dog's gonna over-aggress too.
No way, just no way.
Okay. Jakey, 2v1. What do you have?
Line. Jakey has solved the round once to get it started. Can he put the finish? The nail in the coffin. It's up to him. Surrounded, not really. Both pressures coming.
NT.
Adjustment is not enough.
I mean, that's an eco round, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that's not that bad. That's not bad.
For them, and they're howling for the moment right now. 12-10.
Also, what is NRG Academy
against the eco? It was just enough of everything from NRG Academy, just enough of a pick from the bridge from Giza, just enough gatekeeping available from Shondex's pit, just enough time to make it a 2-man swing against
bunch of rifles, bunch of full shield,
you
knives on
escape on the
Day.
margins against the eco rounds, as now the guns
Keep
and
at
the
least,
wind
like,
guns
in
come
check.
crawling back, moves one orb out from that pit that he can set up himself, and that A site is looking nice and juicy after EG managed to almost crack it open last time.
We'll try for it. So that first line.
Hey man, what's up, Rafe?
On those knives, one of the most dangerous things. Here comes
Shondex. Oh my gosh.
Smoke spam, ready to take it ham. Special move.
I guess, Heyo.
From Heyo. Dash to get back. Immediate 3v5. This should be going.
Insta gets close. Dude, Darkus just doesn't expect that ever, bro.
Not checking the second he gets in front of it. You hear the tailwind there too. You know he could be God knows where. Let's
see, a drone comes through.
He doesn't have any TPs
Doesn't
in
see
the kit
anything.
now. You have no clear way to get this.
Dude, what's the play now, bro?
Teams that lurk is able to offer them a bit of insurance on the map. And
wait for them to feed you something,
in
but they're
a
just
5-man
not trolling.
stack play. I mean, the pressure's rising, and the cohesion from EG, all the links, all the red lines, the theories they had are just getting completely debunked right now on the bulletin board. It's tough when it comes to ideas for the team. It feels like they just want to end the game right now and trade back and forth again by force on this A side. NRG Academy ready
bomb,
for
man.
it. That's their specialty. Put their players in that play.
Wait, smoke's going down. They didn't grab it.
They'll find you. Both kills are a one and a little bit every time. That's not what you want from EG
Just
side.
full save this, I guess.
They'll try to go for the save because again, you look at their economy. Nobody can really afford anything. Next round might have a very slow one with B-Dog needing those knives active.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought they might try for something, but
situation. There's so much set up here, and maybe even an op on the horizon for the side of NRG Academy. 10 seconds guaranteed, going for a save, and I feel like NRG Academy might jump into this one and deny these rifles. Jakey, you have to live here. Right click not gonna hit. Nobody trying to take that mega dive towards the end. Renz will peek. The chaos, the crazy guy, but he has enough of a buy in the final round of regulation. It's all about, do we win or do we go overtime?
Yeah, they can maintain for this last round, not as much behind them when it comes to the ultis though.
oh my gosh.
So yeah, it's got to be a little bit of guessing right again, but I mean, that was
NRG
such
Academy.
a strict silencer. Wow.
Wait, this is NRG's timeout?
Man, they really want to get all their ducks in a row here.
I want to talk about why. Usually there's a lot of
locking it in.
people to use. Usually there might be an operator and the coach has an easy way to win the round. And a lot of the times, this final timeout, regardless of the score, comes from the attacking side. There's an execute you can do to win you the round. Here's my special play I know the team can run. I'm seeing both setups. From defense, though, I really haven't seen a defensive 12-11 off a win timeout. You're kind of putting your own players on ice. There's not much you can do. Breeze is not really make a defensive play map like Fracture or Haven with a crunch, and a lot of the times you need ultimates anyways. This is one of the most interesting, like, I don't know, Ang level Team Liquid timeouts that might curse your team instead of helping them.
I feel like if anything, it's to just remind them to not.
Don't remind me of that game, man.
Bad habits of peeking too far.
I'm actually irritated,
without
bro.
the extra connector.
Give me bad habits.
Guys over here talking about Ang
on
KC playing against Team Liquid. We're going up like 9-0 and we're coughing timeouts.
Had that buddy right behind him, the same way EG did to get their rounds.
Just for fun.
Making sure that remains true for the
I
round.
don't care if we were getting hard bailed every round, bro.
Steal the most stupid ideas.
Thug it out. And if we lose, then you talk about it.
Putting it on the other side of the map. So Renz is here for the first time with Sean Dex. It's a bit of a switch up entirely. And this timeout has also slowed things down for EG entirely. They're going really fast. And again, want to own these orbs. Sean Dex challenges with the one-way.
Sure.
That might be the gate to overtime.
Sure, man. Why not?
He had to walk just to get that peek on the one-way, dude. I felt like it was in slow motion where somebody.
It's a kill on Darkus, bro. Darkus, ult's gone.
On the other side, knowing there's more stars in play, they're now being herded into the operator. This is why the timeout was called. It's going exactly the way NRG are planning it out. It's all on Heo now to land the shot. There will be smokes and toad. There will be B-Dog flying in the sky. Is there greed, though, to get onto the angle? Do they expect the op to make an appearance? Cloud comes in. I think it's going to be put down immediately, though, to catch somebody on the timing. Cloud burst, paranoia, amazing.
B-Dog in. He missed! Oh my gosh, we're going OT.
A 2-for-1. In a round that might send it over to OT. It's a 2v5 for EG.
Yeah, last guy still main. Recoil, 20 seconds left. 1 versus 5.
Again. Just farming and
T, brother.
To finish it and take us to OT.
You know what? Sure. Good timeout. Sure.
The first of which we've seen this game, I think.
In a round like this, look at it. Sean next with the aggression. NRG just knew. An amazing timeout call, an amazing adjustment across the entire board. But it's EG now back to, I think, their strong side, right? And although they did have some good attack protocols as well, their defensive connection, the chain link across the entire map, if you try to solve one player, two kind of jump at you like a Hydra's head. NRG could not really figure it out on this side past, you know, individual excellence, but I feel like that's what it was on both sides right now. They'll approach mid, which is somewhat less discovered and kind of, I think, trailed by them on the attacking side that they had previously.
All right, let's see it. In OT now.
They split with both duelists coming through those doors.
Nothing weird. Nothing weird. I was wondering if we're gonna see something like weird or freaky, but no.
From either side yet.
No, like no glass up and no Odins, nothing.
Hasn't been used much yet either.
Just VALORANT.
By the drone, the crunch is inevitable. How much does he
get
all the way down?
So
He's
alive!
And he'll succeed. Smoke set up with the perfect time by Jakey. He's got 3 on the round and giving EG another ticket to this game point. Surely if Shawnex doesn't recover it. Oh, come on, B-Dog. Come on. Come on.
Hello?
Come on.
What are you doing? No. Don't you dare tell me Shawnex wins this round now. Because you guys got bailed by B-Dog just to lose this? Stop it. Moobs, you have to win. Moobs, you have to win. You can't lose, Moobs. I'm not gonna lie. Moobs isn't looking. Oh, NT. Oh my gosh, don't you dare.
They tumble. They fall. It is just not enough. The pressure.
Brother.
NRG left to dry. Okay. Things are fine for now. Back to the strong side for one of these other teams. Look at this real quick. Para missed. The jump as well. The second player.
Hello?
It's just too much. What is going on? Okay, it's all on the line again. EG strong side won their attack. It hasn't been too good in connection. They don't have the same level of cohesion on this side. Shondex, these back pyramid angles have been stopping them in their tracks every single time. very creative wall also to deny their A space coming through defensively. It's going to be tough even to split. If this wall goes up, it stops everybody in their tracks.
Instant pacemaker. NRG quick to try to control the other half of the side.
Oh my God, look at this. Look at the absolute courage here from Moobs. Moving all the way closer through the map. I'm not sure if Hairday is going to be able to see it. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Flying it up. That might be the round solved again. They're pressured to go out. That wall not going to come up immediately. He's there to spam past it. B-Dog is going to be able to find a gap in the angle. Yellow is the only option now. Inge going to see the upshot. B-Dog is overwhelming, and so are the chances for this win. Heyo, the hero, still alive.
Don't you dare throw this. Don't you dare throw this. Listen.
The force just too overwhelming.
Listen, surely not. Surely not this time, right?
They'll move forward. Everybody active on yellow. The individual angles will not be there as EG.
Bag one. Go map 3. Go map 3.
Prowess to the nth degree when overtime hits the fan. Just
give me my pick'ems, baby.
Give him as much space as he can, and he'll come through. He sure as hell did in those last 2 rounds to end this map and take us to 3. The Academy duel once again proven to be a banger.
Yeah, he said. Find out exactly where Hale is.
Little small bit of a cell in that map, but it's okay.
X factor on this site. We understand how Shondex plays it, but for the entire Breeze side on, I think both sides from both teams, that was an absolute banger. They were figuring things out. Defense looked strong on both sides. The attack also, I think, was just led by individual stars. I can't wait to see this go to a map 3. In my opinion, I don't say this often, I think both teams won on this map, and they're going to be confident coming into this last one.
100%.
Who wins?
Teams should definitely be
what, map 3? I'm not sure. I'm not gonna lie.
They changed so much over the course of it. Great
What's map
adjustments
3?
to the mannerisms
Ascent?
on either side, which everybody is so familiar with at this point. Everybody is so proud of how they play, and they're not going to change it for anybody. It's just a matter of who does the.
What? Think about it. I don't remember watching either of these teams play Ascent recently. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, NRG have played it. They played it like a week ago against SR. They lost 13-3. What comp was this? Wait, hold on. Sorry, I have to look at this game now. Regular comp. They just got fraud. Oh, okay. Never mind. This makes sense. What about EG Academy? What are they playing on this map? Oh, they're playing this like older comp. Like some 2022 ting. Get moves on the chamber? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I think EG might win, I'm not sure. I already have them on my pick'ems, but who knows, bro? I'm not gonna lie, I have no clue. Hey! Who's usually better? I think NRG Academy is usually better, but they are kind of chokers. So, who knows, man. Dude, what am I getting here, bro? Sure, give me Absol as my duelist, man, and then I'm gonna get somebody that's rated like 95. Whatever. I'm taking K-Die as my Sentinel, man. Give me... Committee call, sure. Wait. Okay, we didn't qual. 1? Okay, we got grouped. Okay. Alright, hold on, I'll be right back.
showstopper on the menu. Nightfall from Welly immediately comes out, and Sad just makes the most of it. It's out, and Sad sit on the other side. Yeah, they're going blind. It's from Body.
And on these extremities too, X is going to get caught off, you'd imagine. But a spray through the smoke at least going to guarantee one as X stands.
Welcome back to VALORANT Challengers League North America. I'm host Elizabeth, joined with Roy and Dryad on the desk, and we are going to a map 3. Roy, this has been the most deserving of an elimination game. We had an almost comeback. I thought for a second NRG Academy were going to take it. They were round by round by round, but in the end, Evil Geniuses Academy take their map pick of Breeze.
I mean, look, we expected an absolute brawl between both of these teams coming into this game. We finally got it on the second map. The first one was very close, don't get me wrong, but Breeze was a whole different beast, right? The swing and momentum from both of these teams, it looking like a for sure thing for EG at one point, and then just NRG's grit, their unwillingness to lose and kind of just flop over, right? We saw a lot of the battles, we saw a lot of individuals stepping up, and just overall, both of these teams giving it their absolute most. All these players trying their absolute hardest to keep the dream alive and keep this run going.
It was incredible. One of the things that we talked about for EG is how strong their defense had to be, and they did exactly that, getting more than enough of the runs they needed here, especially thanks to B-Dog and the things that he was doing on the Jet. And it's a player that, yeah, we've talked about just a little bit, but I feel like in this map, I mean, of course he's going to be performing with the Jet. Of course he's going to be finding those kills with the Operator, as we saw constantly throughout the map. I think they were really good at positioning him in different parts of the map, depending on that read that they had in Energy Academy. And as they swapped sides, like Roy saying, yeah, it got a little tricky, it got a little bit more difficult, even as it goes all the way to overtime. But it felt like, especially on that first overtime round, they already understood how and what they needed to do in the defense to finally close it out.
I mean, we highlighted B-Dog in the Philips Morocco head-to-head against Hayade, I think. And I mean, Hayade also, you know, kind of was doing a lot of that work on the side of NRG Academy to make the almost comeback, the fake comeback, whatever you want to call it. I'm not sure what the right term would be right now, possible. But I think, you know, there was, Roy, like a moment in kind of think the first half where it looked like this might have been NRG Academy's game, and then it looked plainly EG Academy. The kind of the pendulum, I'm trying to say. There's a pendulum of rhythm coming from everywhere in this game.
I mean, yeah, you coming off a hot map win, right? You're feeling really good. Hayade, we're talking about, we were singing Hayade's praises, and he looked so good in the first map. He comes in, drops a 4K on pistol. I think it's safe to say that's totally fine to feel that way, Liz. I think that's completely normal. But I think after the first half, it was very obvious that this was a lot more comfortable for EG. And it kind of made sense, right? Like, this comp suits them. It can play at different paces. It's very slow. It's very grindy. It's kind of how they imagine the game should be, kind of with B-Dog's style and B-Dog's tempo. It does feel like it suits them a lot better, and it just looked overall pretty good. And of course, you sprinkle in Moves' performance and his confidence coming into this game and his back against the wall. It just there were so many fronts that were night and day difference from what we saw on the first map. EG looked a lot more comfortable right here. Yes, this got a little bit closer than it should have. It honestly should have just been a clean EG win in the second half, but overall, this was EG all day, and they just kept the dream alive, and they kept it rolling despite all their hiccups and kind of the thrifty that they took early on as well.
I think it's what Roy described, Dan, right? Like, when your back is against the wall, you're gonna, I don't want to say create miracles, because I don't think that's giving either team enough.
Wait, I'm actually building like a god team right now. Hello?
Dig deep, I think is the word I think I'm looking for. And you can tell both teams, I mean, there's a timeout I think NRG Academy took at 12-11, making sure they wanted to bring this to overtime, making sure that they could make this comeback possible.
Absolutely. And on the side of EG Academy, what that looked like is just showing what they have been practicing on this
I'll take that.
You see the amount of set plays that they had going into that attack side, the way that they were approaching elbow and a lot of the
Wait, I'm so serious. I'm so serious. They're
what the defense and how they wanted to push.
Oh my gosh!
Shutting down and breaking
Hold
down
on!
the economy that it felt like slowly but surely Energy Academy were building. So for EG,
Wait, veteran calling or committee?
Especially on Zayn, the last couple of rounds for me, I think all of those rounds where it got scary, where it went to overtime, was because of Shondix. Shondix had such a good read on EG. He was constantly being a nuisance.
We're going veteran. We're going veteran. Mako, talk to him.
Speed, knowing that the players were going to be coming
free
double doors, also knowing that they were
no
pushing him backside and shutting them down. He
well,
also got an ace as well that would have changed the game completely.
When
he was so hard to deal with, and EG did
exactly
what they needed to make sure that, you know, that was
nah top 4 champs NT.
Let's talk about that for Phillips Choco head-to-head. We go back to you for this, and we want to highlight Shondex and moves. You know, I think a lot of times, sometimes we have these head-to-heads, we want to highlight the winning team or highlight the winning players. But Dan, you were
absolutely not.
This Shondex made this comeback possible almost entirely on the back of him.
Yeah, I really wanted to talk about him.
Oh, brother.
Though they lost the game because these two Vipers were incredible throughout the map. And one of the reasons why it was such a close fight for Shondex, like
I'll take that. I'll take that any day.
Rounds, he was incredible, both with the kills and the way that he was positioned around the map.
I'll take that.
He was supporting the rest of his teammates when they knew where the side hit
was
be coming from, and also a little bit on the other side for moves. They are playing this attack side. They have to play these 4-1s. They have to play a little bit slower, because of what Roy's talking about, how this composition looks like, what it has been looking like, and that is when moves has to be activated, and that is when
I don't even hate this. I don't even hate this. Look at this.
It's so crazy.
Look at this.
Their stats
Look at this.
are so similar that it's like eerie almost, right? Like the ADR is the same, the cast is almost the same, the first bloods, they both got four first bloods. Like just the impact that they had from the beginning of the round all the way to the end of the round was just felt throughout a lot of these rounds. And yes, while B-Dog, honestly, credit to B-Dog. B-Dog was actually insane this map, and he performed a lot better than, I mean, not a lot better, but he just performed out of his mind on this map. And I feel like like his playground, right, where he has a lot of the playmaking potential. That aside, I think the Vipers just had so much impact, and to see the similarity between both of them, I think is going to set the tone and kind of the pace for this third map that we're about to witness. So I think overall,
I want West Side as my Sensi because I think I can get a good initiator later.
One of the roads for these teams is going to
like one of those big dog initiators.
Keep the dream alive. So a lot's on the line. The pressure's absolutely felt by both teams.
I'll take stacks for jelly.
Crazy.
I mean, yeah, Rob, I'm gonna go back to you for this. We're heading to Ascent, you know, with NRG Academy starting on defense.
Dang, I really wish I had Lysor right now.
These two maps, are you feeling any
really wish I had another
okay, so normal
Sensi spot right now.
Okay, so I think for EG, you're looking at their history, they're 1-3 on the map. Yes, 2 of their games were
off roll.
One of them was
I'll take it.
Winnable.
I'll take it.
2 of their games were completely winnable, so it could have gone either direction, but they're still
Why is he a duelist?
On the map. They're not really showing any sidedness in the sense that they're not really like
Show me.
very attack sided and they're not very defense sided. They're kind of
didn't qual
even amount of rounds on both halves. So I think in that regard, it's totally
win.
But there's really not a lot of data
top 4
for NRG when you kind of flip the page, right? Like,
oh my gosh, flawless run.
They got absolutely swept by
second place at champs.
A week and a half ago, it was a 13-3.
Of course, Maka's my goat. You know,
feeling and looking very confident, but overall, this map didn't feel as confident and as comfortable for NRG Academy coming into this one. So it's kind of hard to say. I'm not really sure which direction this is going to go. All I know is this should be a very
whatever. One last run before map 3.
It should change here. And actually,
show me. Oh brother. Oh brother.
They have
oh brother.
Been putting moves on that chamber both on this map.
Give me EU. We won.
It's the only 2 maps where he was playing that chamber, but they're going to make that switch. Moves is going to be on that side. They're playing a little bit more of that slow, very smart gameplay that we've seen from him throughout this series.
Oh brother.
This whole stage. So I do like the chamber. I think
wait,
it brings a lot of value.
What if I get NRG though?
As a team, what they can do with this.
Yes, I absolutely love the Cypher, Dan. Okay, listen, there's so much more information to be found, especially.
I've gotten 2025 Team Liquid into 2026 NRG so many times. I'm taking Nats for the natural IGL.
That's going to be the key condition for EG Academy is allow yourselves to
hear me out.
These rounds, allow yourselves to kind of wedge yourselves in these positions and insert.
I'll take this, and then I gotta get duelist.
A lot of pathings available to the lurkers, so a lot of that pressure comes down to making sure that NRG Academy is contained on this defensive side. You don't want to get run over by those early plays, and you definitely do not want Shondex farming you on the Phoenix in this third map.
Well, folks, it all comes down to this. Will it be NRG Academy or Evil Geniuses Academy to continue their elimination, or continue their lower bracket run and stave off elimination? I'm going to send over to the casters, Shio and Tenrek.
Wall.
Let's get straight to it. A bloodbath between these
6. All right, whatever. All right, whatever.
Stories on each map as well. What is clear?
Oh, just give me map 3, man. Just give me map 3, man.
Deserves that win. They're both fighting really hard.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you can tell they both want it desperately. They want to prove just how good and how well developed.
NRG start defense this time around.
Academy,
let's see. Was it just a bad start and it got out of hand? And also they had double Senti and Smoke is just like the guy, or what?
Pretty proficient. You'd think he could get a lot out of that gimmick, but went for the KO instead. Also a pretty common pick for him. Just as solid.
Yeah, I think for
Or our energy
They've
just
got that tried and tested, just, you know,
not the guys on this map.
comp coming in on the attack side. They have experience, as the Desk was talking about, on this map as well. Meanwhile, the talent is on NRG's side. The experience might not be there.
Let me see.
So
Wait, I just realized. Hey, it was where?
Wave here as well. Some exploration from the side of the defense.
Hands down.
Mid, but
You know
their
what? Sure, man.
extremities are weak right now. On pistol, it really is decisive on a center of how you dictate the pace. Giza finding some relief of pressure over
Gives a
in
good
B
kill.
main, but the solution of Hayode might just solve the entire round for AG here on attack.
Mine goes down. Already 3 guys on site here. Bang, Jakey. Flash don't even matter. You know why? That's why. 1v4. Anti-Giza.
Yeah, and it's exactly the kind of thing you
Giza.
expect from EG Academy, and yet the coverage is just too solid. The second that they reach that, the second that they read that Ange is alone on that opening A watch, which he will be a good number of times to start this out, the second they can just gun it down. And with moves on that lurk, obviously he's going to get active. He's going to be able to distract one, but he can't be as active at lurk watch. So placing recoil that much farther behind to prepare for Hayode to speed things up on one of the few rounds he can. It's just endless preparation for a round that they've probably rehearsed a million times, goes off without a hitch.
Yeah, and they're gonna have so many layers at the same time. Moves gonna be on the lurk. You know, always that have the same amount of initiators, you know, going there with a hit as well. You just saw that.
There we go.
Lurk coming in from recoil, like Fenwick's talking about.
Recoil right after.
And
Sure.
on a round like this again, yeah, you can send knives in across the map, darts at the same time, really sell what's happening over at B, and then take
moves,
the
good kill.
A-space, moves. Solo with a ghost,
Traded
again,
out,
no
but-
value, and they discover where the stack is. So textbook round over here to deny the eco any value. We jump right in again. Sacrificial Lamb is the sentinel as the rest of the team dives onto A.
They're more prepared for recoil this time because he did give himself away with that util to sell the stack a little heavier, but that just means he can distract a little longer too, and so that'll just guarantee the round that much more.
There is no treasure on the
Recoil,
side
do you
of
die?
Recoil either. Just as a
Ooh, he
sheriff,
does.
you take
All
him
good.
down
It
when
don't
you
even
can.
matter.
I love the fact
Don't even
that
matter.
He's proactive enough to link up with his teammate again. The paths that they connect amongst themselves, EG, it's continuing over from Breeze and Haven. What we saw in Haven, it kind of disappeared towards the end. The talent from
Flash?
NRG was just a bit too strong.
Oh, yeah.
The speed of
Oh,
Breeze
yeah.
now is on display. A player so far in this best of 3 who hasn't really shown up like he has before in multiple matches. This might be the map.
That one way on A is so strong with EGA's comp as well. If they can farm it on the attack as well as the defense, they're going to be able to get a lot more space for free. Ah, man, yeah,
That's better than Prime Fnatic.
Ghost 2 on his lurk. Again, you know he's going to be doing it. He had a little bit of extra help, which may have thrown them off a little bit.
With some coach named
even
Meow on your
still,
team.
So much
Sure.
power behind it, and he's going to do it again, and this time it'll be Jakey babysitting.
Gotta get some value here on this round on the side of EG, and NRG want to make this one perfect. That being said, you look at some of the stuff they have on their side, you know, double duelist, it's going to be a bit tough to not get scrappy and keep.
Bro, I'm talking about the placements, bro, because you got
At the same
first,
time,
first,
so
and
many
second.
pistols used in the last round.
You got
The
first, and
FTX
fourth.
buy that we've been seeing for seasons upon seasons allows EG to actually get back up into this one with some rifles. So it's going to be even across the board. This bonus looking
Yeah,
really
bro.
strong on
Kiko,
the attacking side.
Kiko, Oxy, and John QT, clear Prime Fnatic, man. No. That's what I mean.
So they'll keep intimidating until they can drain the well a little bit more. Making sure nobody else peeks on early through B main either.
Don't forget Oxy.
Isn't gonna chop the bitches yet.
Kiko, Oxy, John QT, Zuna, and Leaf.
Pass
Yeah,
around all
man.
across the board. The peek into B main over and over again from Renz is making the biggest difference right now in actually holding everybody down on a line across the entire map. If Renz goes or gets pressured a bit too heavily, this entire setup for Energy Academy will break down.
Let's see.
Challenge
This is a fat fake. This is a
shots
fat
itself,
fake.
I feel like, and yes.
They
after
still
that,
have
one
Renz
second
here,
goes
though.
down, so they have no pressure, no actual structure to stay
Oh.
alive. The shots, though,
So zone
are
jet
also
dashing
not
out.
there from the side of EG, but
Okay, Ren's gone.
It's a fake.
Hey, gets a kill on B-Dog.
Been able to get B pretty much scot-free. Hey,
Go ahead,
they can
kill
at
in
least
mid-recoil.
police the backside, but can't go any farther than that.
Alright, flank goes down.
And as that KO
3v3.
bomb will fade, it'll turn to a 3v3, but a post plant of one with recoil
Recoil got
already
seen.
manning down mid. Making a way back. Yeah, timing isn't as great, but now you have to watch that extra sight line on the way in for the actual push. But down the stairs they'll go. Here to this
Let me see,
early,
Jakey.
Jakey extending
One.
the boxes, has
TP.
to keep on top of the boathouse, and it's all shuffled back. Ange, though, getting
Guess you didn't
behind
hear
it. In between the last two,
Move
EG
still gets
can
that.
turn back to it, and Giza
Darkest
stands
30
alone.
HP. Recoil's just gonna be playing perfectly in lane.
Yeah, such a tough cross.
Time now.
Only a matter of time, surely.
Yeah.
Only can turn to the one. Too many resources. And a 1-2 punch quickly turns into an uppercut of a bonus steal from EG on top of a better buy.
I mean, a knockout here very soon if things go the same way as they did on Haven. It feels like it's just an opponent that can't really swing back or defend itself. You know what I mean? Like Energy Academy, they're not having the best lines across the map, and one KO knife, you know, 0 point, you just see the entire Cypher utility break down across the map. They're actually trying to counter it too. That Cypher on A, all his util on B, expecting something like the null command of the 0 point to come through. And yeah, Darkest, he got so many kills. He lets that ultimate rain, and the rest of the team is
who's supporting? Like EG Academy. I want my pick'ems to be right.
From EG to have that one cooked up. They understand where these trips might be as well, so they solve them very fast. This time, though, the difference is they don't have moves walking in and figuring out where the stack is defensively, right? So they have a few more mysteries to solve here before they get the
What's up, Kiko?
prize of the win. Some punishment on the orb, not going to find it there from Recoil. But again, so much control, so many angles online for EG all across the map.
Still trying to minimize the rationing of resources here. Ren's the only one watching
From
initially.
TikTok? Oh my gosh.
That is now going to be fully realized after
it's working! It's working! Yeah.
to feed him the most orbs so he can reset that null command.
Welcome in, brother. Heyo day. Oh my! Heyo day!
Close range, have to reload. Gets it off. Cloud burst.
Fake dash. Don't do nothing.
Recoil. There with the trade.
Wait, hold on. This is like super losable now.
By the drone, dart recoil, better timing for
Shondex, you're a little whiffy there.
Ren standing below turns it to a 3v1. This of all rounds for NRGA to take, and Recoil way too much to peek in.
You guys ready EBG too? No, I don't have prints for that.
To get NRGA back in the game.
Yeah, they got a Bermuda Triangle kind of set up around the spike there, and the ship that NRG are piloting is just staying above water for the moment. Other side is the shipwreck of an entry for EG. Nobody considering the B main space that, again, is so important for NRG to hold on to. Right, the first round, you had Ren's kind of double peeking into that entire side, giving them the hold across the map.
That too, Kanji.
Heyo, maximum value. Knives online, scope in tow, and EG's economy has been fully reset.
Yeah, can't forget about him from now on. The sniper, a consistent factor as long as EG are losing on eco.
What is that spam?
Moves consistent as ever, though, toying with the B sight lines, seeing who takes the bait, however much it has behind it.
Yo, and
smoke here, big insert onto tree. Hayode will find the one. Moves will eventually trade it out, maintain that presence. The neural theft gonna have.
Bro, but they still have Shondex and Ant here. And Recoil's just fully stuck. There's just a no roll Recoil. Wait, hello? Wait, B-Dog kicked the tree behind them. Recoil's dead, but it doesn't matter. Look, 3v2.
And holds it down, but Ren's from on high now with company. Takes down the spike in the
They weren't
stack.
ready for Ren's to swing.
The chances of the round.
They weren't ready for Ren's to swing and just kill two of them. All right, Moves, what do you have for me? Guardian in hand.
B-side, because neural theft has seen that everybody's rotating over to this side. Now the challenge is in front of him. It's not even about the spike. He knows he has to get both kills, understands that there is a setup on this side, but he has the chance to maybe juke out, be at door. It's all about the communication he's using without giving away information, slicing open the pie. Guardian is not going to be able to save the round.
And another great step up from NRG to keep that fight held down at the door. Some good ideas coming from the attack. Again, you saw that shuffle system come into play. Always someone watching, breathing down your neck. But the response time is just too good. The pivot is too quick. And again, that conga line with especially the worst guns just looks so weak when it's not fully seen through. Big B stack to start this next round, Shio, on top of the Cypher util. Where's that knife going? Oh, nowhere decent.
Not going to stop any defensive utility. Not going to take the Hunter's Fury offline for the next 7 seconds. And I think Renz is playing in a spot where he can actually back up and start to rail down that lightning. But at the same time, he's in such a good spot for this dart as well. So looking like disaster ready to strike here for the side of EG. But they are calling something a little bit different now. They've pushed back into spawn.
They've left
B-Dog over
here.
Never mind. And it's actually a very creative decision. I'm not sure if it works out though. B-Dog is one of the only people that can kind of cheat space, break those crosshairs past just flashes for the side of EG. Wherever they're going, maybe it's a split. It's crazy to leave B-Dog alone.
So they're trying to sell the insert for Sova here, but it's moves again, so you still have that recon bolt available for the actual take. Shoot the trap wire down just to feign it, so energy shift the weight over. And now the Hunter's Fury to try to chase down the site presence after the bolt catches Sean.
Dude, this ult from this close is so hard. B-Dog dead. Gets tag on Renz and CT. We didn't see his brother stairs.
As they plan to from the beginning of it. Darkest with a flash in, gets some space, but not nearly enough of it. And NRG can
dude, I mean, Darkest, it's just
now standing on his own, right into
Ante.
And we're tied up at 3.
Dude, dude, that round felt so weird. That round felt so weird.
A full read of the round goes completely their way. Yes, they don't have market. Yes, they might not have control of B main, but getting back into sight, they're not as pressured from losing what is half of their ship of defense, right? They're planning on kind of burning their own home behind them and not letting EG have any usefulness from taking that portion inside of the map. So really good for them to kind of play way deep into their sight lines and into their, you know, sights themselves. The thing is, if you go for that gamble and the enemy team rotates, it's very hard for you to keep up in that round. Amazing explosiveness, passion, and aggression from the side of
Good kill, B-Dog.
B-Dog finding value, jumping over the paranoia and the smoke, surfing across every sight line. He keeps
this guy's flying through him right now.
He's gonna be able to try to find
5v3? Not too much now.
Be there. I can sense and smell the aggression, but it's tempered. Perfect, actually, for B-Dog to slow down.
No wind available again to reset the fight, and he'll stay disciplined now with the buddy system activated. Giza looking for this lurker. Where could he be?
Wait, I think Moop saw.
Waiting for the perfect time. NRG's only time to activate, and they will.
Booms! Oh, okay. Heyo's just gonna get out with his op, right? Oh, never mind. He just swings. Okay.
Just to try to hold on to this,
he's hella money, actually.
Going EGA's way after they mow down the A side.
Do y'all get the guns for that?
NRG to mirror them in the way they've been
yeah, they did.
slowly taking over the map, and then they shatter.
Oh wait, Jakey didn't get one. Unlucky.
Knives, 3 of them connecting the heads.
Oh, good. Buy it.
The rest of the team with the lurks as well still have that essence of old control, but I'm liking the pace change, at least on the eco. That's a threat now to the defense. How do they adapt to be able to control that, but at the same time keep the lead they had before in some of these rifle to rifle rounds? Ooh, look at this, 2 scopes on both sides. So the jet off, the 1v1 is here to play. Cat versus top mid, no value really on either side. It's going to be a dud for now. We'll see if they push up and get more value afterwards. A main being an angle is huge. Here comes the scope, actually. Maybe connecting on both sides. This is huge. I'm not sure if the barrel's peeking over. It's not.
Yeah.
A walk down. B-Dog. If he checks, it's Heyo Sol.
Thoughts on the trick tweet? I'm not gonna lie, I didn't watch the whole video. I got a mini TLDR.
Open, ready to eat for EG.
And I like skimmed through it like for like a second. All I saw were names and I got a TLDR. And that's it.
Getting a minute now with the 5v4. EGA can sink their teeth into mid heavy while still having this A maintenance.
That being said, the last time they lost mid entirely, they backed up into their sights. This time they challenge, and now the disruption of patterns, the actual aggression on their own game.
Recall what you got.
So many dividends.
Good TP for Ange. Guys, get in. Door gets closed.
Get active and support him as well.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, no, B-Dog's on an op. Never mind. I was about to say I'm surprised he didn't stay in there, but he's on an op, bro. He killed somebody with a shorty and he's insta dead after.
It's got to be on Shondex to open it up from the top. He's the one with the opening
Jakey,
util.
get in your spot.
Jakey, devious angle.
Now just keep looking heaven. Stop tweaking, bro.
Giza might just throw in, and they're waiting for that flash to come in. 2 angles.
Flash comes through.
Jakey dodged. Ange will open things up as Darkest
dude, B-Dog smoked off. How much longer is smoke lasting for? Jakey, you have to be big.
He'll get the first access to each and every fight.
He can't get it. Yeah, brother just has to get out of there. NT. Also, is that B-Dog that uses ego knife, by the way? What's this guy's problem?
Playing on their time and staying toe-to-toe with EG's pace.
Out of everything you can use on this account, this guy's
when the cavalry makes it to the site in time, you really only need 3 or 4 reliable, especially when you know Moobs is lurking 9 times out of 10. You know that Cypher util is not going to be nearly as active as your own can be, and you can see Giz is more than willing to just toss that camera wire out to get somebody off of the space. They've cleared heaven a good couple times just off of that. They saved a curveball from Shondex because of it. Massive way to get yourself in and minimize the damage taken. Now that economy's starting to build up for NRG Academy slowly but surely.
Biggest thing as well is they're making these rounds happen by getting first blooded, I think, most of the time as well. Cheeky walk down from moves too, but Heo hasn't had some of these rounds go the best for his way. The team is still locking things down defensively, though, actually looking a bit more locked together than EG, which is crazy. If you think about how the rest of the series has gone, it's been the opposite so far.
Heo dead. Oh,
no way, there's
moves
no
cages
punish.
himself.
Yeah.
He's
He
out
was
alive.
waiting for that.
Okay.
He had the read, but now has been pushed off. No Cypher cages available either, so gotta be careful on this one. Both duelists still kind of
All right, bring that back into B here.
Bottom mid on an island as moves by himself, still exploring this. I mean, the danger zones, the levels are increasing right now. The read from Heo is a punish on Cap, but
No,
moves
no,
will
no, no,
challenge
no,
this.
moves. No, you don't clear that.
Not discovered, and that's a lot of info for Heo. He even sees the omen. It's
Spots
huge.
Jakey top
discovered.
mid.
The rest of the B, Renz is waiting for the Conga line to come in on, and everyone from
Dude,
backside
send it
is
up
activated
so
as well.
weird,
Keysight
man.
is ready to go. It's a Jenga tower falling for the side of EG. It's tippling top
That bomb.
is trying to keep the motion.
Jesus, 10 health, bro.
Crazy crashing down onto the ground.
Bro, just give him like the tiniest. Just there we go.
Look, it's there. The tower structure is held for now, as the team has a chance in the 2v3.
When the op held by B-Dog just might come to bite. NRGA in the back.
B-Dog.
Blaze gets 2 in. Just waiting for Heo to
One for
eventually
B-Dog.
make his way in, but Shondex has already gotten the kill on a recoil. It's got to be this.
Wait, he didn't see him. He didn't see. They didn't see each other. Wait. B-Dog. Bro, please. I want my pick'ems to be right.
Yet it is still so close by the end times, keeping it entertaining, but still NRG's way.
I think
How did they both whiff? I don't know, bro.
This was a certain way, or just perfect timing there for the side of EG. B-Dog, though, gotta land that shot. I mean, you were given the opportunity there. Unfortunately, gets the harder one locked down. It's the pressure sometimes that gets to you. Unfortunate towards the very end. Up now, just on the side of Energy Academy.
Heo's on the up now.
Rocking through as well. To run it back is going to be a problem for Shondex. The retakes so far for Energy Academy have been absolutely amazing.
Flash.
Look at Shondex playing from.
All right, it's just fast. It's just fast here.
Run it back to play for the pack fight that EG know they have to have.
Shondex for 2.
For his troubles. Off rip. Spray through to try to trade out against the Odin, which Renz gives
Get
away
one
pretty
back.
damn easily, so it ends up being a 4v3 with EG taking some space.
No.
But Giza's still sitting on the side, and
Wait, moves in spawn though. Big kill.
Moves though. Insertion. Once
They know where
again,
both of them are now.
A critical point to net him an easy 2. And it's
Wait.
Stevens is the neural theft
He
gets
wasn't ready
launched
for
up,
Shondex to be
moves again,
stairs.
giving himself away. 5
Brother!
HP, but he stands
B-Dog, what do you have?
tall. Reset, though.
NT.
And again, it's so messy, so fun to watch, but so advantaged towards NRG Academy by the end of it.
Call the janitor. Calling all your friends while they're leaving the party or something. We gotta clean up this game right now. It is, as we said, Tenra, getting way too messy. Over and over again in these rounds, the level of fighting too, the whiffage on either side, it's not really representative of the rest of the match we've been watching so far. Yes, some rounds get chaotic, but the mess that is being created by both teams for the moment, it's really, I feel like they want to win right now. It's breaking apart protocols. It's getting really active. Watching both members reach back.
NT B-Dog.
50-50
NT man.
that you can't
NT
even
man.
flip for.
NT
That's
man.
tough for B-Dog.
Flash.
Hero play going forward. Jakey's able to escape the fray. Double drop down.
Guys are
At the
so
same time,
gone.
once
These guys are so
again,
gone.
It's an AC 130 above Heo Day. Tossing knives down. Raising the ground. And this time,
NT.
oh my God,
Yo, listen, give me 5. Give me 5 and it's not even bad. Give me 5 and it's not even bad. Like 40 isn't terrible, bro, but give me 5 and we're locked. Give me 5 and we're locked, I promise you.
Go berserk on the knives, granting them enough space to take sight, and they almost made that work. But this time, Heode's response time could be just as quick, especially with the blades. You have so much more fluidity in the reapproach. He felt endlessly confident with this streak in tow as well. So a good adjustment to make sure EGA cannot get away with the same mistakes twice. But with this null command and Hunter's Fury ready to reopen this last round of the half, 7-5 very easily on the horizon.
It's usually what we see on Ascent as well when it comes to the defensive side, having a little bit more of an advantage on the map. At the same time, the way EG started things off, this should be a 7 on their side, or at least them a lot more in the lead. They have fumbled up, just like the start of Haven, I feel like. And overall, their identity on this attack just hasn't been consistent over over time.
Bouncing around.
By any means of pressure, by the way they've been trading. It's not the same EG we were watching on Breeze.
We expected them to get the same amount of value out of the same thing so many times.
B-Dog.
It's been a different
Kill.
EGA every
Okay,
round.
ult's popped.
The mood ring is going
So
insane.
ults, tag, Sean Dex.
Into the null command.
Hands
This
going.
is the
G's
crash
are going.
out of the site we were expecting. And
Bang!
pop off that was guaranteed off
Also,
of
it's
it.
Sean Dex. Also, I said
That's the
Sean
way
Dex,
to
bro.
make it 7-5.
I'll be forgetting this
That's
guy's
for
not
sure.
on Sensi just perma every
Let's see what
map.
Hayode can do. Have some fun with it, buddy. Come on.
Might just be them trying to look a little bit more like NRG Academy. I mean, the way NRG have this set up, they're really able to activate one player every single time they're in these maps. And they always
Bang, 4K for B-Dog.
Nice 4K for B-Dog right there. But in this one, double initiator, a lot of the pressure is on B-Dog to perform, especially on attack. That's why we were very confused when they were leaving him as the lurk, him as the embed. So on this one, finally, I was talking about the pattern, the identity. They found it as they switched sides. So now they got to find it all over again. And B-Dog's gonna have to get active with the op. He's gonna be just like Hayode. And I think for the rest of things, you gotta look at Darkest. You gotta look at Recoil, Jakey to start leveling up on this side. I mean, I talked about him just doing it in the last round. 17 and 8 from B-Dog right now. He's been doing it the entire half. The rest of the team now needs to carry the torch.
B-Dog's focus is going to be that mid pressure that NRGA are going to respect more often
Yo,
than
B-Dog's
not.
17 and 8 right now.
So
Listen,
main
forget
lines
the
are what
whiff,
matters
bro.
here.
Look
Eyes
at the
are on
number.
moves to see
Listen,
how far
forget the
he
whiff
can
and just
creep
look at the
and how
number,
much he
bro.
can kill
That's all that
on this
matters.
more laid back roll now that the sides are swapped.
All right.
Anything?
Nothing
No?
on the shock
Late solo
darts.
value. I'm just looking at the health bars.
Give it a go.
Oh, moves got pinged.
Pressure.
Moves got pinged,
No
bro.
way. Recoil has some scans. She's been flashed more times than he's
Nah,
able to see
auntie.
right now. And yeah, could have closed your eyes, had a better chance of winning that round.
Yeah, I mean,
Kinda
hold
tough
on.
For him, very good protocols by NRG to take the space.
Hold on. Giza 10
Middle
health
two stack.
and 50 health.
EGA are late to the party this time.
3 ghost bullets for 2 of them.
Over.
Okay, so.
Okay, Giza. Yeah, locking it down.
Okay, so. Unless
Easy
Darkest is
pickings.
just. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Sounds about right.
One of the best
Okay.
ways to deal with one way. So I feel like America's is the best form of it. It's that jump on the entry, and then everybody else comes in afterward. Everyone's so quick to go for that option. Sometimes you're not even vocalizing it anymore. I feel like in the 2026 season, even across tier 2, we're seeing it so much. So you can't rely on it all the time. Biggest difference as well is that when we watched NRG defend, I know it's just a pistol. I really want to get into it though. There's always 2 people on an angle all the time from NRG. In this one, you had one person stairs, one person backside. It wasn't as linked together for EG. We talked about everybody but B-Dog having to level up. They didn't in that round. They're not on the same page. Maybe the eco is different.
And you need that immediate checkpoint.
Ooh, we didn't talk about this either though. The compositional difference. I know a knife's about to go through here. We gotta wait to see how this goes. Sean Dex figuring it out. Hayo going down, but this is it, right? Double duelist. If Hayode dies, you still have Sean Dex that can get you a lot of value in these entries. You still have now the attack side for NRG Academy, not running out of steam whatsoever. Yes, the map might be defense sided, but now that they have double duelist locked down on the attack, the orbs easy to get for the attackers. And Phoenix, so much value with Blaze as we've already seen on defense. Like, this is actually scary territory for EG. It's not, the tide is not flowing their way by default.
Okay. Sorry, I had to do something.
Yeah. Paired for Darkest,
Okay.
once the guns are more even.
It's fine.
Start playing
Go
really
4v4.
reactively with his knives. He has
Listen,
to be really
unless-
aware of how much of the
unless-
is actually committing to the push, so he can prevent that immediate swinging on the flashes. Give
Unless.
himself a way to try to fight his way through this.
Okay.
Recoil is here.
Unless.
Get
Okay.
some chip. That'll be
Unless.
the
Okay.
rest of this, yeah, moves will get one.
Jakey 1v3 with the deagle.
Decisively in
It is impossible.
round for sure here.
Unless. Okay, that's enough of
The
that.
options they have on defense is to have these like crazy long range left click flashes from Darkest, enabling B-Dog. But again, every time I feel like I'm saying, yeah, B-Dog can do this, B-Dog can do that. I thought B-Dog might be tired. So you see today, give him a break. What can we do with everyone else, right? He can't be the absolute solution every single time. You got on one side, it's a 2v1 in the ring. 2 duelists versus 1 is going to be tough for him to do everything, but at the same time, comparatively to NRG, what EG have to do is something early with these initiators. They can't just wait in the back and go for retake. I think one of the best forms of why retake worked for NRG Academy on the last half Shondex always had a flash saved up. You were mentioning it actually, Tenrek, for the A hits as well, because there's so much utility to be able to use, because they're letting EG act first. Had a pretty good protocol for them overall. In this one, listen, they can set the pace.
And I feel like Energy Academy starting to play like we've seen EGA do a lot of this match, just finding the same points to get that increased value out of. Shondex is really free to control mid so consistently in the early portion of this round to bait out the knife if nothing else.
Beat goes so weird between these two teams as well. Like, you have Guardians on the side of EG, which should be their super buy round right now. Have a Bulldog on Darkest too, so some things have been greedy in the past rounds. It's causing this one where they have to win and not lose so many bodies to be really tough. It's almost a full goodbye from the side of Energy Academy.
Darkest?
Oh, here's the scope, by the way.
That's the kill on Heyo.
Yuri on the dry swing loses that.
Didn't take any damage there
Here
either.
comes the mid
Huge.
push. B-Dog smoked away. Everything.
Guys,
on
speed up into
moves
this V split.
and recoil.
B-Dog, what you got? Oh, brother. Okay. You got one. Yeah, just one. Moves, just play in sight, bro. Yup. Oh, Renz, what?
Magnetic finds metal in two different heads. He's rich, and so is the team.
Jakey on flank. He's a phantom.
Two left on either side. Hands with crazy
Jakey phantom.
market. Could solve everything. Renz is trying to look for just a little bit more. B-Man will be his problem. Solve for the moment. And 7-10 split has to streak for both the left and the right side. That smoke will tell that he might be on site right now. And that goes out one player. The second.
They weren't ready for Ents to be markets. Good blind. What is NT? It was an attempt, bro. It was an attempt. It was an attempt. They tried. He tried. He tried.
And that defense looked disconnected as can be. Ren's able to sweep through so much of it, but the damage was done and could be recovered by EG Academy. B-Dog managing to get away with that was major. And then Jakey, the one position not fully able to get prepped for with what little time Energy had for the post plant. So the bonus tripped up just enough, but where do you go from here? You are still fighting from downhill so hard. And it's clear NRGA can do a lot of the util baiting in the early portions of the round, get rid of a lot of easy.
Dude, they have no money still, bro. B-Dog's on a shorty.
Shares classics.
Like,
hero rifle from Jakey. What is that? Ooh,
Darkest is on a bandit. Moves and recoil on Deagles. It's just Jakey with a gun.
I do believe that is what he
But
said.
like, bro.
This team's got to pick that up. I need to see something a little bit more courageous.
They win the round and just have no money after. Jakey, you gotta win this, and you gotta throw, and Jakey, you gotta win it. Yo, Alara, we're cutting away from that. Okay, Jakey got damage, but no kill. Moves. Wait, show me some. 1, 2. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. And there's two guys in sight, and B-Dog has a shorty here. Why is B-Dog dead? What?
Still one more remnant left.
This guy trying to walk into the smoke? You trolling me? Whatever. Recoil, just get a body shot. Thank you.
Another shot, flash, and delay is still there for recoil. It might just be
Jakey.
but Jakey in an angle, but
Oh my gosh, the guy's market, Jakey.
more pressure coming in from market. What is he gonna buy? A teleport, a paranoia. It's deals galore, a bargain for him. Repositioning over and figuring out another off angle.
Bombs in the open.
Opponent Shondex is not going to see this one coming.
Sold for Shondex, please. Bang! Yeah! Come on. Big eco, big eco.
Found thrifty for EG.
How is Darkest taking a movie's length of time to make it back to site? Somehow the smartest thing that he could have done for that round to work. Oh, moves. Save us every time. And recoil, this slowdown is amazing in the boathouse, able to get that quick reset with just one bullet left in the tank, maintaining that threat for a couple crucial seconds, make this look a little less disconnected. I'm not completely convinced yet, Shio, but we're certainly getting there on this defense.
It takes a round to just get the machine rolling a little bit sometimes. You need that miraculous thing to happen for you. It's one of the ways NRG was getting back in some of these older games, and now, or maps that I say.
Giza? Oh, good kill.
He's gonna answer right back. Moves, you can do it. So can I.
Rico just walks down on him. Yeah, there you go.
Is the trade back?
Hit your guy back.
I mean, that's huge. The question's gone though, right? So now it's all about, are they coming A? Paranoia.
The blind, Jakey just gets himself all the way out.
Can rotate into heaven.
Such a great
Plays
pivot.
inside actually.
And they're making so
Gonna
much
get spotted
noise.
by the drone.
Oh my god, 6 on
Wait,
smoke.
is he?
It's wall for Jakey, so he has to take these fights raw. Flash
Wait, there's one gen there.
from the top row.
Yo,
Paranoia
B-Dog, you
to
can't
trade.
be-
B-Dog whiffing.
B-Dog, you can't.
Activated
B-Dog!
and the
Okay,
close
recoil
range
for
will
3.
be a bit whiffy. The rest of the team is there though. It's position.
Yo, I don't know how this guy.
Compression onto a pretty loud
I don't know how this guy's as many as he does right now, bro. Because I swear, I've just seen a lot of moments of him whiffing or trying. I don't know where he got the. I don't know where he got 18 from, but hey,
very convinced on how well they could do.
listen. Clearly, he's helping.
The gap lessened now, but still the bleeding has not yet stopped. You need something more decisive to make this an EG game.
Timeout Energy Academy, and at the same time, I feel like we all need a breather. I'm realizing what some of these players have to do to win these rounds. Against an Eco, we see who was it in that round? Drico, right? He pushed a smoke B main just to find that value kill on Giza on a timing that shouldn't even exist. I mean, could have easily been punished. It's one of the major reasons they win the round as well. I mean, these things are coming down to a hair's difference in length. Like, it is just individual miracle-making moments and talent, I feel like, between these two teams. Now, the thing is, though, this is the 6th teammate of Energy Academy. These timeouts, man, every time they go in for this pit stop, they come in with better tires, a faster car, a second driver inside the seat. I swear to God, I don't know why this team looks so scary. After a timeout, they have a Hunter's Fury and the run it back as well on attack. Tenrek, is there a chance for EG to just skip the round? Maybe. I mean, this is kind of, it's looking scary.
Yeah, this might be a cutscene of one for sure. NRGA have such a plethora of options to choose from, and they still hold on to this go button. EGA, again, has had to play entirely reactively, and it might have to be for the post plant with the null command in tow. They feel too pressured to activate too early.
Yeah, they kind of decide the track right now. NRG Academy might have the faster car, but with their own Hunter's Fury, with their own null command, they can just shut down every single lane. No chance for NRG to drive here. They got to be very careful as to where they go down, and maybe even need to get the information game online to find out where KO is for the moment. Where is Darkest playing? Look at him. He's so smart, though. Way back in his spawn line, trying not to die. He needs to stay alive for that null command. He can be the hack, the solution to the round. Here comes
blind,
run it back.
but actually hits both.
To cancel that, dodging the flash and moving back as well. Ooh,
wow.
the TP.
Dude, the amount of
safe
space on it is so
He
cool.
finds grasp, but not as much value.
So much used to avoid just that, and it nets them all of that
Dude,
baited
they got
space. But in the meanwhile,
a
Hayo
flash out of Jakey and a flash out of Darkest,
and can start making some noise there.
The null command for now. Yeah, he sends it. He sends it completely.
Bro, these guys walking through into spawn?
No smokes.
Oh my. Oops. What do you have? Nothing. He's dead.
Split finally comes in.
Dude, now these A guys are like confused. And recoil's getting ran down. Oh wait, Jakey holds to him. Okay.
Jakey, who comes in tandem.
Jakey TP'd into a terrible spot. Okay, and then recoil dies. Okay.
There is no fight. It's good night for EG.
Yeah, stuck in panic.
B-Dog and Darkest saving it.
Like that. You knew how much potential was there, and they still fell to it. That creep up mid.
Got a penalty.
Only
Hold on.
slowed down by
Hold
the
on.
command. Really such a panic play after you gave away all that space from tree. Too dangerous in their eyes. They had to find some form of slowdown, and that was the only one they could grasp at. Even then, they don't care. They hold down the market swing. Let Hayo take the swing into CT. They have a decent idea of who's going to hold back there. Does anybody ever hold from heaven backside of A? Gets the free one.
Yeah.
Into the pinch. Gorgeous stuff.
I had a question, though. The panic, though, right? Like, and also the setup overall. If you want to play...
Energy Academy gets to 10.
To use right now, but... You want to
Do you get to keep your gun, Darkest? Ooh.
All the way in wine. You want to put...
He gets to keep it. He gets to keep it. He gets to
your entire defensive line in your spawn. Why is your Hunter's Fury? Why is Recoil playing backside B? Everything's screaming retake. Your best tool to get your team active is going to be under the most pressure. I love the fact that Jakey TP's in, but that's also a desperation play. It's not prepared.
Yeah.
It's not set up. It's just too raw. And as a result, EG eat nothing in that round.
You really would have thought they would try to go band for band in longevity. It's like the one round they could have gotten away with doing that. And now it has to be a Hunter's Fury tag. Like, it can't just be to clear the board.
They still have bans, Tanner. They still have bans. The op is still there for B-Dog. They're still in this in the way they want to be in terms of the voices they want in these defensive rounds. Look at this angle. If it's a jump peak, it's one of the hardest ones to react to in the game in terms of space and timing. And B-Dog's been manipulated to look over at tiles gap, as I think the rest of the team's about to walk down mid. If he rechecks this one, though, there could be trouble. And
good op kill for V-Dog. Re-swing.
Oh, no dash.
An attempt. You're getting ulted now.
Chase down. Yeah, you have an
He's alive.
still. You haven't clocked that. Renz just has to desperation.
I guess
a free tag on
I guess you want to go tag Darkest, sure.
Down to 70.
Huge ult kind of used though, and it's not going to be there for the exec. Heyo also, I think, lagged an approach. No healers on this team either.
Drone comes through, man. Oh my gosh.
Darkest.
I'll take the 1-for-1. I'll take the 1-for-1 for sure.
Giving away the position behind the cubes, but both so low, and now Recoil has the extra pressure, so it's a full site reset, and now it's a full site takeover
3v3.
And once again, they have the personnel. Do they have a convincing argument for the round itself? The Hunter's Fury thrown out now from Recoil in response.
From Recoil.
Gets the up shot onto Heyo.
I don't think that even tagged. How did that
pressure
tag
mounting
Sure.
before they even have to re-engage. And now is the time where they need to, as the clock is dwindling and the neural theft
Still
is fully run its course.
3v2. V-Dog's not super healthy.
Right on top of this smoke. It's got to be the recon bolt to confirm it into the double moves. Just a trade on Sean
2v1. Sean Dex.
Certainly has some time to play with. EG does not. They have to send these bodies, and B-Dog is one that has low health, but on top of the
B-Dog didn't clear him. Dude, now Sean Dex can just take his time, bro. Moves doesn't win. It's 11, bro. NT, man. Oh my gosh. That's a rough one.
Lights the hell up. Sean Dex, the savior for Energy Academy in these deep late rounds. And what a mess that he solves for the team. I mean, they're locked down, Doors gone, numbers dwindling, Hunter's Fury active on them. The check is just not there from B-Dog. The assumption was maybe it's main, maybe his rifle was covering over where Sean Dex could have been. It's such a tough angle to drift into. But he plays that perfectly, Sean Dex, the bait switch.
What even happened in the cons? For B-Dog to like not look gen at all. You know what I'm saying? This guy's so locked that he's up.
Momentum lost for EG Academy. Every ounce that was remaining swiped right back. And so we slow it
Sean
down.
Dex, you doing a little dance for the camera or what, bro?
Seeing if that psyche is fully blown out of the water, translated onto the battlefield. Instead, just get a recon bolt for their troubles.
Smokes and toe. We talked about the voices that EG has in every single round. Last time, Ops rifles. This time, one lone howl. It's B-Dog with the knives. He's not going to be where the action is immediately.
This is
on a solo split of his
oh,
own.
never mind, bro. I don't know why it looked like it was way closer.
The opposing top mid.
I'm actually drooling.
Meanwhile, Spike not here, so all of this is a little bit of fake pressure just to rustle up the jimmies of EG,
B-Dog.
just to put the
What you
pressure
got?
down, hook him up a little bit, see what they can bait and switch.
B-Dog, show me what you got, B-Dog. He's not looking. NT. He had to try to adjust like super quick onto that.
Now the swarm.
Dart doesn't get broken fast enough. Recoil got one? He's alive? What? Recoil! Darkest, what do you do? Oma! Flash! Oma! Darkest! Don't you win. Oh, NT. Dude, I thought Darkest was the greatest.
They keep us on our toes, don't they? But it's match point for NRG Academy. They got it 4 times to try to end this out.
Every kill, some credits though. Every kill, the bank being broken a little bit. The options may be adjusted for the side of NRG Academy, but they've done so good so far, so they get the pick of the litter when it comes to weapons. On the side of EG, their main opper active again. 20 and 15, hasn't had the hottest half on defense compared to the attack so far, but he's still leading the charge. That op was a difference maker in mid before, did equalize, I guess, imbalance the round towards the side of EG. This time Dart coming in late. So much respect given to this position. 2 seconds of the dash, gonna be able to take the peek, but then denied by Renz.
Renz with the kill on B-Dog. B-Dog down again. Wait, brother, didn't he? Whatever.
Pivot usually is immediately a burst onto site right now, so rechecking pressure, looking over in mid. I don't think that
Sit up, lock in for energy. Cads win. I got you, bro.
People run back, you could be able to pinpoint where everyone is. Jakey gonna have a mouthful to deal with here. At A main has lots of utensils to be able to eat.
I'm so sick, dude. My pick'ems were perfect, man.
Dart gonna be able to scan, and Jakey with the rifle now has to hold down.
I thought Energy Academy were gonna throw another run, bro.
It's just a bit too much. One way to be able to check, double swing.
Wait.
The rest of the team though.
Wait.
Wait. There's a spray. It's moves. Finally leveling.
Listen, it's not over. It's not over, Entree.
Variables for the opening there. Ichi Academy ducking into nearly all of them. They lose the first blood before we hit a minute 10, and so Energy Academy can take their sweet time on the soft swing. Control and have a 4-stack peek into A. But then you just put a couple guys heaven, and I guess just look down at the entire site. Who cares? They've got it. They're fine. They're gonna shoot their way through it and make it work. And well, there's the reset you're looking for. 3 rounds to still make up here. So again, not fully convincing, but an argument to be made.
Back Energy into a corner though, and you get to see their true firepower strike. Moment, but he does have.
It's my boy TSM Recoil. That's exactly who that is. It's exactly who that is. Team Solo Mid Recoil.
Team though, if it's anywhere near top mid, this angle where Renz is playing for the moment, this round's going.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought Recoil was gonna be the truth. I thought Recoil was gonna be the future, bro.
Taking wine multiple rounds at a time.
Guy.
I don't think they're there this time. They swapped up their entire whole
Yo, Giza.
It's Moves who was retaken in heaven last time. He's the one holding.
Entree, this is your player.
Opted to go for the judge. This is a setup we have not seen before.
Oh my gosh.
B-Dog.
B-Dog.
He gets off the angle.
B-Dog.
The only gap. B-Dog, you gotta stay.
Shotnex has been here so many times, and you don't have the knife to play off of the blind.
P-Dog. Don't you dare
Turn game.
die without getting one here with this judge, okay? You listen to me!
Suns has to be good here. Cloudburst to maybe break off the crosshair just a little bit.
1, 3!
Bam! It's the type of
Awesome, awesome, awesome.
From B-Dog.
Look, 4?
Coming in with it, and he can go
Ew.
range
Wait,
with it
5?
too.
Never
From
mind.
coast to coast, denying the ace. It's all good though. You want wins on the board.
Listen.
Judge play, the comp switch up there a little bit on where the agents are playing. It's a pocket scrapbook situation, and it's really good for EG.
There's an opportunity here.
Of NRG.
A 3-man dry swinging that with the worst guns. Well,
do you see it coming?
You have. I guess
I would be there too. I'd be running in as the 4th man and dying to the judge. They've never done it before.
How old are you? I'm 21, man.
And again, the most threatening thing, the 6th man waking up. You hear like a hum of the
Don't you dare say 41.
The Academy, every time they end up timing out, the aura that comes in with this one, MCE is ready to go, giving these guys another god round.
61?
Out, it looked like a different
Yo!
in the ring.
A mental reset they need. Yeah. Turn about to that. How many?
See, an Entree's 15, so.
I mean, I've seen one. Like
maybe one.
Yeah, bro.
On Haven.
Shaka. I'm sick of y'all, man.
Yeah,
I mean that again, it's so clear that they do. That's just how this team operates. It's just having that trust in your team to do what they need to do. Hey, look, B-Dog has 10 kills more than any of his colleagues. That is exactly what EGA does when they clock in and come in and perform. B-Dog is going to top frag. He is the spear tip. He is the one who needs to perform. Darkest is farming assists as well. These flash timings have not been as good as they could be from him because he's usually very, very good with the flash drives. But NRG are doing a lot of good strafing to avoid the synergy that would normally come of it. And again, the disconnect from EGA, not as characteristic as the couple maps.
No, I'm 16, get it right. My fault. Alright, let's see it, bro.
Oh, the spam perfect for
B hits.
Speed from NRG Academy. Already inside
Moves.
the looking for
Oh,
action.
Moves feeling good. Moves is feeling it. Look. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Hello? Okay, there we go. Alright, last guy's 1 HP. Awesome. Huge. One more round. They have ults, but they have $0.
Turn around?
Where are you from? USA.
They never checked.
USA.
Like, again,
California, man.
An entire round hinging on not properly protocoling for one angle. That like, how do you parse that? How do you time out to escape that? Like it's
hard calls, Tenric, right? So far, if you see where moves
12. Am I behind?
B,
what you mean?
Backside play that spawn angle. They've never gone for a spray mode as well. That's MCE calling out that EG are going to play the exact same way And that's EG switching things up on the fly. It's a mental game between these teams. Oh no, denied. No cloudburst, no nothing.
Recoil?
No flashes. Raw fights.
Go 1 for 1 there. Darkest back sight with an outlaw. Hold on. Darkest. Jakey. Oh yeah.
Into the minds of Energy Academy.
Bang, baby. Bang, baby.
Has adapted and they're taking it to overtime.
You can't let EG Academy get
Bro, we got Is Solo coming in the chat. What's going on? This guy knows the future.
Out of 2 rounds of egregious idea shifting, the likes of which we haven't seen. This is a truly next level EG Academy, one that's just as worthy of making it out of this losers round 1 as NRG is. But it's got to continue now back on the attacking side. Man, those ultimates that they were able to get out of those last couple rounds, they turn into that extra bit of creativity to get the early pinch, and Darkest's freaking 0 point was perfect that round. Oh, it's everything coming together at the perfect time to get us to 12-12, man.
Can they remember, though, how they were playing on this attack side? Activating B-Dog again. Some of it was a lot of missing after the first few rounds and just winning the pistol. They've got to look
in overtime.
That's the biggest difference there. Actual set strats of protocols were not enough.
Smoke, grab the orb for B-Dog.
The individual decisions.
3 guys walking down cat right now.
And set them apart on attack. He doesn't have it as often.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. It's good spot.
Crazy off angle.
Yo, be scared, yo.
To get him off of it. Yes,
Yo, be scared, yo.
Flash might come in, but you can easily dodge it from here. He chooses to back off.
Andre.
For the intercept. Aode, the gap. Just gonna sell the drone. Quick little trade. Sells the insert.
Shondex turns the flash, gets both of them.
Perfect angle to hold himself. And gets both off of Darkest Sentry. And now that lets the lurk from moves.
Yo, watch them lose this 3v5.
A non-starter.
It's also bare bones.
Recoil?
They've lost all their utility.
Wait, hello?
Somehow allowed to cross. Okay, Shondex activating overtime. Run it back. That just might be the bow in the round. B-Dog will get him down.
Anti moves in a 1 versus 5. He's walking through their spawn. Hey, that's 1. Listen, all he needs is 4 more. Okay.
There's just no way.
Double up there. And it's Shondex finding his own multi-kill to put a quick silencer on this round. And have NRGA back at match point again.
NRG, bang!
So
bang, bang, bang!
So much more powerful. Exponential growth for any of these hero moments that have been the marquee of this series. You could tell everyone's so tired, but so hungry for it, salivating for that opening.
Go for it again. Recoil got some value from these shots a little bit, at least some repositioning. That one might hurt a lot.
Good geometry.
3 suppressed.
Ooh,
the knife too. Good follow-up.
Key agents discovered on this side of the map. You have to assume the spike has to be leaning a little bit towards that B side.
Hey,
how does it change things
in the smoke?
The story defensively. Not many people moving around. That cam in middle as well is so good, covered by just the shirt. Not fully taken down. You understand where Sova is now as well. Renz is spotted. The entire defensive setup is red now. And they're looking at an A-hold here. Factored up, EG, understanding where the pressure's coming from.
Yeah.
Break the drone.
Just gonna get rid of that drone before it can
Molly.
peek further into tree.
Oh,
now
no.
It's got a section out, clear room by
This
room.
is fake.
But the mid
Gotta walk through market right now.
turn into the B pinch. Yeah, so much distraction going on. This full pivot from B-Dog.
Wait,
is
hello?
So overcommittal. Is Darkest
Wait,
ready for
Darkest,
this?
you're ready though.
He's not
Darkest. Oh, he's not ready. He wasn't ready. He thought they were gonna walk through like garden, bro.
Could do it, man.
Recoil, what do you
That
have
just
for
might
me?
do it. Recoil, so much on him to get this.
1,
Cradle
2.
is impacted.
Ah! 2v2, 2v2, 2v2.
Has to grab this spike, just barely out of the sight lines of the 2 remaining defenders, of which they will even things out for the
Dude,
retake
1 main,
attempt.
bro. Still have to deal with the trip.
One main. One
Good
on
smoke.
site. They understand where Shondex is and where the body will return to.
Nice.
Trying to push for it. There's the first discovery. There's a pseudo 3v2 though. Main has to get activated. It's all on Giza. The difference maker here. 1 trip to work with. The teammate in tow.
Giza?
The timing. Perfect.
NT, bro. NT, bro.
Between 2 titans inside the lower bracket. It is EG being sent home and NRG living with a breath.
Rock size blows traded by it's all said and done, but NRG Academy coming out on top once again. Dryad's recency bias gets even more reasoning behind it. She's gonna do it even more often now. But in the meantime, NRG Academy will get more chances to prove that ever-increasing development with these young collegiate guns.
They're done.
The NAVCL
They're gone, bro.
Facing off against the loser of that next winter semis.
You have to agree with me though, Tenrek. They did not dominate. I feel like they survived. They're the ones that got, they lasted all the way towards the end, and they still did amazing things to get to that point. The timeouts taken as well always had an impact. The rest of the team was so adaptive in changing who the carry was, who the lead is, how they're going to be pivoting across these rounds. The fake stone as well there. That very last one, hitting the cap pressure, pushing into B. So I feel like evolved over the series.
Bro, I really wanted my EG Academy. My EG Academy.
Yeah, we've definitely seen them
my pickups. I'm so sick. I'm so sick.
The longest ones we've seen them play so far, and they look to continue to get more ingenious. A shame the EGA's run ends here because no matter where it ended, we could have said it was just starting to get interesting. But this team is just so dang entertaining to watch. It's a shame we can't anymore.
All good.
Absolutely. We still have one more match left to go, and the best thoughts about this one right after this.
Philips Norelco One Blade presents Shave All Things. Your style made simple with Philips Norelco One Blade 360.
Oh my gosh. Glad we finished that game. I don't even know what you're talking about, bro. Dude, it's kind of hot in my room, bro. Yo, what's next game? Core YFT? All right, get me here. Get me in here. Get me in here, man. Get me in here, man. Crystal, initiator, bang. Stu, duelist, bang. Genji, Karon, Sensi, bang. Team Liquid, Link, Smokes, bang. And then I'm gonna get G2 and I'm gonna get Valen. I guess Karon's a veteran? Sure. Karon's my veteran, bro. Qual? Did not qual. Okay. Qual? Top 4. Win? Grouped? I can't wait to see the back haircut. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm not gonna lie, he might have to cut. Wait. I'm up. No!
Shows menu.
I guess Munchkin is my duelist IGL, bro. Yes.
Out and Sad sit on the other side. Yeah, they're going blind.
Give me Monster, bro.
And on these extremities too, X is going to get caught off. You'd imagine. But this right through the smoke, at least going to guarantee one is Exus.
Just roll my coaches. Give me Toon did not quals.
That is our first
I guess we went flawless instead. What?
eliminate Evil Geniuses Academy.
Hello?
VALORANT Challengers League North America. I'm host Elizabeth, joined with Roy and Dryad on the desk. And Roy, what a fitting way to end it. A sort of fake.
What just happened?
Yes, a fake comeback into overtime, back and forth. If we're talking about elimination match, that is the brawl that we are looking for.
I mean, absolutely. It was a fight to the absolute end by both teams, right? Even starting
Who's winning? Amity or last year's Rikers?
all the way deep to the very end thing on this map, right? EG's perseverance looking to really stay into this one, but NRG, they hold on strong, they clutch up towards the very end, and I mean, it was a really exciting game, guys. We kind of got to see everything on display. Questions, a lot of the
Well, it depends.
the narrative that we've been
Are we getting like
kind of just come on full display.
that whole team with every single one of their agents like the same as they were last year? If we are, then there might be a different story. But who knows? I think Amity are just great right now. So it could just be recency bias for me. Oh my gosh! I'm so up. 88 rated. Yes! Yes!
And yeah, it took them a little bit going all the way to overtime, but then that second in
King's my duelist. Oh, brother.
And I think that really made the difference, the amount of rounds that they were able to get on that defensive half, knowing that on the other side they had made a compositional change that we talked about with moves instead of playing that chamber, playing that cipher. And you know, when you have a composition, it's going to play pretty much the same as your own composition. The only change being that Phoenix instead of
Am I having a G2 run right now? Never mind. We didn't qual champs. All right. Nope. We're just gonna start again. We're just gonna start again.
And also having those rounds on defense to work with just gave him so much. So that even if it went all the way to overtime, Energy felt like we're still really confident they could win. I just gotta say though, props to Rico on the last couple rounds. I thought he was incredible. He was really good. He was putting up a fight, trying to keep the team alive. V-Dog as well in this round as well. This was when the comeback really started, but unfortunately for EG Academy, it just wasn't enough.
I mean, when you're looking at this, Roy, I think we were talking about elimination games. We always want something kind of like the drama. We want the intrigue, if you will. We want that tension. But you could feel both of these teams wanted it so bad. They were really fighting for their lives. Roy, you said themselves, both these teams need to have basically a perfect run from here on out. Yes, let's go, celebrate, love that, and that is exactly that energy we're talking about. That survival instinct.
I don't know whatever you guys want to call it. Okay, I just see it as passion, baby.
Yes. More passion, more energy.
Max passion. You gotta love that. I mean, this is everything on the line, right? And I think a lot of players, they get caught up in how serious this is and how stressful this is, but it's all about also having fun. It's all about having a good time. It's all about allowing yourself to experience these moments. And this is, you know, where a lot of champions are made, right? Yeah, they're up in a tough situation. They do need to be lights out. There's really no other way to put it. They have to win like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games in a row pretty much at this point to kind of close.
Supposed to get a Yoru buff during champs?
So, it has to be an immaculate run for NRG, but a win here against EG Academy in this fashion and this many reps. And
oh yeah, hold on. We might actually have something going here. Oh, we might have something going here. Oh, we might have something going here. Hold on. Don't give me a team full of 60 overalls, please.
On this team, specifically because of Heyday, they were looking to see how this player would perform. And then coming in here, kind of having these like hot and cold moments, and then coming in, having the tenacity, the gumption to stay in it, Dan. I think if it's going to take them to the end, whatever it's going to take to the end, it will be that tenacity.
Absolutely, and you get the chance now to see V-Dog
Bro!
Say goodbye to him and the rest of EG, but for Energy,
if you gave me like later 2026 KC, I could at least get narrate. I'm picking between Aves and Shados.
those kills, get those ultimate support here as well. It seems like this was a really good day for them here. Like Roy talked about before we went into the show today, was he was mentioning how the mechanics and the difference between these two is how Hode
Okay,
is just willing
nice.
to be really aggressive, and when you have
Second.
Context that is also constantly supporting him,
Nice.
those kills as well. It was a
Sixth.
really well-deserved win for
Nice.
Academy and these two duelists.
Eighth. Okay.
I know, Roy, you're a
Wait, what?
Phoenix fanboy, if you will, or a Phoenix proponent, I believe. Is
For today's match, Nerve will be subbing in
top of leaderboard.
for Stallion due to personal reasons. We hope after today's match that Stallion will be able to continue playing further along in playoffs, but the focus is to win today's match.
Come to the front.
Oh,
Take a
no.
seat, get comfortable. You're looking pretty. We saw a clip of you at the very end screaming.
Oh, no.
For, just the kind of
Oh, no.
screamer, just shouting the passion that comes from this win. I mean, can you talk to me about the kind of the energy?
This is really unfortunate.
That last moment, with those last rounds in that overtime.
First of all, hello.
Hello.
Hi, everyone. I would say the last moments, obviously, them coming back 12-12, we were a little nervous.
But I think the worst part about this,
towards the end, we just, especially me and Shawnee, and we made a really great plan in that last round. And
I think the worst part about this is that Nerve,
the retake was really nice.
Nerve,
Were,
Nerve is playing against Core
I streamed as loud as I
in an elimination game.
for everyone.
Oh wait,
Everyone
Giza's
streamed
getting
as loud
interviewed.
as
I'm
they
brain
could.
dead.
The whole lab probably heard it. So, but
As they should. I mean, you've staved off elimination, right? You're continuing your lower bracket run as a vocalist, a singer. Hot water, lemon, honey. Thank me later. And avoid dairy. Always avoid dairy. But moving on. I think I want to go kind of back in time to a similar question. I want to talk about after your last match where you lose to SAD Esports. What was the conversation with the team? What were the points that were made? What was the kind of general consensus after that match?
I feel like we all understood that game we should have had a better chance of winning, and we didn't take it as kind of like oh no, we're out of it. We're like, we have no chance. We stayed strong, and we showed up the next day with high emotions, and it really paid off because I think we showed up the SAD game with no warm-up scrim and pretty low energy, but today we made sure we showed up with high energy. But yeah, it didn't really affect us that much.
Yeah. What are you going to do to make sure that everyone, like all of your teammates, your coaches, whoever it may be, like show up to the day with that high energy? Because it seems like you're describing it as a win condition for Energy Academy.
I don't think it's really making sure. It's whether if they want to show energy or not.
Individually, it kind of is on the individual.
Like today, I'm usually a mix. I show up either high energy, like I did today, or I'm just kind of like mellow and nonchalant, as you would say. But we need somebody with energy on this team, and I tried to be that today.
Yeah.
But yeah.
How does it, as somebody who typically isn't like that, right? As somebody who kind of have this mixed bag of emotions, how does it affect you as a player in the server when you have to kind of put on this energy, right? Because some people, when they kind of put on, I'm gonna say a front, if you will, but they act a certain way, it can take away from other aspects of whatever performance that they are doing. So how does it affect you?
Honestly, it affected me really well in the beginning. I was hype playing the first map and getting hyped and getting a lot of energy. Obviously, it slows me down towards the end if we go map 3. At that point, it's me just trying to keep the vibes up and do as best I can in the moments that I'm given. But yeah, it definitely takes a toll on your energy, like your mental energy for sure.
Yeah, I mean, now that you are moving into kind of continuing through the lower bracket, beyond the energy and the emotions that you're talking about, what does Energy Academy have to do to keep this lower bracket run alive?
Just believe. Just have full faith. We're all insane players mechanically, and if we work together, I think we'll be just fine in the lower bracket. But we got to make sure we show up and make sure we play together as a team, even though we're all insanely mechanically individual. I think playing as a team, we're unstoppable. And I wouldn't say today was a full example of that, but it had good moments. But as long as we show up in the next series with more teamwork than individual base plays, I think it will go really well.
Well, Giza, you looked absolutely fantastic today. I'm gonna let you go celebrate, make your hot water or tea, whatever you gotta do, and I level you guys up for your next game. Congratulations.
All right, thanks so much. Happy 4th of July, everyone, as
Happy
well.
Happy 4th of July, Giza.
Happy 4th of July!
Later.
You're feeling patriotic.
I am descended from the scribe of the Declaration of Independence, and he has really nice handwriting, and I have terrible handwriting. Speaking of hydration break, that's what we're doing right now. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. We'll stay right here for the next.
Popping goodbye message made me cry, made me emotional. So fuck. What did Rossi do? Rossi didn't do nothing to you, man. It's okay, Candy. Wait, Marv is rated higher than Crashes? Sure. I mean, makes sense, actually. Alright, show me some. Show me some. Second seed. Swiss. Second seed. Swiss. Qual. Win! Okay. Listen, we got champs, bro. We got champs, bro. You stream that KO after this, what's up? I do want to. I will, depending on how I feel. Because yesterday my wrist hurt really bad. I feel like okay right now, but I do want to, yes. I'll just see how I feel like at the end of stream. After that Braum Ari game, I don't think it's a good idea. No. Trust me. I'll be fine. Okay? I know how to behave on stream. It's okay. Oh my gosh! Yes! 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 Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If we don't win it all. Yo, Entree, who do I make IGL? Entree, who do I make my IGL, bro? Entree, who do I IGL? Talk to me, brother. Hover the call button. 0.53, 0.37. Okay, so Ospas would be the best one. Yes? Because he's at 0.53. And I have Potter head coach? Yeah, let's go. Let's go on a golden road, baby. Look. Second seed. Win. Second. No! Brother! Bro, we were so close! We were so close, bro. And I lost to XLG in finals? Whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna run this team. Yeah, I'm gonna run this one. Yeah, give me a reroll. Give me European.
Pretty well. Split 2, he's starting to really get into form, but I feel like in Split
Give me Jemkeen.
found that stride. He's really
Yemkeen.
He's putting in so much pressure. He's putting in so much like work throughout every single phase of the round. And when it comes down to those clutches, I mean, he's Mr. Clutch for a reason. Let's be serious here.
And I think we also talk about like if how many kills his util gets, because he's just so good at everything he does. He's the renaissance man of that core team.
Yes, I'm taking a 62 overall.
Yes. Your favorite thieves, YFT,
yes, bro. Now give me Mako. I'll take Rooksik.
Red alert. We just heard this news report we got here. Nerve Dan will be stepping in for Stallion in this elimination game.
When did Big Time coach?
I can't lie, I'm so excited.
What?
I can't lie. I am so excited. I'm a big fan of Nerve, and I think whatever happened and whatever.
Oh wait, Big Time was a GE coach. I almost forgot. This guy, bro, I actually completely forgot that this guy wasn't just like a caster. I'm actually trolling.
He's going to be playing against his old squad, and also
We won champs. We won champs with Guangji.
Guess what? Last year, Nerf was the IGL that put the team forward, making it far, getting those wins and making it.
Thank you, EU.
To getting to that tier 1, and now back in tier 2, he's ready to prove everybody wrong. He's ready to prove everybody how good he is once again. So hopefully he's stepping up on the IGLing. I don't know how last minute this was, but again,
Gonna pretend like that didn't happen.
And I want to see what they're able to do today.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Nerve as well, honestly, period. End of the sentence. But I feel like Stallion's shoes are actually quite big to fill, though, if I'm being completely honest, right? He was a very standout player for this roster. He put up a lot of performances, but overall, I'm kind of curious to see the kind of role that Nerve will fill on this roster, but kind of moving along.
Give me hero.
The script a little bit.
I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night.
Roster from every single player, right? Even Devi, the newest comer to this roster, Muddy, the kind of the young crack zoomer, Atlas, the young IGL as well. A lot of these players have put up monstrous performances.
Give me Okeanos.
So yeah, the pressure's on for YFT, but they definitely have the talent.
I'll take Killua. I'll take Killua.
Like
Show me some. Show me some. Show me some. Okay, Vlad. Okay, Mike's. Decent coaches. Okay. Show me some. Third seed. Third. First, second seed. Top 4. Second. Top 6. Okay. I'll take that. I'll be back.
This is someone who has that in spades as well, kind of similar to Derek.
Yeah, the two X's are actually the crossroads, right? The first X is the experience, the second X is the mechanics, right? He's absolutely crossing it. He's in the perfect kind of role. He's the perfect kind of player to have in this role as well, because you want these players to be aggressive. You want these players to test, space, test the structure of these teams. And in these high pressure moments, a lot of these gaps can get overlooked, right? So you need players like Zip who can not only find those gaps, but also lock it down when it comes down to the defensive side. So expect a lot of those flashy mechanics on the defense. Expect him to find the gaps in that util and find his place mechanically.
Well, folks, that's what you're looking for, right? Again, that's at the stage one more time. This is an elimination match. Nerve is coming up, but he has to help this team make it through the rest of the lower bracket. But friends, let's take a look at where we're going to go with our map picks. Oh, sorry, I'm a liar. Our Phil Smiroko head-to-head is Infiltrator versus Muddy. Great last day for my hosting. But I mean, yeah, Rory, you were talking about Muddy, right? I think we would be remiss if we did not talk about Infiltrator, who has had a year of Valorant, to be sure.
Oh, for sure. And this player has impressed a lot of people, right? He's gotten his moments of glory, and here he's doing it again in a completely different system. So there's definitely a lot of pressure on Infiltrator, and I'm sure there's a flood of things going through his mind when he's trying to fit into this roster after playing with, with different paces of teams and different level of competition for a little while as well. So there's definitely a lot going on in Infiltrator's head, but I feel like he's in one of those roles within one of those team dynamics that will scale with time. He will get better. He will look more comfortable. He will be better integrated. But for Muddy, he's that crack zoomer, right? He might not have the best support all the time, but he's so flashy mechanically. It's easy for him to maneuver himself out of these situations. And when it comes down to battling people, he's looking so good.
And it is always super exciting to watch these players in this server. I mean, I think, again, kind of these challengers, the folks that have been here for a while have been kind of the mainstays, the names you can recognize of challengers, and Muddy coming in here kind of being the person or the player that we can look to and be, hey, haven't seen this name, and we really enjoy to see them. But friends, now we get to see our map picks and selections. Take a little bit of a hydration break. Well, computer, please bring up the maps. Please.
Someone
Thank you.
stop it.
Fucking man. I was nervous there for a second. Oh, I think they want to mess with me on my last day. But Dan, I'm gonna go to you for this core pick. Once again is Land of My People.
Yeah, it's a map of Lotus to start us off that we have seen recently for both of these teams, but I just don't know how far ahead YFD knew that they were going to be making these changes. I don't know if this was a last minute decision. I don't know if they were planning it ahead of time. And also for the same side, of course, if they knew that this was coming for the other side. And the reason why I say that is because Stallion was playing the Harbor on this map, and whatever Nerve is going to be playing here, I honestly think it's going to be Harbor. I feel like it's going to change a lot of the prep that Core had and a lot of the practice as well that YFD had on this map.
And if you're looking at Core's history, yes, they are 2-2 on this map, guys, but the first two matches were in a completely different compositions, right? They're experimenting, they weren't getting the results, but ever since swapping to this chamber comp, they've been lights out. A 13-7 win against YFT last time they played this series, and of course a 13-3 recent win against Division 1 as well. So in terms of record, in terms of performance, in terms of turning things around on this map, this is looking like one of Core's better maps right now.
I love to see this. Exactly what we're looking for. I said before, I'll say again, games to be won in the map picks and bans, and also just so exciting for YFT to be facing a player like Nerve on the side. Of course, I see people in chat, they've just realized from the roster as well that Nerve will be here, and it is always good to see Nerve in the server and on Lotus, on Haven.
That's my goat, bro.
He's getting active. Yay, can you hear us? Please watch the game. But I do think it is, I mean, just the elimination. I don't want to say goodbye to either of these teams, unfortunately. We will. That is just the name of the game in playoffs in our lower rounds. But let's see who we think is going to win the dang thing with our predictions. I do want to say Dan was the only person that was right last time. We must give kudos to her. But maybe, just maybe, me and Roy will also be right this time. Or I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Are we? I actually have no idea. Dan!
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yo, she's trolling. She's trolling. This was not your pick'ems earlier. Dude, she changed it to Nerve. No.
I have two things here. Last time they played each other, actually, it wasn't that long ago.
Dude, she changed her pick'em.
They played it. YFT is the one team who got the win. It was a 2-1. It was pretty close.
This is for a bit and nothing else.
Allowed YFT to make it all the way to playoffs and to put them in the spot that we're seeing them right now in. So that is
quick
one of them.
run,
And the
quick
second
run.
one is Nerve. Hey, look.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Give me Prime, give me China, give me Double Duelist. We run it through. We running through.
Whatever is allowing Nerve to play this game, I am so excited. Again, this was the reason. I don't know if you guys have seen.
Hello?
The reason why I said Furia was going to go on a run, was going to win champs, was because of Nerve and Alum. So
you were right.
You know,
I mean, you had
there we go. There we go.
Wherever they go.
Yes, wherever they go. Next, Alum's gonna be in here. You know, just joining another team.
Yup.
Gonna be like, I told you guys. I
Yup.
told you.
Exactly.
But Roy, I mean, you and I both went for Core. I'm gonna let you speak for both of us.
Yup.
I will speak for both of us.
Give me VCTCN, baby.
Dan broken the curse first and foremost. Thank you, Dan.
How? How am I still getting 79 rated players on Prime?
Yeah, I mean, I think for me, it seems like they're struggling, yes, but also at the same time, they're slowly finding themselves in these like comfortable roles, comfortable metas, comfortable comps, and I think the overall experience and the overall
Did it qual? I give up. 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 I actually just give up. I give up. I give up.
In that regard, I think Core's more
Go next. Go next. Go next, bro.
We haven't really talked too much about that. Has been a consistent force throughout every iteration of this Core roster, and that's Moose. If he's loose, is a problem, and if he's not, it's okay. There's 4 other players that can pick up the slack. So overall, a lot of pressure coming in from every role on court.
And for YFT, with this change, it's not only for the roster, but as well for the composition that is going to be played here. We mentioned before that they had been playing a lot of this Harbor, and it didn't really
see my Discord message. I did.
Last year's, but for this one, is going to be Nerve playing that Omen, and it's going to be this double controller with that Viper. So Atlas instead is going to be the one picking up that initiator with that Fade. A couple changes here as well that show the flexibility when it comes to roles and agents for them. But again, when it's a last minute decision, you never know what's going to happen.
YFT
Like typing that out.
Nerve. I mean, I can't get any more excited for this. I'm just sending over to your casters for this elimination game. It is Shio and Tenrek.
Let's get it done. The changes are in the business for YFT. The comps have also changed because of the last minute roster selection coming in. It is confirmed that for Stallion, it is due to personal reasons. It's not a permanent switch you're looking for Nerve. He's just stepping in for the day. Hopefully Stallion is doing well and he's going to be back for the rest of the playoffs. But looking at this now, Tenrek, you're looking at the board between these two teams. Lots has changed here.
100%. Yeah, YFT. Yeah. Seeing the double Senti proxy with Devi on this Viper, gonna try and go for a lot of that early aggression on this defense. I imagine try and outfight Core early before they can get the ball rolling on what has been a very well momentum-based attack.
Yeah, the biggest thing too, the reason that Harbor's not here, Stallion was the Harbor player. It takes a very specific person to pilot that Asian as well. You've seen at the start of it in Americas, you know, Mata, who was championing it, played it a lot in solo queue. Everyone was rocked it down, needs the experience.
Nerve playing for a job right here. Yo, you think if he dominates, he's getting picked up?
Smoked out completely all the time, so maybe he gets even more active. A pillar of Core that's not always the brightest amongst, but always does the best too. Now Core moves forward. Kumi super active as well. We're rocking.
Ziff and Money clearly are not playing for their jobs right now.
Quick 1-2 with the reflexes before the trade could even come through. They did a good job of clearing.
Listen, guys, don't forget Nerve is flexible.
That'd be a problem. Door opened.
Don't forget Nerve is flexible, bro. If somebody underperforms a little too heavily, hey.
And as that door cycles through,
We got somebody ready to go.
Kumi active again though. No high tide to block it down. Nothing from that backside.
Even if Stallion comes back.
Pocket spot. Derek solved by Atlas. There's time.
Good shot for Atlas.
Spike now, but it is ticking down. There's gonna smoke on top of it as well. We got to be careful. Health bar's low. Position goaded though for the side of the defense. Still no time, and nade inside that smoke as well. Should be the round here. Kumi also picking things up. An early tour maybe starting for him at the beginning of Lotus, but for Core things look consistent. Things look solid.
Already you're seeing how confident Kumi and Infiltrator are going to be. They know how mobile they have the potential to get once they break open, and very confident in Fly and Derek's ability to open up that space. Taking it nice and early, winning the fight for the A site before any other part of the round could be decided. And then that outstretch from the A post plant with what you've got left. Guarantee from there. Good for them to be able to make sure the rounds are as certain as possible, as early as possible. That'll be a lot of the win cons. Be able to net core the momentum that they love to have on these attack sides lately.
I was championing the M80 versus Core match on like every podcast, every DM I was talking about in tier 2 is to be, you know, super goated. Like this match is going to be the one to watch. I mean, these two teams, Titans in the scenes, it's going to be so amazing.
Listen, good shot.
Core just did not show up on the day, and
Listen,
I feel
good
like
shot.
that happened in a lot of the
Nothing too crazy this round, though.
It's always Core versus Core.
Already 3v5. Let's go.
I feel like in this one now, they're facing a more traditional composition. They're up against a team that might be a hero down. I feel like Stallion is one of the most, if not the reason why FT are the way they are. You'll have more of a gap to just lock it down as Core. Inside this lower bracket, find your identity as a team consistently. Kumi again getting more space to play on chamber without these smoke walls being so haphazardly placed all across the map and how YFT would usually play. It's time for Core to come to form.
A real golden opportunity to get your mojo back and reverse the choke artist narrative that has plagued this team since their stage 1 championship. A perfect opportunity to avoid a match against the Clutch Master, and at the same time,
yo, could Devi just die, please? I beg you, bro. Listen. Let's get into the next round. I'm getting kind of bored over here, man.
It'd be so nice to see Core find their footing on this run that they want to make.
Something big too is that when you have, like, I think you're, you know, star player, person that's going to be calling a bit too, not going to be there for the team, everybody else just has to step up. Right, this is their chance to fill a bit of the gap that's available. Sometimes it's hard to do well when you have people on your team also doing well. Like, you know, someone's going and dropping 30 because there's another teammate dropping 5. That just is how it is sometimes. But without the super fire force first person in, Mega Controller Stallion up in Bay, you gotta have everybody else now having the opportunity at least to level up.
All right,
I
show me
feel like
some.
was a really good aspect of the last
Kumi on
match. That just
Marshall.
wasn't fully
How much farming are we looking
pushed
at
them
here?
across the line.
That's my big
A lot on
question.
his shoulders. If you look at the second guy, I feel like the person to carry the weight and frags on the team, it always comes down to Muddy.
100%. He's been the linchpin in so many of these forward attempts. Just willing to get in front of the situation. Really good management of high ground and airtime in general. On this raise, he should feel right at home.
Orb gets grabbed. Leave Kumi and Infiltrator here.
Seeing what they can graph out.
Cover going out.
No wall bait or
Hesitation
anything
by
like that.
Core to make sure that the spike can gain some extra space onto B, which is where they look to ends. I just keep on making that noise cycle to smoke.
Is the wall B? I think it is.
Step back out.
Because I don't think it was C.
Nice little fake. They've bought
I think they see no wall and they're like, yeah, let's just go back C, bro. Because I think the play was tap door go B.
It might be a bit of that time right now.
Or bait wall tap door go B.
Paranoid though really pushed back in the spawn. The rest of the team's gonna flood in and have sight for free.
Zin. Good kill for him. Oh my gosh.
Egging on that Prowler so Infiltrator peeks into it, manages to land that. And they're here for the post plant quite early.
But you wearing a pure X jersey? I think you wore one last time. Oh, Kumi.
Another early pick.
Oh.
Jeez, finding both of those off the corner for Waterfall. And
I think you wore one last game too, bro.
Team makes some semblance of space. Nice blast pack by Money to get it and one, but no more.
Listen, 3v2. Hold on.
Unfortunate for the moment, Nerve.
Might actually be a lost round.
To be able to maybe just solve things, but on the cross gets solved himself. Atlas is a part of the equation.
Kumi.
Also gets balanced out
Wait.
completely as Core.
Is this a day for Kumi? Hello?
Door. A dominant map showing on Lotus.
Also, I think it's kind of crazy to think. It's kind of crazy to think that Nerve started the year playing at Master Santiago. And he's like ending the year by. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Sees Nate debate people who wanted to cross the wall. Harbor and Stallion were a big portion of that retake. I didn't see a speck of defensive util coming in the best way on the retake. I did not see the YFT identity. This might be trouble right here if they're just relying on the star power of Nerve.
Still saw the things that they could do, trying to find the new ways to springboard with Nerve. The bones are there, you gotta make the skeleton. This is not the round to do it though. Worst buy, bad stack, big map, good core. Probably done round.
Money discovered on the seas as well. Gonna be easy pickups. Atlas though is even a voice for the team in the round. Double taps the heads. They'll fall in YFT, a peek into a round of what could have been.
See if Nerve can find anything on the way down here. But yeah, playing the distance with the Stinger, tough deal. And Core, yeah, I mean, this has all the makings of a runaway if they can just rinse and repeat a lot of these approaches and chip away at YFT's walls on the way down. Obviously, they're not as well fortified with this sub. Still exciting to see how Nerve is trying to play off of himself as much as possible and in turn enable the teammates. You have a lot of ways to open the door up.
Bro, Kumi is 9-1. He's buying a Bucky and he has op up. He has his ult for an op.
So their default
like, what is going on, man?
Site is usually
also, he is so stacked on money.
Being able to retake C so well with the util that he has, Reckoning also being an option. They're opting for Vice still staying on A. They don't have that agent this time. I'm gonna keep pointing out the differences between their compositions and what they're kind of forced to do today. Again, remember, this wasn't their decision to go for the sub. Unfortunately, it's just a last minute thing that they
Insight.
had to do.
Oh yeah.
Here's the retake.
Oh yeah, Derek.
Again, Greed taken over. Kumi has so much time.
My gosh, Kumi doesn't get out there? I guess.
The extra dark covers.
CP betrays him.
With the time is able to move through the door. Gets the first
good kill for Money.
After the fact, close range explosions going to be solved by bullets from Moose, who comes rampaging through from main, linking back up with his team. 2 players still left. He has the equation on the backside to solve, and they're not going to even look for it. Just pushing forward. Nightfall on the left side causes a nightmare for the side of Waterfall. At the same time, Ziff dodges it. He's awake, not dreaming this time. No mind invasion. The palace stays secure. A crunch coming in, but they've solved everything from Link to Heaven. It's bolstered by a dark cover.
Atlas.
Sight line, Atlas.
Brother.
Almost good fire with the time, the space. Lean-ass is looking good for now, and he's there as well towards the very end. It's
Good work from Flya.
Expertise on display.
Good work from Flya.
The adjustment from Core
Dude,
in the
5-0
long term
start.
was good when that crunch came.
Is it timeout time already, bro?
Second flank was coming through to go for the pinch, but that micro adjustment was almost better to nail all three on the way back in. Thank goodness Flya is able to play from the blue door. Neither of his teammates could. Manages to time that out perfectly, keep the streak going. But again, there are whispers of YFT being able to put it together. The synergy is still there. Nerve doesn't fit too baggy on this team.
Absolutely, the option.
Also, I'm so irritated now from my pick'ems.
Being able to be played on this map.
I'm so irritated from my pick'ems, by the way.
You get more control on A entirely. The gap is just your setups for the C retake, and
I didn't even think about it, bro.
Ecos as well overall on A. You got to be very careful as to how these setups are being put down. You don't want to fall into previous tendencies with a comp that's completely changed. So it'll take a little bit of training.
But Nerve is feeling.
Hopefully, just 5 rounds worth of.
Listen, he's great though.
That being said, might be forced to 6 because of the economy. Muddy does have the ultimate, and so does Atlas, the Night Stopper, I guess. Showfall. You can combine the names however you want them. But do they use them in this round is a question. Probably want to pick first. And right now, you can see Kumi again not having to deal with too much water walls or chaos from the defensive team.
Show me
He's able to
some.
walk all the way up B and get a
Show me
pretty
some.
good sideline
Nods.
as to where pressure really is
Dog.
on that side of the map.
I wanna really watch
Walking
Sparrow.
so far
Wait, Kumi
in,
hello?
the greed is biblical.
Kumi hello?
And still not solved.
Kumi gets to kill an Atlas?
There's
There's a bit.
Showstopper on this side of the
Go
map.
for
Money
money.
is gonna get active. They're actually investing into this with just 30 seconds left on the clock. The attacking team needs to make a decision, and it's to spray a wall. And
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't sure if he was gonna be ready for Zephyr or not.
Sight found. That's the spike.
Opened it long enough.
Calm now.
Convinced enough players on YFT.
Or get the
to
plant down
buckle.
over on C.
Eventually opening up the seat once they were able
Guys
to break
taking a
through
minute
the
to get
2
there.
holding it. So they get that buffer back, get the
Nerve has a
reset,
gun. Muddy's 50
maintain
HP.
the
Devi on the
advantage
Deagle.
once more. And yet, that opportunity still lingers, that chance still holds, that skill still sustains.
Infiltrator.
Oh my god, a showstopper of their own.
Yeah.
Explosion
Yeah.
in the back left of sight as Moose covers the right angles in tow. They've got
Dude.
every single person.
6-0
awake
start
and
for
landing
Core,
shots
bro.
With sublime accuracy, Core making it flawless so far in this half.
Yeah, keeping it disciplined, keeping it clean, making sure they don't overutilize, but still staying dominant over those crucial spaces. They know that rubble is the easiest thing for YFT.
Yeah, I
to get
forgot.
a
Who's the
handle on
coach for
when it comes
YFT?
to initiating that new player, especially it being the guy who's going to smoke the door most of the time. And so choosing to challenge that and scrape off more than they can.
They don't have
chew,
one? No, I swear they had
not,
one.
Can just lead to the
I swear they
long-term
have a
win
coach.
Off riff. Seems like that's what we're. gonna
Am
be
I
headed for
trolling?
again.
Teleported the paranoia. Nervous there first though. Still up top on that podium. First place for the rest
Hey,
of
this is
the
their first
team.
round.
Back down.
No. No.
For his
No.
teammates'
No.
pressure.
No. 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 It was
How few
2v4.
more
It was
shots?
2v4.
It's really good from the defensive side for now.
It was 2v4. What?
Totally traded out though. You thought they would have had the lead in this one. 2-2.
What happened?
Complete fast rotation.
Don't go down 0-7 because you lost a
Same
4v2.
setup for Nerve as it was last round as well, and it just works again. Keeps the high ground this time on his way
They know
down.
Devi's gonna swing this. Yeah.
Ooh, patience from Core. Okay. Derek on the A clutches. I feel like from VCT to VCL, this guy's been so good, specifically on this site across so many agents at figuring out where people want to come from. And even without any information, he knows the best angles to play a double up on tree. How do you solve this one, Ziff?
I don't think you do. Ziff gives away the rose, they just swing it, so he'll swing them and get the one.
Dude.
As close as you can get, but you can't get any
That
closer
round got
when it's that
insta
well
flipped,
set
bro.
up.
I was thinking, hey, they're up.
7-0 now on the scoreboard, YFT.
And then they were, and then they weren't up. Like, okay, YFT, they take their time out. Holy moly.
Understand where to go from here long term. How you invest into this round dictates the remainder of the half.
And we've seen some nice comebacks today once people finally figure out what works for them, how they can get confident, and at least getting their rifles online. So for YFT, I mean, you're looking at this composition right now on defense. It is very free flow on where you want to put your sentinel for the round, how you want to fight as well, and especially how you want to retake. On Lotus specifically, If you're going for like a 3-man push mound and there's 2 people on A, you can use the center util to delay. You don't want to lose any bodies. I feel like the biggest issue for YFT right now is they're getting first blooded almost every single round, and they're the ones who are going down first, giving Core a leg up in almost every single attacking side.
It sucks to have that opener go down, and it's either been muddy for the entry just to get players like Nerve in, or it's been Devi or Ziff trying to wait for the lurk, which Core hasn't really had to enact that often. I don't think they're going to do it this round either.
Now they got to be careful right now. Kumi is absolutely carving these guys apart. The longer they wait, the more of a sightline he gets. It feels like
Yo, Yeet Machine TTV, thank you for the follow, man.
To go all in on A, and they're gambling again.
Dude, your name is
full stack, and the shots can be better from the defensive side.
10 out of 10, bro.
TP as they are for Atlas's approach, but still he stands strong, trying to get this full crowd crush going, but he'll get pressured by the double swing to turn it to a 2v1. TTK
Goat just followed.
It's enough. And it's Ziff once again in the 1v2. Same story, different episode. Steel Garden ready, but the pit is now active once again.
Bro, it's just so funny to me, bro. Yeah. Dude.
Accepts the inevitable, and we're standing at 8-0.
Trying to go for a timing, just
all right, bro.
Still, I think a really good round from YFT. It's an
bro, okay, bro, but your IGN is, bro, your IGN or your Twitch name is like something that like it's supposed to be like an alt IGN, bro. I just can't imagine while you're out going. Yeah, name's Yeet Machine _TTV. Listen, it's great though, bro.
Yeah, there's got to be something that comes out of this.
All right, man. All right. Enough of that.
On paper to be able to do it consistently.
Listen.
Got to get used somehow.
There's like some ults going here.
Kind of around to do it, but they'll still stick him alone on the CP.
Coming off a timeout.
Which is where the spike is more headed.
First versus YFT does not have a coach.
Disintegrate as the pivot is made clear. Noise completely cut. Nightfall launched at the C site, and in goes Core.
They're topped in. Kumi might be on an angle. It's going to be so hard.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know why I thought they did.
Waterfall. Not going to be flowing through.
I thought they had like.
All the way as a spawn. Will fall. Then we move.
All right, let's see it. Then goes down.
Down to just sheriffs. Classics for now. Spam coming in from Devi. You gotta close the space now for YFT. Get into fighting very fast, but all these rifles still active on Ben.
Taken from the high ground first. Muddy always finding a way to get the first and hopefully the last for him. Infiltrator with the 1-for-1 trade, and it's a nice hold from the river for the most part. Fly has got to make the creep up, and it's gonna make it.
Everybody just
out of him. Devi throwing up the pit at the very last moment. It feels like there was a complete lack of setup on top of it, and he'll get punished off rip.
The sea site and the rivers and waterfall run red with Core. The kill feed too. I feel like this is just tough for YFT. That is the round where you can dictate the pace, understand where the rifles are, and win your fights. If you can't walk up to even fight Core, you do not stand a chance. They had the numbers advantage a little bit as well compared to some of the previous rounds. Positionally,
dude, now it's back to like a weird bargain, bro. 2 Guardians, Vandal, Bulldog, Deagle. Hey, they get Kumi!
Nerve is a bit on a more backline right now, and is so active.
Sure! Win the A fight, no. Don't. Okay.
That is the first round for YFT on the board.
Much calmer pacing. They're looking for that TP from Nerve. Instead, he just runs it down with the help of the utility to drown out the noise. And it does a beautiful job at
thank you for the 20.
No one's watching him in
22 months.
A challenge with that outlaw into the heavy armor is
22?
Choice, but it's not one that lands him much at all. So why?
Yeah, no, you're real, bro.
Some ground, prevent the perfect half from coming through.
Like you're low-key fake, but like you're a real one, bro.
That they can make something out of this game yet.
Every time, though, it's got to be a gamble onto A for them to have control. This time, pushing over towards the C side slowly. Starting over with that C's Nate to just give away some false information. Thing is, though, for YFT, they understand that.
Bro, I'm so hungry, I'm not going to lie.
Have more numbers
oh my gosh.
The C side. Nobody moving forward just yet.
Okay, listen. We didn't talk about it enough. Listen. YFT, first round on the board.
And that's pulled Core all the way back to A.
Definitely convinced of this. Toxic screen being the one thing that's throwing him off. A Prowler got tossed in. That'll get clocked by Moose as well.
Kumi, show me some.
Seize is your biggest threat on top of the screen.
So Kumi's not going to show me something.
Yeah, Kumi Really toying with this.
I got a Slurpee and hot
The
dogs.
seas lands. No one's here to actually keep delaying though.
Shout out 7-Eleven hot dogs, dude.
The only person with an ebb and flow no right now is Atlas.
What is happening on your screen right now? What, Core?
On A.
Up 9-1?
Nerve hasn't been connected yet.
Or the fact that Nerve's playing right now? Which one?
Doesn't have that timing. Boom, he's solving the off angles. This is risk. Orb will come up. Ziff will take a peek and he'll challenge timing on it again.
Kumi.
He's locked in here.
Kumi, don't. Dude. Kumi, be nice! Okay, he's dead. By the way, these his team's going through A, by the way. Atlas, what you got for him?
Nothing else could have possibly convinced YFT that they were going elsewhere. Atlas still for one on the way down, and there is a response crew here in time. Nerve is already on the scene.
Oh, Nerve. Oh!
Gets coerced away. Muddy makes some use of
the
shotgun too.
1 versus 3.
His way in, and all of a sudden it's Flya versus 3.
One?
On top of the box, though, not expected by Muddy. Drop down into the second.
Oh, that's a tier 1 player. That's a tier 1 player right there.
Up. Distracted, tricked, fully taken away from. But
listen, bro, it's 9-2 now. It's 9-2.
Odds have been surmounted by YFT, and the game
that's not comebackable
again.
So surprised, but so happy the fact that YFT are confident enough to keep
Nerve of Steel.
Lock it into this one. You have to admit though, Nerve is leveling the
yes,
hell up in
yes,
this game.
I get it, bro. I get it. Don't worry, don't worry. I get it.
Fighting through a paranoia, fighting through a boom.
It's okay, Low Stick.
Versus Util and the players, and
I got it. We want Steel back.
Back to basics again for this final round
No,
of the
we
half in a brawl.
Listen,
that YFT want to take
bring him back casting, bro, because he used to just tilt. He used to just tilt at teams in the EMEA. Bring him back to Valorant casting. That.
Trying to turn that into some quick pressure elsewhere. The B site seems the most vulnerable, so Atlas will rotate over, confirm the presence with the Prowler. But Derek on the cover with the cross, so Infiltrator has an easier time exiting.
100T?
Resetting things.
As a map for defense, so she can help solo players on B and A.
As a general manager?
Anchor things down with the wall. No defensive Viper wall means Nerve has no lifeline.
Surely, right?
Once the spot is
as a general manager, yeah, I get you. I get you.
Trouble.
We're ready to
player manager. Okay, I get you.
Until that screen goes down and Moose with the follow-up swing. He's not ready though. Neither of them are. Moose can reset at least in time to grab the one, but Muddy with the quick follow-up.
Show me some 3v3.
Now the scurry back from the root to
Ziff only one on CES to get off.
Alone against an Infiltrator showstopper-led core into an open C site.
Wait, hold on.
Back up showstopper though. Infiltrator.
Dude, I don't know why, but for a second it looked like everyone was a little too close to that hole, man.
I thought dodged as well. That might be disastrous. The negative in, forcing Corn of the fight. Infiltrator is disgusting on this one.
2v1 or 2v2. I mean.
Muddy's walks in behind him.
Muddy's alive.
He's ready to peek. This angle has been disastrous for YFT so far. They're the ones getting daylight.
Dude, 10-2, man.
10-2 half as they seal away another round.
Finding a way to establish dominance right at the bitter end once again, taking that space back and turning it into a complete reset again. Launches his fragmented team right back on its heels, and Muddy not nearly as mobile, not nearly as agile with that 20-25 HP to his name.
One thing about YFT is that they love having momentum.
More people are talking about the shock that I'm 21 years old in the comments to that video about Wuyan than people are like talking about the kid in 2000, the kid that was born in 2011.
Their hands are already cold.
Getting signed, bro. What are they like? You're 21? You're not 21, bro. It's a rough 21. Bro, leave me alone! Bro, please! Bro, all my noties. I'm just getting harassed.
Three players, the paranoia, they'll try to force their way through it here in a second. It just might not be possible. Tanking the
Kumi gets it. Derek gets it.
Derek! Did you even see that one, friends? What the hell?
Couldn't tell ya. That's
Told me 35, I'll believe you. Yeah.
On the screen. It's not even
optimized. That's awesome, man. I love to hear that, man.
And now
I'm going to do some things that I can't say on stream. And it's gonna be your fault. Just know that.
Now they're gonna sweep the rug right back out from under them.
Wait, Atlas. Atlas is ready for Ew.
An up down solved as well. Nerve.
I thought there was something there.
Done enough damage for Atlas to win this one. It'll be a very weak Derek. You can huff and puff and blow over, but Derek understands the rules of engagement. They understand.
Derek, don't die.
More happening right now.
Where are you?
Time bot. It's genius from Derek.
Wait, you guys need to have guns out.
Back over into the strong side.
Atlas?
What is
Wait.
that scam play? It doesn't matter. It's what YFT
Derek's 7
needs.
HP.
An
He
amazing
gives
miracle.
this.
Accuracy while moving. And Atlas, don't waste it. You have to find Derek. Insanity in this offense.
Oh! What? Hello? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Pulls a move that shouldn't be possible.
Yeah, and he knows where Moose is coming from.
One more obstacle. It's the big Moose who whiffs the peak. And it might just be enough for Atlas to lock it down. He stays.
Oh! Atlas! Listen, it don't mean nothing because y'all aren't winning this map. But that's a nice clutch.
This man can't do. On top of it all, after every semblance of the push fell apart, his double back on top of the fadeaway kill is spectacular. And then still bringing back composure after he thinks he has the getaway to nab that last shot. It's everything going right when everything since has been going wrong. A light at the beginning of this still very long tunnel for YFT.
We're just gonna keep that
Idiot
one.
Tesla's on the dark cover. They're in there.
Yeah.
Devi, you gotta be careful, man.
Devi, be scared.
Yes. I beat his
Devi,
ass
be
for just a
scared.
few seconds.
Atlas,
I
be
feel like
scared.
Atlas knows.
Oh,
Devi's
Devi wasn't
caught
scared
out,
enough,
though.
man.
The trade
Atlas.
is gonna be clean from Atlas.
Atlas
They're
didn't
able
need to have
back
fear,
off
bro.
for a second. Core not getting the absolute value from
Brother
that
gets
trap
his
play.
two. He's calm.
Good for them to squeeze one out of it. Decent value for
I know what you're talking about, bro. I know what you're talking about. Hey, Krausos.
Options from here.
We got Steel. Steel is here. We're all good.
Now, you'd prefer to keep that momentum from striking a team that is so heavily built on it, even when it doesn't have all of its parts. And it seems
Dude,
like
shout out.
a bit of a momentum guy too.
Shout
I'm
out,
sure he'll
dude.
fit in just
Y'all
fine.
know about T1 Steel on Chamber, man.
On attackers where they can really get alive and active. Again, talk about the hero play. It requires a little bit of a superpower. I think the only person to have it right now is Kumi. Fire. Skyrim guard POV. Playing on easy difficulty. Like, what are we talking about?
Who goes there?
Must have been the wind. And yeah, if they can find some exits, dope. If not,
What could have made him
it
think
doesn't even
Benson
matter
is his
giving the orders
truth?
away. Atlas already has something to be able to keep chaining the momentum for YFT here. The Nightfall into the next one. We will start to
Listen.
walk in. We'll see
What if he is,
there's a
bro?
Possibility for some value.
Just
again,
needs to unlock his potential.
cheeky with it. That should be the round. YFT getting a foot into this one again, having some sense of both momentum, a little bit of identity with the slow pushes, and I just think the bursts
all he needs, bro. Just
are so good for them onto these sites. It's very similar to how
little
Core are
boost.
piloting
Little boost.
that last half. They are definitely used to this Viper.
In your life, YFT can win this map?
Attack more so
I mean,
than
weird,
defense,
hello?
and I feel like it's a lot
Yo, they went pistol off of like a 1v like 4. They went pistol off a 1v4, bro, and then they win their anti-eco. And you're talking about YFT can win this map. Sure, bro.
With some
Stop putting things on my life. Relax.
working with.
Let's actually chill. Let's actually chill. Please. I like my life, you know? Like it's cool, man. I might be a little broke.
An opportunity to play off of any of his own stuff these past 2 rounds.
I might be a little broke,
Love
you know?
to see him
But like
combo some
it's
stuff,
chill.
take some
You know, I'm
space
having a good time
for
over here, bro.
himself, while the rest
I
of
would
the
I would
team
love
can
to
actually
live.
press
But
forward.
instead people are putting my life on YFT somehow coming back from 2 to 10.
Lots of chaos being up.
Like sure they're at 4, but like
Sees that hits, doesn't let you hear the
it's,
heart. Tosses it in a perfect spot.
keep it
past
calm,
that.
yeah?
Some pressure on the walls, but again, Viper's so good at just delaying.
Here you go, Nicole. I know, bro. It's all bad.
Wasting even more of that time, so the screen can be reset, which now it will be. There with this TP, Rubble is controlled by YFT, but no other commanding part of it, and so the repeat is inevitable.
Huh?
Infiltrator and Derek each
YOLO?
getting theirs, but YFT still have the
Hold on.
pack, and
Hold on.
Core
They're up numbers right
sticking
now.
around a bit too long leads to the personnel advantage going the other
Wait,
way.
why are they up
Trying
numbers
to
right
fake
now?
TP to maybe sell the bad swing, and no one's prepped for it. Ziff has to trade. A
2v1 for
sliver of
Kumi.
HP.
Ziff is 11 HP
And
though.
Atlas will take over the B site with the Nightfall invested with no knowledge of Kumi's whereabouts.
I mean, he has one free shot here onto Ziff, and Atlas will be the real test and challenge. No info games just yet as to where people are.
Ziff.
Will fall.
Hello?
Say pray to his hands, but nothing there.
There we
currently.
go.
Understands where Atlas is, though. Last player planted. 1v1, and Atlas is taking the fight to Kumi for the moment. Seen though, drop down, back up. He's just playing.
Yo, what is Atlas on? What is Atlas on right now? Like, I know he's good at the game. I know Atlas is genuinely a very good player. But what's going on right now? He just decided he wants to win?
That Core's players are also going to be chomping at the bit for it, itching for that fight as soon as possible.
And you can't get the RE combo?
The YFT are perfectly happy occupying when they're controlling the pace, which they continue
I'll
to
have
have
you know.
that luxury to do. As long as this game will go
I still don't
on.
got it. But bro.
Have to be
Whatever. Just carry on, bro. Listen.
Well, the thing is, yeah, you lose 2 rounds. That could just be the entire game. You have to upkeep this Muddy onto Kumi. Isn't he go, but he's gonna be solid.
Watch some VALORANT, bro. I'm sick of this. Kumi's dead, man. Just going to see, bro. End the round quickly, please. I beg you.
How much do you try and put at this, and how much do you just play for the spike boom? I'm gonna weigh these options on the verge of that 6-10 gap. So manageable.
Oh my god.
Nice. That was a great find. In transition. Head chopped off.
Now, I understand that XX might be a little bit tougher, but at the same time, Paranoia, the way that Muddy likes to play, some of these paces might change over in these. All
right, Fly, show him something.
Side of YFT. Maybe Core as well. Muddy's already
okay, so Fly showed me actually nothing.
Good value from the team.
Oh, good.
Nobody falling down. A flawless would be amazing.
I'm just over here chilling, bro. I'm getting fried by my chat, bro. Everybody wants me dead, bro. It's just like.
Nobody got to get the plant
whatever.
too. Daddy finding his as well.
How many rounds do you need to believe?
Hold on to that outlaw
Couple
if you
more.
want to. Muddy can take a bit more of a back seat.
Because realistically, Core just won this round.
Yeah, he will. He's gonna full send it.
Look. They time out.
And
Kumi's gonna get an op up.
Yeah, with the buy-in coming, Core will call the timeout now. Cody gonna instill something in here, hopefully.
Well, let's talk about what's been going on the best for Core so far. The way they've been playing post plants together, all rifles online on the site. It's a bit harder to do overall on the retake. You have to come from different sides entirely, I feel like, right? But for Core, just back against the wall the entire time, letting YFT plant to them.
You need to do introspective. If we all want you dead, you were the common denominator.
Best things you can do as well, just let the attackers come into you. But with YFT slower pace right now, the way Lotus is supposed to be played, if you stay back, you lose the map. So I need them to pick somewhere and stay there, then figure out what the retake looks like. That's Cody's job entirely. You've got some outliers as well, like Showstopper, Nightfall, Tour de Force, which is already found.
Watch some VALORANT, bro. It's over, bro.
Their number one thing.
Wait, now that I think about it,
even more kills. You got to be chaining these ultimates, catching.
Oh, you got the same problems I do.
Ziff is also a very active ultimate user.
I just realized you chiming in talking about, hey, you got no girl. Yeah, whatever, bro. It's fine, bro.
Need to find one soon because 610.
I'm good, bro.
At some point, your stats will be solved. The enemy team is getting more kills than you on average. You got to be careful here.
And you be chatting it up. It's fine.
Time crunch. Very much active.
I didn't say that. I'm talking about L, bro.
Core will get their finger on the pulse.
Yeah, my mods are so weird. Now that I think about it, like
keep on getting those kills.
We show up.
I keep on nailing those frame perfect parries.
We show up 3 times a month. Hate on me and disappear.
Core, they just need to win.
You know what I'm saying?
YFT to shake the confidence.
Whatever.
Have to like, I don't know, maybe even win. Just
blind
overall. Just send it the whole way through. Infiltrate.
Atlas dead.
Gonna be active this time.
Wait, imagine the round just ends.
You have to attack. And that is exactly what
Atlas was the guy that was feeding the comeback. Dies to Razel. Round's over.
Keep pushing the same space they have, and Core finds the gap, sends a rocket through, and that should be 11.
Yeah. All of it slightly off kilter as well, checking for the anti-defaults, that Paranoia on a strange diagonal to let that Showstopper have a really nice visage and mound. And then Derek and Kumi slightly off of those peaks on the 90s, making sure even if it is ISO'd against them, they can still have that advantage.
Nade?
Empty.
Empty, Muddy.
Infiltrator can get away with a paint shells that has Muddy deafened and now deadened, and it's a flawless the other way for Core to indeed take us to 11-6. Shio, you said they only needed one. We'll see if that holds true. Looks like it
And I'm
might.
third wheeling Juju and Haley to the end of time.
YFT might have that bank.
All good. All good, bro.
Feel like the Thieves might be a little bit in trouble. Muddy has that showstopper, still hasn't used it earlier on. Kumi
So am I, because that's still my friend. It's actually over. Dude, it's actually over for us, bro.
There's no ultimate here. No creative wall. No nothing for the side of Core to get this.
We suck, bro.
Push through. They're taking their time, though, to get close. No nade, no sees, no scan. They're understanding that Core might have an empty site here on A.
Yo, do we see what's going on for Core here, by the way?
To the flank?
They have sent three guys through C, one guy through B. There's 4 people on the flank. Okay, how many actually get to the other side of this wall? Because I feel like teams mess this up every time.
3-2-1 on this sheer, right?
Oh, you can.
Oh no! Ziff! Guys, speed up at the side. Speed up, please, 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 speed up!
On the site, Musty is looking for the 1 out of the 5, and Derek will finally reveal himself.
Oh my gosh! Nerves gone. Boom pots. Y'all haven't even tapped the bomb yet.
It's just too good. Absolutely.
That suck hits too.
They're Pokeball. They're owned back.
What is Derek throwing over here?
Trying to hash past it though, and not be controlled. Kumi, scopes online. Debbie is not going to be able to handle 4 different players at the same time. Muddy's going to be coming in, trying to isolate.
So wait.
Left and right, solving the up, down.
Okay.
No matter what, they can adapt, and no matter what, Lotus is inevitable. 12 rounds on the board for Core.
Wondering how many people Ziff ended up seeing, because he could turn to the swing, but it was just so chaotic. But it seems like Muddy had an idea that there was more than one person potentially waiting on that A site to open it up. At the very least, he clears the space, but even so, you are just not prepared for the amount of bodies swinging out a tree here. Muddy has to try to reduce this to a hero moment, and damn it, he nearly does. He's just that good. But it's 12-6 regardless. Opportunities are about to be completely without. And with that tour de force open, Core are starting to cycle options. Do I see a double op?
He just might. Yeah,
Odin.
there's going to be a possibility here. Flya can TP past
An Odin and 2 ops.
or just stay for the moment, and he will. Actions all the way on the A side though for YFT.
So childish, man.
If they hear that orb, it will start to spray.
Dude, there's a little Nerf gun Odin too.
Eric has shown the cards. Normac gets tapped again. Here comes the nade. Second wave of interruption. YFT, paranoia past it. Odin. They be scared for the moment.
Bang, bang. Yeah, okay, okay. 13-6. Awesome, man. 2 guys in tree. Guess what? This guy doesn't. I dare you, Atlas. And team, bro.
What a display of dominance.
A really casual hunting expedition for that final round. They continued to stay proactive while not making it look like they were desperate, and that is the mentality you have to hold on to against a team as volatile and in transition as YFT. Sure, they got this sub. Sure, he's from VCT. What does it all mean? Honestly, it's challengers. None of this matters. They're gonna be as good as they're gonna be on the day, and YFT is looking pretty dang good despite this scoreline showing otherwise. Core have to remain vigilant if they want to take this out 2-0.
Absolutely. The
hold on.
YFTs to see where we're headed. You have to stay tuned just a little bit for this match.
Okay,
Entirely
that's better.
nerve was a factor as to why there were rounds on the board. For the rest of the team popping off, I feel like for YFT an approach, Atlas was there as well in multiple rounds with the clutch. The match.
Dude. All right. Time for more 3-0. Time for more 3-0. America's hard. Let's go aggro, bro. Give me double initiator. Give me double initiator, double duelist, bro. I got my smokes player. I got my duelist player. I got my other duelist player. Am I on seasonal? I'm on seasonal. I got too hyped. I got too hyped. I got too hyped. I got too hyped, bro. Listen, I can win. I lost 3 BO5s in a row. Win! Qual? I'll be right back. Enjoy the Challengers music.
Showstopper on the menu. Nightfall from Welly immediately comes out, and Sad just makes the most of it. It's out, and Sad sit on the other side. You have to go in blind, and it's an extra body.
And on these extremities too, X is going to get caught off, you'd imagine. But the spray through the smoke, at least going to guarantee one as X's stat.
Welcome back to VALORANT Challengers League North America. I'm your host, Elizabeth, joined with Roy and Dryad on the desk. And it got dicey. There was a moment there, Dan, where I was looking at you and Roy to my right and left, if you will, and said, is this really going to happen? Is this comeback going to happen? And no, it did not. Core take their map pick of Lotus and eventually take it home, bring us to a map 2.
We definitely started thinking about it when you see YFT win that second pistol, win that bonus as well, win that 4th round to into that second half, but also it was just such a massive lead for Core. Honestly, we should have never worried. At 10-2 they look really dominant, and I know that we talked about the other side. We talked about how YFT, of course, they're playing the sub. They had these last minute changes when it comes down to the roster and also the composition that they were bringing here. But I think on top of that, you just have a Core that was playing so well. I think Kumi was highlighted constantly on that first half, on the way that they were approaching the extremities, on the way that he was finding those opening picks. He was one of the biggest reasons why that lead was as big as it was.
Dude, he started off this map 3 Ks in a row. He was 9-0 going into round 4. Like, what? I mean, this is what I was trying to say in the pre-show, right? It's like Core is in their own world. Like, they're actually just playing single player. Like, they don't have an opponent. They're their only opponent. And I think we kind of got to see that, because I don't even think this whole roster situation for YT made a difference. Like, Core was just fired up. Kumi, Moose, Derek, they were going berserk in that first half, closing it off 10-2. And yeah, despite Atlas's, great effort and the clutches, especially starting off in the pistol, another clutch later on as well. And, made it a little bit closer. But, I mean, this was Core all day. And it was just Core letting their foot off the gas to kind of make this a little bit closer towards the very end. But overall, this is the Core that's eyeing the prize right now.
I'm gonna go back to you for this, Roy, because you said, you're like, hey, this Core can be incredible. Get it, Core, ha. This Core can be incredible, but it's up to them. It is genuinely, it's Core versus Core. They're playing against themselves. It is all in their hands. And it kind of seems like they took your words to heart and said, yeah, you know what, Roy, it is in our hands. And just, that was Flya. It went absolutely nuclear.
Yeah, you don't even have to take my word for it, okay? Just look at the way they move around in post plants. Like, compare their good days with their bad days. Like, the way they're moving around in post plants, the way they're moving around in the mid rounds, like, it's night and day difference when Core is feeling it versus when Core is not feeling it. And it's just like, I've at no point in this history of this roster throughout the split 3 have I ever been like, is this roster good enough? Is this roster not good enough? Like, I've never had those questions. It's never been about that, like, ever at any point. I literally have not had a single one of those thoughts enter my consciousness. Okay, I've always thought, is Core playing their game or not playing their game? Are they on the same page or not on the same page? It's always been that, and I think it'll remain to be that. And I think we saw it right here with this 14-5 on the first kills, 13-6 on the score line, and just overall pure dominance from Core.
Especially because, like
Absolutely
you're saying,
not.
when Core look good, they look insane. They look like one of the best, if not the best teams that we could have here in challenges and moving forward. And part of it, I think what is the most impressive and what is a good sign for me for Core is the fact that even when they were losing that second pistol,
I got you here. I don't want to get trolled.
Atlas was just going insane and top fragging, they still were able to shut it down before it got too messy. Before it got closer than they were really comfortable with. And it really shows in the first kill.
If I go cryo, I could have gotten Shrek.
Kumi was playing, it shows in the way that they were going for these executes and the amount of space that they were getting later on in the support as well. The Flya, for example, and Moosebury were able to give to the team.
Dude, are you kidding me?
Things that have helped out, and
I guess I'm taking Borkum
for Core, no matter who they're playing against and no matter the practice that they've had on the other side.
Yeah, I think, kind of paint the picture. Yes, YFT are playing without Stallion, who was such an anchor for this team. I saw a lot of people in chat who were disappointed. I mean, nervous, no slouch. I mean, Dan will tell you right away that, this is someone who has a tier 1 experience, is just so dang good. And so it's not, well, it is a big shoes to fill, literally. I mean, you absolutely can fill them. But you look at those first kills, you look at this team. I think, Roy, we spoke about kind of the way teams act during an elimination game. This is a team.
Heroes the GOAT.
When their backs are against the wall, the bite comes out. Right, and this is absolutely a Core who is, not just barking but biting back 100%.
Yeah, I mean, from my experience competing for so long across multiple titles, honestly, it really are two types of teams. Like there are teams who are backs against the wall and they shed all the psychology. I don't know what happens. They just lock in. And there's people that just they can't be in the present moment. And I think Core is one of those teams. We've seen it many times. Yes, they had split 2. They did drop into the lower bracket. They kind of flopped early on as well. But I think this time it's a little bit different because the roles were awkward back then. Now it feels like people are comfortable. Now it feels like people are getting more in tune with the team, the team culture and the team philosophy, if you will, with every passing match, and everyone's comfortable on the role. So I think I have a feeling that this time is going to be very different for Core. This first map is definitely pointing towards that. But again, I don't want to get too ahead of myself. Okay, ultimately that was Core's map pick, and I don't want to get too excited. And then now we're going into YFT's map pick on Haven, where they've had some phenomenal results and they've played it many times. So I think this one should be a little bit more competitive.
Yeah, I mean, I think let's go. I'm going to go to you, Dan, to talk about this. We are going to YFT's pick of Haven. They are starting on the defense. Their backs, we're describing this. Their backs are against the wall. They are now one map away from elimination as we move into Asian Select, Dan. Is anything
already?
Spark inspiration to speak about looking at Asian Select right now?
Yeah, of course. Right away for Core, I'm seeing Kumi on that Waylay that we didn't see.
I didn't know we'd be. I didn't know we'd be in already.
On that Phoenix, and then Infiltrator was playing that Jet. So they're going to change up a little bit of how that double duelist is going to be playing out. And on top of that, you're also going to have Flya, instead of playing the Astra, playing that Omen. So really big changes here in the way that they want to play and the pacing as well that they want for this attacking side.
Roy, going to you. Does anything spark your fancy?
I'm buying out that double dive. I mean, the Waylay Jet is so explosive, right? But the only thing with that composition is, while yes, you can get on sites very easily, and yes, it does allow flexibility on the defensive side in terms of who wants to opt, there still isn't a ton of flashes, and there's not a lot of ways to brute force smokes outside of the movement. So there's actually a lot of pressure on YFT to be clean on holding chokes, being clean on plucking out some of that explosive power, and honestly just denying space overall to Core Gaming. Of course, keep an eye out on Atlas. He had a hot first map. He's on the Phoenix here once again, and of course with the Neon and the Phoenix, there's a lot of synergy with the Duelist on the defensive side when it comes down to taking space, flashing through for map control and fighting. And when it comes down to that attacking side, there's a lot of synergy on those sites with the speedways, with the flashes through and the fights through. It's going to be a lot of pressure on Core Gaming to try to hold back against that synergy.
YFT, if you can hear us, the game is in your hands. If you want to stay away from elimination,
all right,
or right now,
how we feeling, bro?
Possibly for the last time.
Do Core just win, bro? Do Core just win because they actually have like their roster or what?
Thank you, Liz. Thanks to the desk. Let's see if YFT has what it takes to stay in this.
What is on my screen right now? Hello?
Version of the comp. We'll see what's good here.
Am I tweaking? Why is it like flickering white?
Phoenix, two different
in like random spots.
It's
not happening on this clip.
Yeah, with YFT,
I guess it's just that clip.
Obvious. Everyone on the team has 10,000 hours of experience on the map. They've gotten to play it since the dawn of time, and they don't have to change much for their composition. For Core, the change in composition is very much welcome. Kumi's Phoenix has been a lot weaker than a lot of the others we've seen in the region thus far, and his Waylay feels a lot more comfortable, especially with the double dive momentum-based attack that we've seen Core continue to lean into time after time, even when it seems like the timing isn't perfect, which it needs to be against this defense if they want to have a proper show at a 2-0.
That being said, when it comes to who's on fire right now, when it comes to shooting Core, let's start the last map, Electric as well. This time, gonna see if these two duelists on there.
All right, show me some Ziff for one. Doesn't get blinded. What?
Activated, not going to be going back and
4v3.
for Moose to be able to eat off the platter of it. Moose is still activating. Flya is on the left as well.
2v1 for Devi.
Core side is so just vigilant on this attack. The
Derek 10 HP.
And the heads, a 2v1 for Devi to solve.
You have to be with as little opening as you
Ooh,
do.
they double walk
down
Raj.
to the gunfights. You don't have the flashes to get
Ooh, Devi.
Phoenix, and you don't have a way to reset in a 1v2 against
Holy,
Devi,
brother.
who he takes with
Holy,
ease,
brother.
not dropping a single point.
Yeah, why does it feel like Tenric like realized like 3 seconds later that Devi got the clutch? That was like mid-sentence they realized. He was like, oh.
Coming from a mile away from the draft, and it's
start hyping up
immediately.
Take that timing, line them up, knock them down. A entry that was still so good from the side of Core. It's just
clean 1v2 for
that
Devi.
last decision that doesn't work out totally.
Very calm, very calm.
Teams.
It's a good first pistol.
YFT now will be locked in, and at the same time, I'm looking at things from Core. They're forcing up here. They are not.
Listen, the pistol is what gets it started.
In control.
They want to play close quarters. They feel comfy with the Stinger buy. Everybody can get the heavy armor too, so immune to the potential outlaw, but the stack back on B is strong too, and Nerve can nail the heads back. Sure, why not, man? Let's do it. Let's get this party started.
Triple Stinger spray from window. You're trying to
6-7 game potential. We gonna get you, bro. We get you, bro.
Of course. I mean, some of these decisions.
Check phone. I will in a second. Hold on.
Trying to do that.
Let me watch Kumi attempt this 1v3 real quick.
Okay, it's an option.
Okay.
And it's a call that
I'm looking.
to actually stop in motion. So able to pinpoint exactly where the aggression is coming from, lock it down, and that's going to be setting Core so far back. Might just be a 4-0 for free for YFT.
Yeah, that's as far as Core got before the timeout was called last map. Might ring the same way here, as this might just feel like a done for. With YFT not even having to heavily invest into this next round, they can keep themselves stocked up for the remainder with the confidence that they have already in the early peaks. Core want to cash in on that C site that's boded well for so many teams in this region. YFT have this KJ on response and this money on the sniper, and both are going to ring true as can be.
Oh my gosh, they're frying.
Ziff is going to shave it off his head.
Hello?
They're doing such a good job.
Brian.
I guess play the game this time. Have a site to defend. Have a choice in some of these.
Like I know Core 4 stabilized round. They don't have money for this, but like, bro,
he had to play just didn't really make as much sense for him. But his long range ones, that patient game, is so much better. Atlas is so proactive. Back again.
Listen, 3-0 start. Not bad.
Awake and alive.
Yeah, this Atlas Phoenix has been one of the most entertaining single agents we've seen this stage so far. Just been absolutely electric sometimes independent, but sometimes such a solid bridge for these post plants. One way or the other, it's gonna track you down and not shy away from that fight. Even more the case in a situation like this when the chips are so down.
Tough to lock it in. Nice pick from Infiltrator to just start things off for the moment. Not gonna find too much, backing things off again entirely. Jet Waylay, not as much synergy with it. Can sometimes jump into the cloud burst. She can maybe
just like
surf the jet
sure
certain sight lines, but
why not, bro?
You don't have flashes, as Roy was talking
Let's
about.
see,
It's
Debbie
really
gets
hard
on
to
the
activate
line.
those dashes.
Just keeping it
and the
calm.
paranoia, which again, you have to
Else is
really
walking up on
timing
this,
and
but
section yourself
literally
around.
nobody's
How much
over
value
here.
YFT
Just
can
5
find. They have
dudes
some rifles
walking
to be able
knife
to
out
actually
into
put
the
the work
Ziff.
in positions like Ziff in this one.
Guns
so
now,
far
wait.
ahead.
They're not droning him. Doesn't matter.
So
Doesn't
close
matter.
yet.
I'm not gonna lie, I saw a drone come out and everybody was like, no, let's just keep going.
There comes the dive, saturate with Jet.
I got scared. I got flashbacks to Carmine Corp, bro. I got flashbacks to Carmine Corp. I actually got terrified.
Yeah, that hitbox is hella deceptive sometimes, isn't it? Barely skating into it.
And that might be the round.
That'll do it. Yeah, you got to hold on to the operator. And everyone else will be able to buy their way back in. So Core will find the stability, the flawless kind, to manage and get their foot in the door for this half. That was a twofold
massive
takeover
streak. Wait,
against
let me see. I
admittedly
didn't see the
slightly worse
streak.
guns, but worked out.
3 big streak. Big streak, Zexira.
Summit patch, so Killjoy is not buffed up to have that faster turret, nor the nanoswarm that lasts longer. Still, Ziv should be the solution as to what Kumi and Infiltrator really want to do on some of these sites, especially C, playing in front of your nano, playing in front of your turret, all this util. Might not be the best decision, even though these duelists can skip it. What he could do is put his nano swarms exactly where they would land after the double dive, and that would really solve a lot of things and cause some chaos for Core. There's lots of adaptations and mind games between the Sentinels and the duelists on this map when there's so many aggressive comps in tow. That being said, spam smokes. There's so many ways to stop a team that has no flashes.
Bro, my nose itches. Oh my gosh.
More greedy long smokes on both C and A.
At the end of the day, this should be so one note for Core. It should be so easily shut down by YFT as long as they have the right read.
That's a TP spot.
So they need to get it quick. Speaking of quick, how about this insert?
Ziff
Goes
is gone.
Kumi
Ziff
and
is
he gets
gone.
the
Oh
force.
my
That's
gosh.
Ziff gone. C reconditioned, and the pressure has to completely shift now for YFT.
Lost a lot of information here. B needs to be covered over as well. C no longer a delay factor. Yet all the pressure still.
Good shot, Muddy. That's no smokes for them now.
Talk about bopping someone in the head, just stomping on him with that off the low side flick after that. Okay.
Wait, he got hit by the. Wait, he got hit by that?
Catch up, stun and toe. Devi instead, he's gonna be the target.
Devi dies, but Muddy lives. Muddy, if you get another one. Oh, it wasn't even worth it. It wasn't even worth it, bro.
Yet still land the shots. I mean,
Atlas on the flank, 1 versus 4, and they're already looking for him. Okay.
Stop that! They don't even have flashes.
Yeah, just bulldozing it, running it down.
I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that, but I'm gonna assume it's spicy, and that's why you're fighting for your life.
Checkpoint that you can start really sinking your teeth into. That first pressure point where you know you can manage a close quarters fight, you can activate from there. You may drop a body along the way. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But taking that initial space, that initial pressure,
my 6-7 game prediction will come true.
Sacrifice it, and you see the second you swarm it, he has to use everything left. The slide to get out of the saturate follow-up, and then the fast lane to avoid dying even on his
Core is gonna get to
there.
8 this
He's
half. I
useless
promise
in the
you.
remainder of the fight. And
I keep
blocking
dipping in
off
and Chile to make it
space.
spicier.
Again,
Why would
super
you do that?
volatile way for the dominoes to come falling.
When you just said you're fighting for your life, you have problems, bro. You have real life problems.
Trying to topple that short domino. Devi wants to holster
Devi.
Keep it strong. Right back into the first again. It's going to be tough. So much coverage for Core to get onto these sites. You would assume that Core.
Yo! Wait, what?
Infiltrator with the spray. Muddy will try to get in, scanned, absolute blinding, but so many layers on the side of Core. Overwhelming again. Drowning out these guys before the spike is even planted. The round is over.
They had a psychic read on that round, I swear to God.
Dude.
Out the script,
Oh my
like,
gosh.
line to line for that one. The Hunter's Fury to fully clear the board out for Link so that your double dash can get.
I hate when I get the feeling of like
site.
needing to sneeze and then it
Bulldozes
doesn't
the
come
site
out.
even
I
faster
think I
than
might
before.
just.
And then you just spray through
Bro,
all the cases, you know
but
they're gonna start peeking. Heaven
bro,
first in the smoke, sure, why not?
Devi
Put
gets
Cage
tagged
down,
by ult,
Link,
goes
sure,
heaven to
everyone's
drone, and
gonna
then gets
start peeking out.
spammed by
It's just
Infiltrator with the Vandal. By the way, it's not even like it was like somebody with like an Odin that like was locked. It was just the Infiltrator.
Ways for Core to pierce through now.
I guess, bro.
Absolutely. The map is kind of open now with A being a little bit of a struggle. And my question is too in that one, how do you only have 2 people
All right, let's
coming
see
in at
it.
the same time?
Muddy has ult,
On a retake.
Ziff on a Deagle, Atlas on a Bandit, and then there's Stinger and Guardian.
Next now, a little bit of a cluster onto the B site. Not a bad call from where Core is actually exploring for the moment. I think this is really good from Devi to be this far up and actually looking down A, still confident, tagged off maybe, and has to back up. A default smoke gets put down to keep these guys in that A cage. So they move closer to these eco weapons on B.
The hero guns buddied up. Makes this B site kind of high and dry, but they're trying not to sell it that way. Muddy just causing a ruckus. In goes Kumi. Again, delaying the inevitable. The relay bolt will do so. Now the overdrive reset.
Muddy for one?
High ground and double
That's
peeks
it.
in, but Core
Good
can
damage on
nail
moves,
it down
but-
quicker than the rest of the team can come back. And that's probably the one
Wait.
chance gone. Still, though, Devi
The damage-
value the shock dart, managing to escape.
The damage did something.
And now the Hunter's Fury to try
Wait,
to
now ult
chase
comes through?
down this early plant with 30 seconds to
No
go.
tags.
YFT can get
Sure,
grip on
sure,
this round
Devi.
again, but still the site's
I guess that's
taken.
what. No, sure.
Not gonna have the firepower to be able to respond in this one either. Smoke might be the best hope, but look at Infiltrator using his namesake to be in this position. Gamble left will be hard to react to the right with the gun in sight as well. Nerve will try to follow right through with it though. Spike finally planted for Derek. They're gonna be going close and personal with it. Paranoia coming in, but the angles are so close. Jumpster.
Oh.
Be enough for Core to keep
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was done. I thought YFT actually could have won the round.
Timing on that one to make sure
Why
it was
gets
a
to kill with this
guarantee.
classic after we get a little whiffy.
Nice explosion out to make sure you could manage against that. An Infiltrator, yeah, getting in that smoke early is a win-win because it forces the recon bolt and then the extra gunshots. That's really crucial seconds wasted. A re-entry they have to spend just fighting him. Everybody from Core could shuffle back up, reset with that extra info. Wasting time in the margins, forcing YFT to have more room for error, which they are so prone to at this point in the tournament.
YFT's got to make a wish, man. They got to find a way to keep getting aggressive. Okay, this might kind of be it. I'm not sure though, because again, we talked about some of the best qualities for YFT. It's carrying on momentum. The issue is in these last few games, the speed of Lotus. You're looking all the way, at just both halves of that map as well, and how Haven's going right now.
I don't think YFT get rounds if Nerve locks in, and then we're in a tech pause. Awesome, bro.
They're not picking up enough momentum
Awesome,
for
bro.
everybody to have the fight.
Listen. It's an unfortunate situation that YFT are in, bro. Also, they've gotten rounds off other guys.
Now they're on a tech pause. Just look at that last
Listen,
round,
remember
Muddy.
that comeback last map started because of Atlas, bro. Don't forget.
With the
Little
overdrive,
1v4.
They're not fully locked in for the moment, and this might lock them out even further.
Yeah. It's really got to be perfection coming out of YFT. It's got to stay surgical if they're going to make this kind of approach. Everybody has to be so singular, so impactful on their own.
Now, was there much of a
And then they can
comeback?
group
No,
back
because it was
together,
13-6, but that's not the
take on a
point.
round as a whole.
Those are the only rounds they lost, bro.
So, yeah, it comes down to how the mental operates for these YFT players. If this technical pause is a blessing for these guys to get out of their own heads and just act out as they know they can, then group back together for when the game starts back up, play it all together as best they can.
Gotta look at the history of the map for YFT as well in terms of what things might be looking like for them in approach to this one. You're looking at Lotus over time for them. It was a loss against NBG. That's when Stalin was still playing. I think that's the most recent one I just had earlier. Banger 3 mapper though, that went the full way. But the thing with this, right, is that they weren't facing this type of double duelist. They don't understand the pressure of this one too. It's
so loud, by the way.
It's a bit tough. Them against Energy
like if it looks like I'm just
Academy
like
as well,
tweaking
that
out like
also was
bobbing my
going
head,
up
bro.
on
It's just
Lotus
because like
with-
it's just like in my
what is
ear.
it? A default kind of Viper comp that was up in the business. or we're looking at Haven, not even Lewis. On this map, it's always Chamber and Jet. It's always one duelist that's coming in. It's tough on Haven to have a read on Waylay and Jet at the same time. And although Core might not have the tools in tow to get the duelists active, if both duelists themselves are able to just play entirely on their own, have the dash-ins, not have that much of a challenge, you are not, you know, playing to your outs, to your win cons to stop these guys from diving in.
Anytime one of these duelists finds an open channel, they're not really slowing down ever. They're sort
All right,
of
we're back. We're back out of the tech
find
balls, bro.
The first player they can kill, and then maybe they'll take a second to just tone out this.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie.
But
I feel like there's something about Chow right now that's making me like.
So good when Derek nails the intel on weak site. Guarantees you that first.
And I think it's the fact that no matter what, I think we're just guaranteed to get M80SR grand final.
TP. Atlas quickly punishes that one, but the double dash in is still good, and Infiltrator has the knives going. It's got to do a bit more, as Nerve is also able to find Moose's lurk, so only a 3-stack on the site that has a quick reactor, and the lockdown as well.
We miss the time,
dude, off the pause, Core just full running down A.
Luckily,
with wait, Derek, hello, Derek, you're dead.
Fully lost by any means. It is.
Wait, there was a gap there, bro. I didn't even see it. It looked like it went up to the to the barrier.
Now the KJ util guaranteeing that no one's gotten too far into the other straights, so they can keep this wave on A and not.
No way.
Oh, that timing. Oh my gosh, and they just get into C.
Really tough timing.
And Kumi's gonna go for
it's gonna get more painful. Oh yeah. No.
Okay, so he's thinking about B. Can't go and look at the turret though, or that'll give everything away. No alarm bot on this site, but it feels like Core have a read that there's might be an anchor on C somewhere. So
yeah,
it's all on Kumi to find that space. Nerve might just believe that these players are long.
Dark comes through C. Sees nothing.
That just might be the revealer as to what's
all right, good play, Derek.
He's got to run it down now with YFT getting that signal. How long does Kumi stick here? It's got to be a really tough window for him to take. Because surely someone pads through here. Yeah, Ziff is going to make it.
I mean, this is still a tough angle to try to play for a trap play. It's all on Ziff wanting to peek, and he does. No punish. Solving where one person is. A slide to push Derek.
Now they know they're both garage.
Double garage. They've got a fast lane.
Kumi, 1v3. There's just no world. You get out of here and win. Good try, though.
Almost.
Listen, it was a great try, bro.
Reset. Nice proactive lockdown as well. That's how you stay in the game.
Going individualism again. Popping off when those tendrils start getting too far out. And the site, not guaranteed thanks to that lockdown, which Ziff now has on reset, but you do have new ways to enact that really decisive slowdown, primarily Atlas with that run it back. You can just stick that in the heels of this push that Core is going to be going for, probably hard C. Then you can apply that same cavalry pressure. Moose again on the lurk here, this time on A lane.
Attack one way coming in, so Ziff can't even really jump spot and get any information on an angle.
All right, show me some, bro. Show me some, bro. 2 guys top site. Flash comes through. Don't even matter. Ooh, it might have mattered. It might have mattered.
Relationship of blind from both sides. Derek solves one of the problems, and Muddy and
gosh, Moose is in a 1v4. Oh my gosh. Dude, every kill came out like simultaneously, bro.
That exact kind of delay.
Guys were ready for it.
With that run it back, forced Core to stay on the front half.
So yes, that blind actually did matter.
He could safely re-entry through Link despite the smoke already getting set up. A dead giveaway that YFT can again cradle, intercept, and then re-aggress. And now Core stand with next to nothing besides these rifles, which they might also lose after this round. It'll start to be a stunted buy if they can't gain back the momentum here. Opportunities running thin to take this attack half away.
Double duel as well is just so much better on attack, where you have control as to what site you can choose. On retake, you need those flashes on the defense. They don't have them as much. I think a minimum of 6 rounds for Core here are definitely needed. Yet they're running into another wave of Killjoy util, another wave of 3 players on the behind it as well. Like, you've got to be very careful here as Core and very lucky to find value from this position.
They're going for the C pinch on the op that
He
they
gets to go
already
on
read, and they're
clean.
still gonna lose to it. That just should not be happening.
Ziff. Like, I know you were blind from the second half, but what about the first?
But Muddy gets his refrag. It's
Nerve?
gonna be core active on the back line, and Flya nails the early shot on a nerve. But Atlas here to respond. Moose ready for it, and it'll be a
2v1 for Devi. Devi, what do you have?
Devi will push patiently through garage. I'm liking the group up here inside the smoke as it dissipates, though. Dark cover. My turn.
Nothing.
Just a horrible situation for Devi. Flya was ready, though. They had so much time left on the smoke. That is around core. I'm not sure deserves, but does grasp away from YFT.
At that point, they had been conditioned by the KJ util set up on the garage, so they weren't as scared of it, and they were willing to lose a body on the way in for Muddy's peak because they knew he was going to be so singular on that C opening. They knew they had that time window to at least gain the space, and crucially, Flya got ahead of it this time, got to Link, had that early peak, was ready for it this time, and that nailed the space a lot easier for Core.
Man.
Much better replication of what failed previously. Now they'll go for something completely different, sweeping the 4-1.
Doesn't have to be a confirm.
Somebody win
onto
these
A.
last 2 rounds, please. I
Biggest
beg
question
you.
from that last round for me
Infiltrator,
as well,
attack
lingering
up
left
here.
in my mind. What happened with the 3-man stack on C as well? The
Put him in
immediate flood
long.
was so good. They have that first wave of util. They need the players there as well. How are there so many?
Oh, there's a flash here.
Gained from
No, brother.
in Infiltrator, no help down, and that is a really good proactive play. Taking Hunter's Fury out as well. Fly
Good.
able to actually convert
Wait.
off of it. So David
Good ult.
and Derek gets electric. Is able to find another. Do they know about the other 2 players on A though, or do they think the side is free? Note who's in mid. Look over at Moose. He's controlling these rotations. They have such good insurance on this side of the map. A deep trip and a cam on C as well. All he has to do is get one whiff of Ziff, and the rest of core is gone. Time's ticking though. 40 seconds on
Moose
the clock.
left. Front
Make
B.
a call at some point. A miracle that they made it this far. Infiltrator standing alone.
Looks like they're full
and the
committed to
Hunter's
coming back into A
somehow
here.
Fields away 2.
Still Nerve is still here with the blind.
Should not have happened. Money on the pocket plan. Fields the early saturate. Has to throw up the fast lane for the slowdown. And the stack for YFT might be convincing enough for the pivot to happen. But there's
Wait, hello?
they're running out of
Oh my gosh,
time,
wait, he
man. It
dodged
has
the
to be
turret.
a convincing bluff. YFT though, they know that.
Oh god.
And with Moose already
It's gonna
being
work.
revealed on B side,
Oh
it has to
my
be the
gosh,
ambush,
Moose,
but
you're the
they're all
goat.
going for Moose. They're gonna
Moose,
make
you're
it.
the goat!
Simon Core still
Oh my
gets
gosh,
it.
and they get played down.
Oh, and the overdrive into the Sea Snake. They're completely wrong.
I still think it's C. They now.
Dude, they gotta fly and retake C! And it's A!
This should be a quintessential core choke. This should be like the chokiest of all the choky core rounds we've seen through this stage. And they might just win it, man.
Hold up. This is a call. This was orchestrated. This was the play. Faster paranoia. It doesn't matter. Core. Make this
10 out of 10, bro. 10 out of 10, bro.
You just need one anchor. It all goes bad. Taking the clock down to 14 seconds. The MVP for that one, in my opinion, is Moose. I don't believe he grabs the attention of all those players. The calling there on court as well. So good to just get these players into these positions, commit to this mode of patience and stealthery. I mean, it's nuts from core, and they found the 6 they need on attack.
The commitment to the bid is absolutely unreal.
Yeah.
To the bitter end, man. Even after you're down in the first, you trade away the 2. Just playing that game of chicken until the last second. Unbelievable. Just to get the lead back, man. On the attack half, bro. This double dive, the retake is like, on paper, like it could still work. It's just, you have so much you have to clear if YFT get the setup.
I mean, the number one thing is that they have been playing against core. The biggest success that YFT's had so far is putting numbers on site. Core's doing such a good job of understanding that. That's how Moose is getting these lurks. You don't have a straggler that can run around the map. Muddy took a picture of the rest of core. If you guys want that, we can send it over, get it developed. It's all good. That's a lot of info that's not going to move anybody from YFT on the other side of the map. Core is in their heads. They have no idea.
Through.
Even ever seeing 5.
Wait, Devi gets a kill.
Derek.
Yo, Muddy's still not. Muddy still hasn't been looked at. Hello? Dude, now's the guy through CT already. 1. Oh, Flya.
30 seconds left. Close range.
Atlas.
Atlas in the smoke.
Atlas.
He's gonna be able to
Sure,
find that
man.
spray upgrade into a Vandal. 1v1. This is all
Oh my
for
gosh,
the site.
Fire,
It's
what a
good.
round from you, brother.
Has to switch weapons.
Dude, there's no.
Vandal
Oh wait, never mind.
from
Nerf
the
got a gun.
shadows on the last round. He's been discovered. Oh, and the spray
It's a big one,
good.
bro. When it got damage on
Nerf.
Flyer, that was
He's
crazy.
got this magnetic read, man, and Flya.
He
Once
knows.
again, doubling
Nerf
down
just
on the
knows
bit of the
everything.
smoke.
Hello.
Yeah, where else could he be, Nerve? Come on. Well, the back out into hell. Reset as it dissipates. Surely he's aware of this too. Smoke of his own, TP, paranoia, so many options. What does he do? He just tries, swings it. Watch the
TP?
graffiti first, but Flya whiffs.
He's blind though.
TP away, but so
Oh, NT. Oh my gosh, yo, Nerv is.
those, you know he wins those. And YFT, you know,
There's
they
locks.
still got a shot. It's 6-6 on the half.
Nerve just got active. That's what you like to see in the 2v1, playing for every possible out, and that might be the round that kind of dictates how this game goes. 6-6 instead of a 7-5, and most importantly, the momentum here for the side of YFT is not chalked. The supremacy that core puts down once they start putting rounds
YFT,
up gets
win this pistol,
nerfed
please,
up
I
a
beg
little
you.
bit as these sides switch
YFT,
over.
win this pistol, please, bro.
After so many rounds where they kind of knew the recipe, the formula.
YFT, win this pistol. Win this pistol, YFT. I beg you.
And I think that
I
might
beg
be
you.
the best for YFT.
I am so smart. You're not smart.
Thing would be maybe an even better.
You got it wrong
It's
still.
going to be difficult when you have, I think, all of course.
Your prediction was wrong. Your prediction was wrong.
100% unshaken so far. So it comes down to the individual fight. They were able to tear the team in half on the previous pistol and win it off of that. See if they can do it again.
Whoever's on attack gets 7.
Taking the 4 in the courtyard. Yeah, they can make
You were
lot of
going for a
noise mid-here
7-5.
with the double duelist and no flashes. Be
Oh,
really
exploring.
aggressive on it, but
No,
yeah,
no,
Ziv
no.
on the 1. The timing is so bad. No! Gotta make it work from here. Beeline for the 4 stack into the garage. The defensive smoke setup from Fly, so they
67?
can reset
Yeah,
on
you're
the
bad.
lane here.
I'm gonna get you out of here, bro.
Guys?
Don't worry.
Hop on the magic school bus.
Yeah, this is just very weird.
What are we
And,
doing, bro? What?
they're trying to find some form of value before the spike goes down, but core are not giving them anything. Usually they would. They'd go for the solo play sometimes, but these guys are sticking 2 and 2, and they're handling the 4.
Now they can spread again. I mean, who even cares about the people you smoked off in Link? You just have to get the intel on the remaining guys, and the second you do that, they can gun it.
They're broken apart solo, though. This is kind of tough. This is not the same level of camaraderie we saw before. Infiltrator will pick apart every angle, but yeah, now you're just
Good
getting
right
numbers
click
away.
for Nerf.
Coming up too long, 2-man peak.
Oh.
There's no solve muddy, and you know exactly where Nerf
Nerf,
is.
1 versus 4, buddy.
Sheriff, 6
Deagle in
points,
hand.
4 players. Time ticking.
Just no
1, 2,
chance.
0 is the heartbeat for YFT on the pistol.
It is over.
That's ultimately really tough value gain
I'm
out of
gonna
what
get
would
you, bro.
normally
I'm
be
gonna get you, bro.
still a pretty certain C site. Sure, you're sad you
Listen.
lost the lane that quick, but there's so much you could still work with. You could still work with Link. They just overextended a tad. Core have all the time in the world. I mean, Spike isn't even like, they have so much time to just look at that and wait for someone to get overeager, and then they do.
Thing too is that like it's just genius from core, right? Or even very fortunate for them that their plan works. They get that long control. It's so hard to NC there. I think the only option in hindsight for YFT, risk B, try to go towards that site, try to navigate through links and
Yo,
space you don't
look
know
at what they're
before.
doing,
Here comes
bro.
a faster pace from the team.
Fast through
As they move up short, ready to actually just flood all
Just
the way in.
5
Teleport up top
dudes.
will be the major difference maker. Stun on Kumi's side court. So mighty and alive.
Graffiti guy gone. Last 2 coming out short. Derek gets him. 3 for a brother.
Lock it down. That is the round.
It's like it'll be a similar kind of deal where as long as Core have the right read on where they need to activate the pack fights, then they should be chill. That's how IFT won so many of the rounds, is they just made the call quick. They had the rotation even quicker, and their slowdown was amazing. And that's where Core's weakness is, the slowdown. They cannot they cannot justify sacrificing a lot of util to be able to go for the slowdown on the entries. So much of it has to be committed to the retakes. So it's either all or nothing for the people that are planted on this site. It's going to be so sacrificial, so worthless if they end up not getting theirs on the way down. It means so much more than it did for YFT's players.
Keep getting active at the start of the round. So
Flash.
walking down mid with Waylate. I think Refact active Kumi finding some value. Turret already taken down. Slow space gain from YFT on the attack side at long though. Oh, the jump spot. Another picture moment for Derek. Very nice. Side smoke comes in, saturated in the way with paranoia. The gap has been kind of pass though. I don't think Core's gonna be able to get a lot of these kills.
Wait, Kumi? Oh my gosh, good shot, Kumi.
Nice little 3K.
Hold on, 3K for Kumi. 2v2 now.
The pieces.
And Moose on high already. Ziff is prepared.
Oh, Moose, good job.
Doesn't adjust before Moose
What the-
does. Instant 2v1 and the lights.
Okay, he sees Nerve.
Back on top of the spike, sure. Let's keep this going. Back he goes. He has options.
If he goes into C, there's a full Cypher setup with Cam here.
Paralysis demon.
If he goes into B, there's 2 guys insta ready to go.
Yeah, just wait to see what happened. And they've spooked him. He's going all the way over to the C site. This is double trips, a camera as well after the fact. It doesn't even need to activate yet. Look at him. He's going to solve both for the moment.
30 seconds left.
Secret agent, Nerve. Camera will tag him.
Cam pings.
And this reposition, this is what counts.
No smoke in
Nerve
time
where?
for this either. Has it deep on the lead. Swinging for Moose on the jump, and that's enough
Kumi.
for Kumi to nail the head with the
Kumi, 4 on the round.
confidence placed in the guy who is
That's a
acting
big
out.
bonus win.
And
That's
the
a big bonus
taken
win,
by
bro.
Core here on the defense, Shio. It seems like they've got a formula to make this work.
They've got like one-piece ecos, man. They're transforming people's bodies into weapons. Like, these guys have nothing left. What do? They peek for Kumi. He sends them out like missiles. And then he's the one shooting torpedoes out of this Guardian to take the rest of the teams down. It's nuts. I'm not sure what fruit this entire team ate, but sometimes in a round, they transform into just sick things to win. They do the most nuts team plays to get things locked down with a comp that shouldn't be able to do it. They, again, have no flashes to pop through smokes. Saturating the paranoia though were perfect for them to find that gap to get in. It's time for YFT. Gonna be on a pseudo half buy, and Kumi's still walking down, trying to get active. Close right, finds
Kumi,
Nerve, and
what?
cracks. What is
Yo, he
that?
kills Nerve, by the way. He kills Nerve, by the way. Out of everybody he could have killed, he pressed left click and Nerve dies. You know how angry I would be?
And that's what really matters when you lack the flashes. Just keep a man advantage.
Furthest back out of all of them. Let's keep it calm though, bro. This is losable. Oh, wait a minute.
We're back to basics again here, aren't we? And YFT trying to bring it back to those bones that they know they still have.
Some of those solo peaks going really well for Core previously.
Ping comes through. Wait, Atlas is behind. What I realized, that's Atlas behind Infiltrator.
The scenes of that.
Derek in a 1v3 now. Phantom in hand. Oh my god. Ziff, you're clean. Yuck.
Picking apart the pattern of Core and is able to get around on the board eco style.
Yeah, terrific stuff. Just waiting for the moments in which Core makes those mistakes and understanding that if they're even or positive, then Core is going to have to try to sink even deeper down. It is truly drip or drown for them at this stage on the defense, especially when they can't properly retake. If you piece these guys apart, they are a meal. But taking apart piecemeal is tough to do on this tiny a map. Core, again, if they respond properly, then YFT are just as one note as Core's attack was.
If something's not broken, what do you do, Tenrek?
You don't fix it.
Still down at mid, refrag comes in. It's the same as the start of the last round. Muddy this time is in a better angle, and Flya hasn't found value from the top side. They also don't have the same type of economy either. Infiltrator moving in, no value from his spot again.
See Infiltrator. I saw the vision.
You're talking about
Dude, what's up with these YFT guys deagles, and why isn't Core's working the same? You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to prio anymore now that Infiltrator is done.
Muddy.
Oh, Moose, there's just no way. Threatening the walk across,
Moose
not gonna be able to find
Moose
a best
knows.
call from him. Derek,
Yeah.
close
Moose
range.
knows.
He'll be the pressure receiver on B. He could just back up and play the Hunter's Fury though.
Seems like that's the call.
Should they even hold for this?
Oh, what a good read.
Yeah.
Look at Moose.
Acceleration
Moose
from
lost.
as well. Window, be careful.
Wait, did he
though.
get seen? He did.
Gives him away.
Way to cap this off. Kumi.
Kumi, are you just gonna bail him out here or what?
YFT knowing that Core is playing
No
against their
ults.
odds
Spike planted.
and can
No ult
start
from
sustaining.
Derek. Wait, Derek has
Derek, long
golf
road,
leg.
longer than was taken by
Never
Nerve,
mind.
and he's
Nerve-
a king
Nerve
to
looked
it
back again.
right in time. He's got such
I like
a good
you
gamer
felt
brain,
something
man.
for a
He's got
second,
that
bro. They were kind of
VCT
lined
tier
up.
one gamer
Kumi
brain.
presses D for like a second.
8-9,
Bang.
YFT finding their
Oh my
recovery.
gosh, 1v1. Nerve versus Kumi.
Doing really cleanly
And then Nerve
against
wins a
ecos
1v1.
and having a few thrifties of their own. Is going really good for YFT so far. Timeout for Core as they want to get back on course here. The best things about them were these two-man dives coming in and staying alive with man advantage to use some of their teammates as distractions. If some of these early adventures are losing a lot of members of your party, though, I want to revisit the structure entirely of the team, and they'll do that. My question is, again, as Roy pointed out on the desk, what does this comp really have in terms of delay? What does this core comp have, if not that early adventure? And if it's been solved, this might be a really good half for YFT.
And you can tell Moose has been more and more timid when it comes to going for his own creeps. Puts a lot of it on Kumi because of that refract. Is able to hop back out. But yeah, you've got to get some more early activity, more excuses to first blood, because that matters so much to this composition success on this half. And again, all eyes on Kumi for that. You got the conversion paths though for the retake. So if you want to fully open a site up, like Core's done a couple of times
the guy clutching on Fury X in this map, bro. Dude, I'm not gonna lie.
At least this time around,
only thing I remember from Fury is Santiago run is EU falling off the map.
Have something that you can replicate.
If you tell me to like,
Core have to have found a
if you tell me to like say like one clip from Fury and Santiago run, I know one, and it's EU falling off the map.
Right time to find the vulnerable space. Oh, there's the
only reason I guess
a lot of the times we're waiting for that
only reason I know that Furia played against Paper X was because I was looking at Paper X like 2 days ago.
Kumi understands the gaps.
I was looking at Paper X's VLR like 2 days ago.
Getting Infiltrator on the line first. This is what we're talking about. Some of those adjustments.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Pop the cam!
Do you check the cam here ever? Right? And they've made some steps now, finally. They know it's C, so not going to be the biggest advantage of all time.
It's like, I'm gonna pretend like you didn't say that, okay? Just gonna move on.
Hold up, completely off site?
Yeah, everybody's off. Everybody's playing from the same spot, dude.
Understand, you've got Hunter's Fury and conversion pads. It might be a bit of a lockdown easily. Blaze will come in. They're playing at the very precipice, the tip of the top site. And now things are different. Re-exploring Garage. The steps are able to give away in the advanced position where people are.
Kumi gone. Devi gone. These guys are leaving. They're down 3v4. They have no money. They have an op in hand. Yeah, they're just gone.
Dive an option to find anything early. Not giving them a fight.
Atlas is hunting them.
And testing their patience. That is equivalent to
got some money on it too.
I don't know what took Core so long, but a really good call from YFT.
Absolutely.
Calm.
Yeah. Everybody keeping their distance. Really admirable stuff. And able to have again that slowdown setup. The nanostorms that Ziff could get down while completely immune. Everybody's so free to just set up shop, and like you said, they had so many tools to reset. Still have a couple this round. They'll have the lockdown inevitably as well. So Core, the resource management really coming into play here as the economy is dwindling. Seeing how much they're gonna think they have a shot at this one once the ball is rolling.
Atlas is not at
condition and waiting for that walk down. Not gonna find it. Drone used super early here for YFT. Fly a foul.
Future legend right there.
How this entire setup might look now for the side of Core, giving and just moving away from the A side. You understand where the map is weak. It's C and B, and that's exactly where YFT are exploring.
I having this high ground. Muddy gonna eventually move out.
Flyer.
Flyer. Totally out of it. I can understand the one.
Sure. Good shooting.
But that's maddening.
Ooh, okay, but the
Atlas is getting help for it. Ooh, good damage.
Moose affected.
Incredible dink on Tim Moose.
A lot of vital information as to what the setup from YFT looks like right now. Teleporting from the shadows back site with the spike, going to be able to solve a lot of things and skip a lot of time, and that's needed. 40 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a tough rotation for Core as other players are still on that ace site. Look how deep Infiltrator is for the moment.
Joke's over. 30 seconds left.
Okay, immediate run it back. Not going to find
wait, hello?
value either.
Muddy.
Really quick.
Okay, there
Muddy
we go.
Watching the window first, still is able to swing onto Fly and finish off his health pool, so it'll be a 3v4 now with everyone on the way back. Really running out of time here if you're Core.
Yo, there we going.
Coming through. Hunter's
So
Fury
old.
down on this,
Waylay ult. Waylay doesn't hit anything.
Everything, and they have so little time in front of the garage. Atlas is found quick. Hunter's Fury
Let me see, Muddy. What do you have? Okay.
Is still standing. Infiltrator takes care of him,
okay.
and they've got enough. It was enough. You definitely had your eyebrows raised for a second there, but they'll make it work.
Just to get to 10 for the moment, it takes them so much though to be able to actually be active in that round. And again, it's 3 versus 5 players. It feels like YFT are the ones that have put the conditioning down. It feels like YFT are the team to be scared of in this moment. If you watch that Lotus map, it might have not been that way, but they are really the...
I need a new Twitch chat. I need a new Twitch chat.
Being a little bit more creative at the moment and utilizing
Sick of
what
this.
they have.
It's just Xera, but it feels like, bro, because he said swim.
Has to be so meticulous from court. They'll push the C side, running right into the infiltrator.
All right.
Close right angle. Let the drone come in as fast
Let me
as
see.
possible. Get the off timing and slam Muddy down.
Headshot snipe.
Potentially zoning him away, but Moose will replace with the help of Infiltrator. He'll get his dry one again before getting finally
Flash
punished.
again.
But they still got
Moose.
this Cypher to clear
Moose is
back out
loose.
from the smoke.
Moose is
He'll get
loose.
his twice.
I wanted to scream so bad. 3v1 Devi. And he gets pinged.
What they've been wanting to do this whole half with the impunity that they deserve to in this matchup. It's
Devi.
11-9, and we're back to the dominant narrative Core have been searching for.
Trading markets just got updated. 2 of the core players are worth 5. It seems like of YFTs. They've been holding back with a scope and some hope from Moose. I mean, look at that. No punish off the swing. Infiltrator is so fast. We talk about player experience, player pedigree. This guy's also insane. And the rest of the team, this is not normally, I think, for both sides, YFT and Core. There's always one outlier on the day who's so far up the leaderboard.
If you can't read, you can translate.
Every player playing on all
Bro, can I even translate that? Does that work on Google Translate? Oh, fly, good kill. Good flash turn. Oh, wait, Devi for 2. Devi for 3!
Devi is the one to pick up 3. Moose.
One for Moose?
Devi. His HP bar
Hold on, too short. Wait, hold on.
Offline, and suddenly there's another virus in through the back door. It's Moose.
Oh, wait. Devi did that with the bomb? Oh my gosh.
Slows the play down entirely. 1v2, no smokes available. Muddy, how do you solve this one?
Infiltrator is not.
Devi, you did that with the bomb. Devi, you can't do that.
Singular, but Muddy re-peeking into the main line. And Moose is staunchly watching. Now the knives available out as well. And the double peek should be solid, right? No, Muddy is back, pulling up on the fast lane, loses all the knives. It's gotta be the operator and Muddy.
Hello?
And this duel can fake
Infiltrator.
out with the taps on the spike.
Infiltrator. Infiltrator is repping you!
Nowhere. Certainly seems that way, doesn't it?
Try that again.
Keep on bringing it back against all odds.
So many options and too many available. If there was less time on the clock, it might have been easier for Core. But expanding his brain, honing his aim there. Buddy saves the entire round with a play by Moose. What an opening by Devi. I'm telling you, every single player does not want to go home. Even if that's where they're playing from, they want another chance inside this bracket to keep moving forward. This is the height, I think, of both teams right now when it comes to team play. When it comes
everyone
to
left through and just shits and giggles gameplay. No, actually.
From YFT.
My
this is not an
gosh.
eco for the side of Core. They've got one of the best C-holes we've ever seen. 2 duelists skipped on the side of C as they come in from a garage.
Smoke.
Infiltrator finds a way to get all the way out. Gotta protect himself though as the pressure is rising. Everybody on site
Bomb's
now.
getting into
Backside
sight
also
now.
active, the cam is taking
Yo, they
down
already
the
have
side.
4 guys here ready
YFT.
for this. Bro, but Derek isn't here
Everything is
yet.
going their way. They've got complete control and the
Oh wait,
lockdown
KJ
on
on here.
site.
Never mind.
Very early pressure here.
Infiltrator looking for something. Oh my gosh, wait, never mind. They just double dash and TP in. Break the ult. Bang. So hard though. It's so hard. That's an attempt. That's an attempt.
Why not?
That is an attempt. Okay.
11 here on Haven. YFT now have the better guns.
I think it was a good try from Core. I think Infiltrator's attempt to
here on the defensive half.
Infiltrator's attempt was
becoming more exposed. That speed
11-11. Infiltrator has gun, Fly has a Spectre, 2 Deagles, and a Bandit for Derek. Okay.
Still waiting on the backside in case the chaos. It's too hard to handle. This time it was Devi way up and long, ready to pop that bow if needed. And then again, Ziff understands.
I don't think saving, but I think he could have taken his time.
Same pace, same side.
At least like a little bit.
Side of court. Saturate close range. That's where Moose loves to play. Nothing gained though. This time, a successful hold from Core. They're gonna regress. They're gonna clear garage.
Door. Yeah, it's not clear. They have B for free. Core are doing a lot of clearing themselves, but it's all manual and all quite slow. And Nerve once again way back on this flank watch. The Owl drone's not even going to be able to cover it. Are they ready for this? No, they're not going to be ready for this again. They're not ready for it again.
It's a good line
too. That Derek is still there because of the Sova drone.
Why you gone?
So we can chill back here while the rest of YFT have less on their plate. Oh, it's such a guaranteed 12-11. It's not even funny.
The first time in a long time, YFT looking at a lead. Have enough money to keep it going through all the regulations. So none of these kills matter past the neural theft, which you probably don't want to give away. They have done such a good job at handling the pressure of Core, finally breaking the bank and picking a site right now that is not retakeable by the chaos Core can cause. Huge plays from Nerve Sing and Spawn, the rest of the team really reaching deep. And a playbook that should just be, what, a few hours old on this team. Again, Nerve is not a mainstay in this roster.
I don't even want to translate it. That's the thing. That's the thing. I don't even want to translate it.
Who was the best at one point this year inside the VCT? I mean, this is insane, man.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
You can name.
I just don't want to.
On two hands.
Lecture, I don't want to. Okay.
I would question replacing with Nerve.
Lecture, please.
And Stallion is certainly one of them, but it's good to see that YFT is in good company, and Nerve is feeling himself in this game. Really solid activity coming from him to enable Muddy and Atlas to just go full throttle, run it down. A chance to go to OT here for Core to get this done in 2. YFT, they had to change a lot, but not the comp for this map, and it's proving to show that these players feel right at home here. And you're right, they don't want to go home, despite the fact that they're definitely playing from home.
Oh my gosh!
So it definitely does feel weird to say that, but it's all about the comfort at this point.
Core, take me home!
That has always had to play with
I don't think I can take a third map. I'm so serious.
Have to leave for one
Core, don't you dare sell me.
At a time that would leave them so handicapped otherwise, and yet this team just keeps finding the right people to fill in the blanks and give these guys a shot. That's always worth watching. This team has never not been entertaining in Tier 2 as long as they've lived in it, and they have been here a hot minute. They do not want their season to end here now.
With lockdown on the C site, not the ultimate, but the players, they might be able to stay the entire time. This has to be 103 that lands, but it misses.
Oh, it's had 2.
Time. Actually, 1 hit over, and that's huge for the Odin as it does end up spraying a little bit. It's Muddy.
The molly was deep enough to where Moose can't do anything with the Odin.
Have been pushed down. The right back should get the help
Hold
back
now.
up, but how much value can they find? Some
Devi
with their own Hunter's Fury. Oh, on the flank.
Infiltrator.
Stops the insurance from being
Atlas's ult is gone.
Saved the round on C.
Bang. Fly with the trade. OT!
I don't believe it. Core have finally retaken and finally done it on the C sites. My goodness, we're going to overtime.
I translated it, man.
In an instant, and it
I
starts
did.
With that infiltrator flank, but it sure doesn't end with it. The cloudburst on
I
their
did.
robot
I
to give them
translated
that
it, man.
extra second to get the flank in with the operator, for that matter. What a risk to take! And then he lands. It transitions to the Vandal to maintain.
You giggled, I bet. I did giggle, even a little bit.
The Core is pumping iron on the
I'm
site,
21 years
making
old.
it work one way or the other. Kumi clearing all the space he needs to, and the patience there is amazing. Finding that gap in between the running back and the Hunter's Fury.
Oh my gosh, Core, send me home. Send me home, Core.
You know,
take me home.
Is active for
take
those
me
two
home.
agents for just a couple of half seconds,
Country
and it manages to make the difference to take us to OT.
It's a sliver that always makes a difference. Core finds it in that round, and very quickly the lead that was being built, the momentum just gets absolutely snuffed by the side of Core.
Darts.
Biggest thing now is remembering how this side of the map went. It was exploration early. Those adventures, the party system, the D&D for the side of Core, always rolling a natural 20. And they're able to find even more this time. They're going to go back for it. once more on attack. They end up with an early snack and then just let the rest of the feast simmer. They're waiting to see where YFT can be the weakest and then put pressure on the wound. Oh no.
Atlas gone, bro.
I'm not sure if this is the right read.
It's like
They're gonna stay locked in for this one. They might have a lot of tools to be able to take.
Let's see it.
Saturate coming in. Paranoia in there for the dashers.
Where did that? Where did Nerve just TP to? Hello?
Solves a bit of pressure. The rest of the team needs to hit the first sprays. Go whizzing by heads. The dash is expected from Core.
Dude, Devi's still graffiti.
Move backwards. The call from both
3v2. Devin, you get one, you're huge.
Are able to put the pressure
They
down.
know exactly where he is.
Puts
Big one.
Who's gonna get solved? That's an agent.
Oh my gosh, Devi.
3K.
3K.
You gotta take a laugh after that one. After the read goes sour
Dude.
After such an early and
Nerve.
from Atlas,
I thought Nerve TP'd into CT, bro.
Drooling for this whole
Is it tech?
previous
That's rolling?
half on the attack, and then they do nothing with it. They're left in the double insert, the paranoia into the TP from Nerve. Again, that tier 1 mindset, getting in front of it all in the pocket, finding the crunch out of nowhere. And the stack resets and dominates.
Let's see it. Infiltrator.
Back against the wall again. This
Believe
is
it or
the
not.
side that Core had a bit of a problem.
Dart didn't get
with.
broken.
Infiltrator to start
Brother
with.
has to
Dash
get out.
be procced, and now it's gone. That's one tool for the retake. No longer to be found. Pass on the other side of the map. Core has made no chance to explore this time. No early adventure. They're waiting for
Nerve is yapping. Nerve is yapping.
These guys have the onus to get to sight. Bit of a kill trip in the way, though. Not sure if they're ready for it, but no one's there to receive. This is just purely informational. Look at Trip, but no one's on site. No speaking from the side of Core. No immediate
Most. You're gonna save the game. Well, you guys are already up, but you're gonna. Never mind. It'd be actually the opposite. 2v1.
Chaos from both sides. Top of the track. All about the fight.
Flya and Derek.
1v2 is every single log topples. One given to Atlas. Blaze on the right side. Able to have a gap on the left. Spike in tow. Sights.
Oh,
it's a spray through the wall from Core.
That slight bit of hesitation.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Making a dent, but still lets Core reset, find their sight lines, and get those early frags that matter so much. Couple of new angles taken too. Fly with that TP to the high ground on Link. I don't know if anybody's used that so far this game. Crucial point for that anti-conditioning to get us to OT2. And YFT, I mean, this is the same stack to get Atlas on the insert as last time. No lurk check, though, from Core. The 5 stack on A lobby to start. Oh, never mind.
Shock dart. Doesn't get any damage.
Yeah. This guy has been Mr. 3K in this game so far. That dart, how many shots? Maybe just one rifle gets active. Doesn't know how many are actually on this line. Nobody this time is receiving the A pressure. And Core this time are not actually committed. What is going on?
Wait, hello?
The snake charming from
and Atlas hears.
Actually hitting all ears at once. Atlas has found.
Atlas hears them switch the trip.
But Core have moved off so early, they're not making noise.
Yeah, they've completely cut. They're keen to the fact that Atlas may have gotten this far. Surely,
my God.
right? After last round, surely you're aware of this, guys. Oh my God, there's 3 of them standing outside the door and no one's looking behind them. Please.
Drone, you hear
the drone too? Atlas, turn around. Oh, the freest kill in history of the game.
Nerve for a kill. He got.
Too easy to go down as a distraction. Not sure if it's too much.
Dude, 4v3.
Take flight.
Trying to get
Drone
in front
from
of
3
this.
for Devi.
Stick the spike. Moose taking this
Moose
drone early, so Infiltrator isn't sold.
Look at this position. Infiltrator's ready to stop that slide.
Infiltrator. Oma. Last guy flank.
One more player left. Atlas. How much can you carry? Core again have
Close it out, I beg you. I beg you, Core.
The timing of that was any quicker. If Atlas turned around
I'm gonna go.
faster, this
Buy
round
6.
would've been completely different.
I
It's a
guess,
crunch that's almost for free. Just
Have fun going map 3. No, we're good,
in
bro.
that
We're
time
good,
and
bro.
they make
Trust
it
me.
work.
Trust me, we're good.
You'll notice every single OT
We're
round
got it, bro.
is decided
Unfortunately,
by
I'm 0 for 2 on
players
pick'ems of the day
and
but
not
it's
crazy
okay. It's okay.
Super spray, it's organized, it's thought out. It was almost that Moose Super Odin crunch on the C site. Then it was some crazy spray plays afterwards. For this one, it was Infiltrator. From round before, it was Devi playing that 1-2 and Nerve with the forward TP. These are no longer normal rounds.
Early damage onto
We're inside
Muddy.
the
This guy's
champions
25
realm
HP
of
insta.
overtime. It's all about who can just make the
Little bit
better
of-
play.
A little bit of chip
Most
damage
fun
onto
purgatory one could be
Atlas
a
and
part
Nerve
of.
as well.
How about who cracks under the pressure? Because what got these teams here is the team play. If you think about things too much by yourself, you cost the round for your entire team. That was the walk down from Atlas when the OT first started, making it a
I predicted
4v5.
Masters London finals perfectly.
The call is to get out of your head.
Wait,
Where
you
have
might
they
be-
led
you might be a
now?
goat.
Big
He's gonna
dart.
drone it. Yeah.
Oh, look at the scans from both
Wait,
sides.
oh, that picked
OT
both?
units discovered. Muddy,
What?
25 HP.
Infiltrator.
Burst, shock dart, left side, and right solved. Coast to coast, but Atlas is there.
That's still, listen.
Ziff
That's
has
way
to
better than
down,
what it could have been,
but
bro.
tosses it over. The running back will be active for Atlas.
Planted.
Wait,
No one
Atlas
else
is
is
on ult?
here. They have the time to reset and activate again.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Atlas
Now they're
pops
on it back.
ult?
That's just a time
Double
waste.
dash
Who's
out?
gonna fight it?
He didn't get to see anything, actually.
Oh,
Scouting
bait on the
moving forward.
forward.
Okay, ult goes
yeah,
down.
good bait.
That's one orb going over to Kumi, though, who's just trying for things. Actually, nothing. That was actually just the body for the moment.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh,
Yo.
dangerous TP was going at Graffiti, though. Moose solves one, sees another.
Nerve Graffiti, though.
One,
They thought he was still
two,
default. They thought he was still default.
seeing the third. Jump up, drop down. I can't believe Flyer's got this. Inside the smoke. Nerve knows the timing.
No, there's no way.
Spike.
Bro. Nerve is saving the game right now, bro. Dude, they thought this guy was still default, bro. This guy TPs to Graffiti and nobody clears.
And all of that one. The 2-stack is clocked by the recon bolt. They see so
Bro,
many
this guy's
players, and
actually
yet the
doing
remaining
this
three
guy's
members
actually
of the core
doing
are
like
just so late, and then
incredible
they're not
work.
checking
Nerve in tier 2 now? No,
With an
he's
Otis still
filling
on the
right now.
field?
He's not even on this team, but he's
The
filling
mental
for
is gone.
somebody.
Like you said, we're in a new
Just for this game,
man.
it looks like.
It is literally anybody's
But yeah,
game
Nerve-
to win.
Nerve did
Any
get dropped from
single
Furia.
body's game to win.
So,
That's a nerve.
like,
play.
realistically, he's
Side
teamless.
was checked by Kumi, who dashes in, does a 360 like a drone all around, sees nobody. That was crucial. 1.5 seconds. Nerve just walks. He calls that nobody's following him just yet. And again, that hero solves the round. The other OT one. Core solving C over and over. This time it's a B dive. Nerve saves the paranoia. Here's the
killing
one.
Ziff.
Ziff has been found. Spike down. Muddy has to hold on the C link. Dodges the drone for now. If his position's gone,
Muddy.
this round is chalked.
Nerve.
Gets Atlas. Nerve.
Oh my.
He's getting active. 2v3 now.
1v3 for Nerve. Hold on.
It's all on
If he
Nerve
can
for
do
the
it against Paper X,
and he can't keep it up. Core.
never mind.
Attack round.
Once again, dialing that aggression up to 11 and then just making it work from there, playing the gunfights through the door links. It's risky and it's damaging and it's messy. You saw Muddy getting the free peek off of that blinded owl drone. Everyone's just getting in each other's way. It's a scuffle for the
Yo,
top
can we talk about
But once again, Core make it work. Once again, Core have
Never
match
mind.
point. Once again, it is anybody on their games to win.
This side though, Atlas can do so much more work for the team. Scale up. Got running back to last
I'm
time.
incredible at Valorant,
Trading
bro.
the 2Ks perfectly. They're looking for B this time now. It's a mimic. It's a mirror match. They're going for the same side. Look at this team.
Flash.
Though, stopping. Flash.
Flyer.
Not
Oh, no.
flash.
Oh!
Cleared. Sprint.
Flyer!
Falling apart.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. 4v2. This guy's slowed. 4v1. He's gone.
Gold in the last round from Core. They've done it. Pushed
Oh,
it past the line.
brother!
It's not just one person. It's the better team. And Core send YFT packing home.
The kind of adrenaline that a mother gets when lifting a car off of her child is the kind of frustration that teams get when they hit triple overtime. And Core manifested that frustration to a full-blown bulldozing in those final 2 rounds, just proving once and for all they are better. That's what they had to do to make this match final, and they finally have done so just to get one step closer to that chance at champions.
Still do or die for every single match here going on for Core. The big thing though, the thing that hasn't left.
All right,
Tier
I'm not
2
gonna lie.
Might be leaving with some of these players. It's
I'm gonna send now.
passion.
I'm gonna send now.
There's a new format.
Let me see. Am I rating somebody? Yeah. So right, yeah. Okay. All right. I'm off. Appreciate y'all for stopping by. I should be back tomorrow. I'm not sure. But yeah. Okay.